Touch to get there. Lay.
Is that right? Watch that lap, baby. Watch that lap. Watch that lap. Watch that lap. Let's box. Let's box. Nice. Beautiful. B3 Picks TV, man, we back again. You already know. We're trying to turn it to a road show, but it's early. We still working, right? So with my brother Dank pulling up, man. One day at a time, bro. One day at a time, man. When y'all come in the building, tap the like button, help the channel grow. Y'all can see, hit the cash app, show some love, show some support. My brother Dank pulling up. You already know, bro. We taking it one day at a time, right? Today we're gonna have a good conversation. Hopefully everybody will pull up. I can't turn it into a road show right now. I'm about to step out and you know, start with the daily herbal, right? And hopefully we'll turn this into a road show. All right, no, I've been pushing that pavement crazy. I've been pushing that pavement on a regular. Let me see. It's not too cold out here. It's not too cold out here. So we're gonna start the day off. We're gonna start the live off like this. What's happening? Ooh, it is a little chilly out here. It is a little chilly out here. Now, let me say this, right? It's In a Way Fight Week. Shout out to Naoya In a Way. Riyadh season, they're doing Night of the Samurai. Make sure y'all tune in. Hey, if you sign up for the ultimate package on the zone, you already got it locked in. They locking everybody in for a year. So if you're not prepared to sit in with them for a year, don't sign up. Cause it's a year. They locking you in for a year. You're gonna have to disconnect your card and do a whole bunch of crazy stuff, probably call your bank, and if you're trying to get out of it. So I'm just letting y'all know that off the rip. Now, it's gonna be Junto Nakatani and Inoue. They also have Kanshiro Taraji and Masamichi Yabuki. Ryota Sasumi. Hold on. I didn't see Jazza Dickens on there when I looked over here. I hope the fight didn't fall out. Because you know it's some big fights on the horizon for Jazza Dickens. Jazza Dickens just got elevated to full champion at 130, taking over. Yeah, that fight ain't even listed on here no more. So we'll see. Hopefully that still happen. It's too cold. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I can't do it. I can't do it. We're gonna have to smoke this J in the car on the road show. For real. For real, for real. But so that's going on. So In a Way is fighting this week. And Terence Crawford, he just retired from the sport of boxing. So I'm really wanting to talk to y'all and see what everybody got to say today, just about the elite fighters left in the sport. Who do y'all consider to have elite skills? Now that Terence Crawford has retired, being the number one pound for pound guy, the number one skill set in the sport, who do y'all foresee as the next guys or the next ladies in the sport of boxing that really are showing you that elite skill set? You know what I mean? Y'all got to talk to me. Let me see here. Some of the main names. I mean, shout out to the Bomb Gardner. Shout out to Clarissa the Woe Shields. Like, it's a lot of talent in the sport of boxing on the women's and men's side. Gabriella Fondora. She's been showing some definitely elite skills. Even though she's fighting at a weight where a lot of these young ladies are not really up to decent competition for. Let's just be real. She's running through her opposition. That's not her fault. We just want to see her move through divisions now, right? That's what it come down to. But when you a Golden Boy, man, Golden Boy gonna move you right. Golden Boy gonna take their time. Uh, that's just what they do. That's just what they about. So I mean, Gabriella camp out as long as she win fights. Gabriella, as long as she make weight, Gabriella camp out with Golden Boy. Oscar, Eric Gomez, shout out to them. They do a phenomenal job of promoting fighters. So we're gonna see what's the next step for Gabriella. Is she gonna move up in weight, or is she just gonna reign supreme in her division? Outside of that, Naoya Inoue, man, I gotta give it to the Monster. Monster does a lot of good things with his combination punching. So you have to really watch Monster. A lot of people, like my brother, some of my brothers, they don't believe that Monster's really the goods. We'll see if Marky pull up today and talk about his Island Boy Monster. He's fighting this week, so hopefully Marky got a lot of insight on this card, on the Riyadh card. But Monster in the way, I think he's an elite combination puncher when he lets his hands go. I did not like his performance against MJ. I thought he left a little bit on the table, a lot to be desired. But MJ Merjan Akhmadaliev is definitely a tough competitor. So that was a more than like that was just a pretty much a difficult style, right? So we got Inoue elite skills. Um, and I'm just talking. I'm looking foreign, and I'm gonna come to America. I'm gonna go foreign, and I'm gonna come to America, right? So we got Oleksandr Usyk, elite skills, phenomenal fighter. He's now moved up from cruiserweight to heavyweight and dominate all his opposition. I mean, Usyk is really like the king of the UK, right? I mean, he's pretty much beat every UK heavyweight there is, and now he's beat all the UK heavyweights. He's going to fight Wilder now. So this brother didn't really beat up everybody on the UK scene, and now he's gonna fight Wilder. It's crazy. Shout out to Usyk. I also got to mention Dimitri Bivol. Now Bivol is a elite fighter, elite jab, great footwork. You know, all these guys really have great footwork. Everybody that's an elite skill set, but Usyk, Bivol, great footwork. And Bivol was able to defeat two undisputed champions. Canelo moved up to 175, and Dimitri Bivol beat him. Bivol was like a plus 500 underdog. And he won that fight pretty easily, like 8-4, right? And then he also beat Petreviev. Now, some people score both of the fights for Bivol. I believe Bivol edged the second fight. It looked like Arthur was a little slow. He had like a slower pace in that fight. So Bivol elite skills, Usyk elite skills, in a way elite skills. Um, I'm trying to think of anybody else globally before we go to the US, and y'all type in the comments who y'all feel like globally, who worldwide y'all see that has an elite skill set. Whether it be the UK, whether it be Japan, whether it be um Riyadh, in the Middle East, Saudi Arabia, if it's anybody from Africa. Um Theophilus Aladi Jr. is pretty good. I like Theophilus Aladi Jr. Now, and shout out to my brother Tim Layton pulling up. What's good, Tim Layton? Shout out to the family, Tim Layton. Appreciate you pulling up, bro. We definitely working. Now, Bulba said Nakatani. Nakatani's a great fighter. I like Nakatani. I think he has an elite skill set. But his style, I think his style is gonna get him hurt right now. I do believe his style is gonna get him hurt depending if he fights in a way. But I love Junto. I mean, Junto, he's really a top notch fighter, a top notch competitor in the sport. Yeah, Junto definitely in there. Shoot the ball. Junto, I would say that. I think it's all, of course, it's levels, right? But he does have because he lets his hands go. Junto, the pressure that Junto Nakatani puts on his opponents to get him out of there, super elite. So, That's a fact. So yeah, I'm with you on that. Salute to my brother Marky Dan pulling up. Marky Dan, how you feeling today, bro? Talk to me.
Salute, salute, salute.
What's goody, family? Yup, couple days before Christmas. Listen, I appreciate everybody that pulling up. Y'all tap the like button and follow the channel. Help the channel grow. Listen, we only like 43 or so subscribers away from tapping that first tier monetization where we can get super chats and people can bless the show through YouTube. So definitely y'all subscribe. And listen, if you want to show love, hit the cash app. Ain't nothing wrong with it. If you have to give, give. But if you can give through time, if you can give through hitting the like button, that's just as beautiful. And I appreciate y'all. Now, Marky, this the show today, man. This is what we talking. I'm gonna try to turn this into a road show. I'm gonna move around. You know, I got to. I gotta dash. I gotta make a couple dollars, right? My pocket's on extra lint. But Mark, let me ask you this, bro. Talk about um the active boxes, the elite skill sets from guys you seeing. We're gonna start globally. Guys you seeing worldwide that have shown you elite skills, you know, top tier fighters, and then also and then we'll move into the US. Who are you seeing, Mark? Who's impressing you worldwide as far as boxing goes?
Uh, well, salutes to everybody in the building, man. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. I hope everybody is having a good and bright season. Whatever's going on with your family, man, put that crap to the side and just have a good time, man. You really don't know how many more Christmases you're gonna got.
Yeah.
But two B3's questions. I really see Monster Nui, Junto Nakatani,
Mhm.
Usyk, um, Jao Pataya. I guess you could say Bivol, but Bivol live out there in Long Beach, so I don't even know if that really count.
He
Um,
hey, he's born from he's born in Russia, so yeah, he counts. I spoke about Bill.
yeah, so
Mhm.
I guess that would be my five.
Nice. That's a good five. Shout out to our brother Bulbus. What you think about Moses Atama? Has he shown you elite skill set, or do you need to see more from Moses?
Sure, he's shown a very elite skill set of getting dudes the F up out of there. I mean, absolutely.
Yeah.
He's been very elite at doing that. I mean, showing a great jab,
Mhm.
fast hands. I mean, extremely reactive, very, I mean, at least from what I've seen against the guys he's fought, great counter puncher. Um, but yeah, I mean, you could say that if you want.
1000%. Let me say this on live. I appreciate everybody pulling in. A lot of, for whatever reason, I don't know if this like the apps or whatever on TikTok. It's a lot of the comments are not coming through on my chats, and I know on YouTube, whatever reason through Streamyard or whatever, I'm not getting a lot of the comments. So if you in here, just know I appreciate you and I love you. Thank you for all the support. We definitely working right now. Mark, right while we here, let's pivot real quick, right? Well, let's stay on the global scene. Um, Inoue and Junto are both fighting this week, right? What are you expecting to see this week from these two guys? And talk about their 2026 matchup. What are you expecting to see from 2026? Do you think they're gonna line that fight up, or do you think you know there might be some politics involved where somebody is looking to maneuver around that matchup?
Nah, from what I've heard, the Ohashi and I forget the name of Nakatani's promoter, but Ohashi says the fight is signed, sealed, and delivered for April of 2026. He is a serious businessman. He's not one of these promoters like over here where they'll say something and then it'll really be just to get public buzz or just to draw attention on social media. When they say they're gonna do something, they do it. On top of the fact, in Nui at the Japan Boxing Awards, he literally walked up to Nakatani and said, "Let's make the fight." So if the A side wants to fight and Junto Nakatani is at his weight class, I mean, they're fighting on the same card on the 27th. I mean, I don't see why the fight wouldn't happen. But these fights this weekend, I mean, I see him. I mean, I don't really know David Picasso too well. I haven't seen him fight. Um, you know, but I expect him to get railroaded. something nasty by Nui.
Oh,
I don't know the guy who well, I guess that's a pause. I apologize. Um, but the guy
wait.
who Nakatani is fighting, I don't know who the hell that is either. I think that he's supposed to be like a Kazakhstani electrician. Shout out to him. Go get his bread out there in Saudi. So I expect ass kickings this coming weekend, and then they get the mega fight. I expect that to be a very tough fight for Monster and Nui. Junto Nakatani, very tall, very long fighter for 122 pounds. On top of the fact, he has a very hard and accurate jab. Very hard and accurate straight right. Good feet. Knows how to fight at distance. You know what I'm saying? And Nui has been dropped in two of his last five fights.
Yeah.
On top of the fact, I think Inui's what, 33, gonna be 34 next year, 34 years old next year.
Mm.
Nakatani's 28, 29. So it's the perfect timing for Nakatani to go in there and become the man over there in Japan. But knowing the fighter that Monster Inui is, I don't think he's ready to lay down or go home yet. So I see him putting Junto Nakatani to bed. I do think it'll be a bit of a challenge for him early. It'll be a lot like one of them Floyd or Tank fights where it takes just a little while to download, or a Loma fight where it just takes a little while to download and to find and to look at his style and find the little flaws and poke and prod with his jab and find the little openings. And I think he'll get Nakatani out of there. But I expect it to be an all out war. And it's one of the
Mm.
fights I've been calling for maybe 3 years now, maybe 2 years, 2 or 3 years now. I've been calling for this fight.
Yeah, this is definitely one of the biggest fights in boxing. Even though these both of these guys are from Japan, I feel like the world will watch. Especially if they both can put on great performances on the same card in Riyadh on the night of the Samurai. Um, hey, before we move on to kind of, like the American landscape, right? Um, are they like, let me ask you this, Mark. Let's talk about some of the fighters we seen over the past weekend. More, who has the more impressive skill set in your opinion, Alicia Baumgardner or Caroline Dubois?
What kind of question is that? Caroline Dubois. Are you kidding me? Olympic champion, bronze medalist, a young lady from Grenada with daddy issues. Ain't spoke to her father in years. And she's just going in there and putting hands on these young women. Immaculate jab, immaculate straight right. I mean, what more do you want me to say? Immaculate feet. I already just talked about the girl's pedigree. Alicia, I mean, fun, fan friendly style. I give her that. But it's not really a competition, respectfully, at all.
Mm. Salute to my brother Justin James. You already know we working, bro. Appreciate you, family. Taking it one day at a time.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, definitely. Merry Christmas to everybody. We got a couple days. I'm moving around on Christmas, going to see family and up the road in Maryland. But
So this is
so
Christmas.
but we'll definitely be here tomorrow. What's today? Mark the 23rd.
Today is the 23rd.
Okay, nice. Okay, good deal. Now, just to kind of pivot real quick, right? American boxing landscape. Let's talk about it, man. Let's talk about it. The elite fighters that you're seeing from a skills perspective on the American side. Just give me some of the names that come right off the top of your head, as far as who is really kind of separating themselves and a potential Crawford replacement for number one pound for pound. Like who are the people that you're seeing? The top boxers.
The closest thing, I guess, would be Devin Haney. He's moved up through weight classes, been undisputed at a very young age. took a path that a lot of people criticized him and his father for, but it worked out immaculately. Was criticized just like Bud, saying he ain't got no fans. Why is he demanding all this money? He doesn't deserve this and that. And at the end of the day, both of these men are very accomplished and very well paid. So I would say Devin Haney. You could say Benavidez if you want, because Benavidez may be one or two fights away from being the man up there at 175. If he could get the Bivol fight. Um, so yeah, that would be it for me. You want to say Bam Rodriguez? If he could move up there and get the winner of Monster and Nui versus Nakatani. I mean, that's another one. But yeah, I'd say those three names.
And then what about a Boost Ennis? Talk about Boost. How do you foresee? What's your view on Boost Ennis?
I mean, well, like he got to get fights. That's the problem. That's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
And it seemed like even with Turkey Sandwich in the mix, guys still are not wanting to jump on that fight.
Mm.
So I don't know.
Now, when you say Devin Haney, talk to me about that because a lot of people they kind of have different opinions about Devin. Now, when you say elite skill set, just speak about what you're seeing. Is based on who he's beating, the divisions? Just talk about it. What are you seeing from Devin that puts him in that elite stat? And salute to the queen, the beautiful Angie baby. Appreciate you, Angie B. Always
Salute
pulling
to
up,
Andy, baby.
always
Merry
showing love.
Christmas.
Salute to the beautiful Angie B. All right, go
Merry
ahead.
Christmas.
Go ahead, Mark. What are you saying from Devin to kind of put him in that status for you?
I mean, he has exquisite boxing skills, has great feet, has extremely accurate jab, has good reflexes. I mean, that last fight you saw with Brian Norman, I mean, and for what a lot of people say, they talk about, oh well, he doesn't have that much power. I mean, Brian Norman was spooked. Like Devin Haney was freezing him all night with just feints. And you don't respect feints that much unless it's some power coming behind that. So it's a combination of all those things. On top of the fact, I mean, I seen the kid's heart. You know, people want to talk crap about him in the Ryan fight and say he's a p word and say all these crazy things and try to drag him and say he's not a man and say he's feminine for going to court. But no, I watched that fight. Devin Haney is a dog to survive and stay on his feet and finish the fight the way he did against Ryan Garcia, a guy who cheated him. I mean, what else is there to say? Like he has everything. He's shown me he could get through any situation. And then with Boots, I mean, I already said what it was with Boots. You're not gonna get fights. It's hard. I mean, all you can really do is just pray that TKO comes in, takes over the sport, and they make him a flagship athlete. That's really about it. Because I don't see Fondora and them acquiescing to him. I forget who the other one is. I don't see him acquiescing to Boots. What's his name? Oh yeah, Xander and the Xander a boss winner. I don't see him them signing up to get in line to fight Boots. I could be wrong.
Yeah, that's a good. Oh, okay. So, do you feel like that should be the focus, to kind of get that Boost name on the resume, or what's your take for Devin the Dream? Do you believe he should go after the big fights, the biggest fights, or just camp out at 147?
He should stay right there on 147 and go undisputed and then wait for Shakur and Abdullah as long as he
Hmm.
can. That's what he should do.
Great point. And let me ask you this though. Shout out to Barbas. Barbas said the Garcia fight should have been stopped. Do you believe that that's the truth? Do you believe that fight should have been stopped?
No. Like
Mm.
people say, like I hear people say a lot of bullshit, like, "Oh, there were 6 or 7 knockdowns. There were 4 knockdowns that were counted." That's just not true. Like there were just a lot of sloppy exchanges where Ryan was doing a lot of pushing and pulling in the clinches, and Devin Haney would fall. That's not a knockdown. And you don't stop a fight based on that.
Mhm. Yeah, I'm in full agreement with you, Mark. I feel like you had to be unable to defend yourself to the point where your corner or the referee has to step in and intervene. You know what I mean? So I'm in full agreement with you. Now, he said he was concussed for half the fight. That's very well true, but Bob, I'm in full agreement. That brother was
It's a
definitely,
fight.
yeah,
And
yeah,
that just speaks to my point. The fact that he managed to stay on his feet and finish the fight.
mm-hmm,
That's dog. It
yeah,
ain't dog when you just going in there well it does take dog to go in there and exchange, but when you hurt, when you dead tired, your legs are out, you got nothing left in your body, and you keep making the decision, I'm gonna keep getting up, I'm gonna keep trying to tie up and hang on, I'm gonna keep just trying to jab and grab. That takes dog, because a lot of niggas would just say, man, fuck this shit. Or excuse me, man, forget this. I'm paid. Like I'm a
hmm
millionaire. Why would I continue going through this?
yeah. I did see this. I'm looking at it again now, and I may post it to my.
Yeah, Angie, baby, I saw that. Yeah, Angie, baby, sent me that. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm looking at. I think Andy sent it to me too. I seen it, but let me watch it again. I'm watching. That's crazy. Like,
That's that Gorlock transmission person who like to go around and ask dudes, "Oh, you wouldn't date me?" No, like what
oh
is?
really?
I
No,
don't know where they be finding these people at.
man. Listen, it's almost like the weirder you are or the weirder you look, the more like the
Yeah,
algorithm gonna
they
push you
call
more
her
people.
they call her Gorlock the Destroyer. Hey, bro, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's pretty wild. That's definitely wild. But yeah, shout out to Angie B. We see what the type of things you went to, Angie B. I mean, hey, you know, it's still all love, gorgeous. Just be careful with them Gorlocks. Um, Mark, let me ask you this, right? Speak about it. And Angie B, I'm about to be with everybody else. We're gonna have to make you get on the panel. And not only that,
Yeah,
Angie
Angie,
B,
baby. Get
and not
up
only
here,
that,
Angie,
Angie,
baby.
and
Get
not
up
only
here.
and not only that, now that you got 50 subscribers, shout out to you. We're gonna have to get that live stream going at least one time for the one time. You know, we want to see
Absolutely.
you. We want to see you. All right, let me do this, Mark. Now, so we talked about that. Talk about Clarissa the Grow Shields for me, Mark. Elite skills in your opinion, break her down because there's various opinions out there. What's your take on Clarissa the Grow?
My take on Clarissa Shields' skills.
1000%. Elite skills in the sport.
Um, I mean, I don't think I need to say that. The lady's the GOAT. I mean, she beat
They said,
everybody.
take your time, monster rush.
That was
This
like, what is
brother
there to
is so
say? Like,
happy, man. My brother, baby, about to come. He come on singing. Shout out to my brother Juan Claudio. He like, yeah, like it's about to go back to normal.
Not for real.
Feliz Navidad, Juana, Puerto Rico.
This fucking guy.
Watch the
Marky off the
cussing.
chain. Marky off the chain. Hey,
Yo,
let me. I appreciate y'all pulling. I appreciate you,
yo,
Juan.
you see
Listen,
you seen the video? You seen that photo? You sent the
Marky's a
yo,
wild boy.
he's a wild boy.
I got the bottle right here. It's beautiful. Merry Christmas. Matter of
Oh
fact, let me
man,
Marky,
pour
you
up a
drink?
shot.
Rocky don't damn
No,
drink.
I don't drink, but still, it's Christmas.
Are you gonna sip a little something for Christmas?
Absolutely. Now that we got Carnival coming up, so I'm gonna
Oh
be on
yeah,
the
Y'all do
road. I'm
carnival
gonna
on the
be
Virgin
nice and
Islands?
drunk. Absolutely.
he gonna
Nice.
he gonna be like, "What's the time, Master Rush?"
It's gonna be beautiful times. Beautiful times, man. Merry Christmas to Bodega Wando. Merry Christmas.
Ah,
Now
that's
let
you
me
too,
ask you,
bro.
Mark. Is there a lot of wifey material down there?
No, he
I
said
would say
no.
so, yeah. Got some
Mario,
Very
I'm just
beautiful.
talking my shit, Mario. Let me talk my shit today.
I mean, you from Massachusetts. Like you can't even talk, dude. Like
I know.
what kind of woman you finding up there in Massachusetts?
Nah, chill. Watch your mouth, right? Don't you disrespect
Okay,
my
okay,
state.
okay.
Crazy.
But yeah, you got some very beautiful you got some very beautiful, intelligent, opinionated, I will say, women down here.
Nah, that's a fact.
Listen, that's good to hear. I appreciate my brother Juan Claudio and Mark pulling up. We're gonna turn it to a road show now.
Oh yeah, we
Hey,
taking a
hit the
shot. We
link.
got the coquito going. We got the coquito going. Merry Christmas. Feliz
He go.
Navidad.
He about to be singing.
Yeah.
He better be singing. Ooh.
Feliz
Mark.
Navidad.
And then da.
Otero año felicidad.
He gonna start saying like, "Baby, don't
You
you
too.
know?"
Ooh, ooh,
Whoa.
ooh.
I'm not gonna sing that to a bunch of men, number one. Number two, I'm
Now you
only
gonna be
about
singing it out
Christmas
loud.
songs.
Right.
You gonna be singing it out loud. That's all you gonna be doing.
Yeah. Thinking about your $40
The
holler you got
first
down
day
there.
of Christmas, my new love gave to me. I demijada guava berry. That's what you gonna hear me singing. Beautiful times.
His short, Marky
Oh,
starts
this
singing like
song
that.
got
His shorty,
cinnamon in it. This got cinnamon and coconut in it. Whoa, this is beautiful.
Oh, rascalats.
Oh, yeah.
Marky, you supposed to sing the pants down, not sing the pants up.
yo, yo, BBO's gonna get his ass beat. What you got? Yo,
Hold on, I ain't even looking at my other phone. What he said something?
you see the shit he just sent us?
Oh my goodness,
This
he's
man
crazy.
said, boy.
Baby, no.
Oh, yo, yo, I hate
There's
this
something
dude,
wrong with
man.
that guy.
Listen. All right, let me say this though. I'm about to move around, man. Turn it to a road show. I appreciate my
Yeah,
brothers
move
pulling up.
around.
Yeah, you already know. Now, Juan, talk to us real quick, bro. Let's do this. Let me start with you off this way. Global boxers that you've been seeing in the sport.
Mhm.
Who globally is has elite skill set to you at the top of the sport of boxing right now? Who are some of the fighters that
Globally,
come to mind?
globally.
Yeah, globally, international. Yep. Before we come
Mm.
back to America and Mexico.
Oh, my fault. Obviously, Usyk. I think Daniel's kind of skillful. You know what I'm saying? He just he's kind of chinny. He's kind of chinny though. That's my thing. Uh, Iglesias, yeah, he is nice. Um, Obertai, I think Obertai is skillful. For his size. Uh, Shiraz is very skillful. Um, uh, what's that dude that Billy's skillful? I think Billy's very skillful. Not skillful, but very talented. Um, uh, shoot, what's his name? Adam Hazim. I think Adam Hazim is real skillful too. So there's a couple fighters that are skillful. Oscar Collazo. That's tough. I like that.
Oscar Collazo. Where's Oscar Collazo?
I don't know.
You agree with it and say, yeah, you agree with that?
Yeah, I'm just gonna agree with it
How
on
you say that then?
that
Oh, okay, but I see him. Yeah, he
one.
lineal ring magazine
The Ace?
champion, mini flyweight, unified champion, You know what I'm
Yeah, it's
saying?
out the way already. Out the way. Mhm.
You know,
Yeah.
straw weight,
Hold on.
the lowest weight category there is, but hey, shout out to him.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. One of my favorite fighters, Juan, and I haven't seen. I didn't get a chance to see his unification. Renee Santiago, the Puerto Rican unified champion. Fire. Juan, you can hear me? I don't think Juan can hear me.
I can hear you. I could hear him. I could hear you, boy.
There you go, Marky. Uh, damn, they gonna pay me to verify the store holiday hours. I can do that. You can still hear me, Mark?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I can't hear Juan Claudio. Did he step away?
No, I was in the mute. What's up? What's up? What's good?
Okay, yeah. I was saying my guy, man, El Chulio, man, Rene Santiago.
He can
Shout out to
fight. He can
Puerto
fight.
Rico, man.
He
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 can box. I love that
he,
motherfucker, yo.
he can fight. I think you know who else
He's
is
a
nice.
dog.
Cardonis that just fought Pro Box. He could fight too. He for real could fight. I don't know if he's world class, but he could definitely fight.
Raymond, yeah, the one
Yeah.
that clipped in a way. Absolutely.
Yeah,
Yeah, he dropped in a way.
MJ's there.
that's the
Fucking
Lyft driver. Yeah, he could fight.
I hate him. I hate him. I hate this dude.
What you mean? The man is actually a Lyft driver. I'm giving him his props.
He be acting like he not a Lyft driver and
Yeah, hey, listen. That's the best. That's a quick way to make a few dollars, right? You already
You know what I'm
know.
that's a
saying?
fact. That's a fact.
That's what
To
happens in the
be
state.
a boxer at the highest level and be a Lyft driver at the same time, I'm giving the man his props.
I hate him. I hate this dude, bro.
That's like Stipe Miocic. You remember Stipe used to be heavyweight champ of the UFC, and the man was like a firefighter. Like, so he was actually kicking ass and then saving lives.
Are you gonna be saving lives, Marky? No lie.
Would I save lives? I mean, if I was in the position to save somebody's life, I would hope so. I mean, I don't know. I ain't trained to do that shit.
Yeah, I hate this dude.
I'm just speaking facts. I don't know. I guess Mr. Juan, want to be a hero.
Hey,
I ain't want
watch
to be
your
no.
mouth,
That's
Mark.
number one.
You supposed to be the mayor, man. Hold on, let me play the drop for
I
you.
can't do.
Now don't be a Negro, be my nigga. All right, help me out.
he said, he said, Rolling 60s.
Andy Cruz, that's Ozzy Iglesias. Them good, ball. Yeah, I see you, ball.
I don't know.
Chase
There's
Landry.
mad talent now, bro. I don't know. I think boxing's in a good place. It's just there you gonna
Now,
fight each other.
Juan, have you seen the Cuban sensation Ozzy Iglesias, the 168 pounder?
Yeah, Iglesias. Yes, I've seen. He's
Now,
nice.
speak about him at 168. Do you feel like he's going to get an opportunity at some of these guys? Potentially, I think he's positioned in the IBF to grab that title. Do you believe he will get a unification? Do you think he's the best at 168? Hmm.
Answer the question. Hello? Hello? Is that Shelton Moore?
Yeah,
Of course, you know that's
what
Mr.
up?
Merry
Moore pulling up,
Christmas.
showing love. What's happening,
Merry
What
Mr.
up?
Christmas,
Moore?
Shelton Moore. Merry Christmas, Shelton Moore.
Merry Christmas to everybody on the panel. What's going on with y'all, man?
Listen, we just cooking it up. Another beautiful day. You already know it's in a way fight week, so it's kind of
I
a
thought
slow fight
Shelton
week.
Moore was going. I thought Shelton Moore was going to say "Bah humbug." So shout out to him.
Mark is a wild boy.
Right.
Mike Rim, salute, family. Appreciate you pulling up. Let me bring you in like this, Mr. Moore. We're gonna start globally, then we'll come back to America in the US. What fighters have you seen internationally? Like maybe whether from Japan or the UK that you see as elite fighters or have an elite skill set. Whether they from Ukraine, it don't matter where they from, just not America, and not you seen, Mr. Moore.
Well, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you got Bivol, Beterbiev. You
Hmm.
got Usyk, of course. You got Inoue. You got Nakatani. You got Barasabu.
Mm.
You got You can't say Xander because Puerto Rico is a colony of the United States.
Yeah, 1000%. Just to answer Bob,
Yeah. So
I
Cuban
haven't.
fighters, you got Lara. You got the new cat, Yo Hernandez. You got some Cuban fighters out there that's doing their thing.
Yeah.
You know, you got
Have you seen the Iglesias kid, Osley Iglesias, the 168 pounder, Southpaw?
yeah, Gracias. You got Lester Martinez from Guatemala. You got Anthony Joshua, of course. You got Fury.
Shit.
There's a few fighters out there internationally.
Shit. You got Shelton Moore now, man.
Huh? What'd you say?
I said you got you, B. You world class. You feel me? World class ass kicker.
Yeah. All them people I named are world class ass whoopers. They whoop ass on a regular basis.
Nah, that's a fact. Let me ask you about Moses Itama. Okay, shout out the ball bringing up Caballero too. Talk about them,
I
Mr.
gotta
Moore.
take
What's
this
your
call.
thoughts on
Hold on,
Moses
Ted.
and Caballero?
Okay, go ahead. What'd you say there? Moses Atama?
Yeah, and Agate Caballero.
Caballero? Yeah, they both good fighters. I mean, we gotta see more from them. I mean, Moses Atama, he's a young kid. He ain't really done shit. His biggest challenge has been Dylan White, and then you got
I think Caballero is
Caballero,
decent.
but he beat a bunch of old guys. So his best win, in my opinion, his best win is Frank Sanchez. That's his best win.
Yeah, but you gotta also remind yourself too, though, like the heavyweight division, it kind of ages weird too. So it can't be like, you know what I'm saying, you could be hitting your prime at a later age, you know what I'm saying, for them. So it's a weird, it's a weird division.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta see him in there with the rest of the elite guys. I gotta see him in there. I gotta see Egan Caballero at least in there with a Hergovich or something. Hergovich is a good trial horse. Put him in there with Hergovich.
I think he stops Sergovich. I think Caballero.
He might. He might not. You never know. See, that's the beauty. Like you just said, bro. That's the beauty of the heavyweight division. One shot can change everything. One punch.
Yeah, nah, but I think the biggest thing though is Caballero goes to the body. A lot of these heavyweights don't do that.
Yeah. But see, you got to get him in there with somebody who's not going to allow him to do what he wants to do.
Yeah.
See? I tell you a good fight for him. If you really want to see where he's at, you put him in there with an Andy Ruiz or a Big Baby Matt. Put him in there with those two. Let's see
I think
where
he sounds Big Baby. I think he sounds Big Baby. I just don't think I don't think a lot of dudes really fuck with him at the heavyweight division.
I don't know, because I ain't seen him fight nobody substantial. I ain't seen. You think he can stop Usyk? You can do something with Usyk?
Nah. Usyk's a different breed though. That's a
think he
different
could do
breed.
something
That's a
with
different
AJ?
breed of horse. Who?
You think he could do something with AJ?
Yeah, definitely beats AJ. I think he beats Fury too. Just Usyk's a different breed.
You
That
know
dude's a
what?
different breed.
Let's see it. Let's see it.
Yeah, these dudes got to step in there, man. I don't know, man. These dudes got to step in there because he's a mandatory for some of these. He's a mandatory, so it's not like he not working for it.
But here's the thing. That's the problem when you at the top of the division. You ain't got to step in there with nobody. They got to give you the fight. Somebody got to pull some strings to get you that fight. Who's his management? He got Queensberry, right? Caballero, he's from Queensberry.
Yep.
Frank Warren got to step up and step his game up and get him that fight.
Yeah,
now Frank Warren can get him a fight. Frank Warren got enough pull to get him a fight.
Yeah.
Frank Warren just got to do it.
Yeah, you know what it is though? It's just dudes don't want to step in there with him, bro. They know that's gonna be a long ass night. You gotta really be in shape to fight this dude. He's probably one of the only heavyweights.
But see, you be leaving it out, right? They'll step in there with him if you pay him.
Step in with who?
With Caballero.
Caballero. If you pay him, they're not gonna fight him for free.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's a fact. It's a fact, but they're gonna want some outrageous ass number. You already know how it goes.
Hey, if you really want to see where he's at, give him the money. If you think you got a heavyweight
what's
champion,
outrageous? $2 million? Is $2 million
really
outrageous for a guy that's firmly in the
If
heavyweight
you think
picture.
you got a heavyweight champion on your hands, then you pay the money to see where he's
Yeah.
at. If that's
Yeah,
what
But
you
so
he's a Jerry Shelton Moore. He's from Germany. You already know Frank
so
Warren is
what?
a Brit. You know what?
So what?
He got
So what? If you can make money, if you think you
what's the
got a
name?
potential
Fabio
heavyweight
Wardley.
champion,
He got but my point is, Shelton Moore, he got Fabio Wardley, another
Trevor
Brit.
Ward is already a champion. He's
No,
already a champion.
exactly. But he wants to
Yeah.
he wants to firstly get him a couple fights so he can milk that belt. You know what I'm saying? Maybe against a couple other Brit
yeah.
journeymen. You know what I'm saying? Maybe
Mhm.
rematch him against Nathan Gorman. Then they're gonna go
Okay.
after the Usyk bag. You already know how Turkey pays for Usyk unification. Big
But here's
bag.
the thing. This is my point with the Usyk thing, right? I truly believe this. Do you believe Usyk put that Wilder shit out there just because?
Hold on, let me see what's
With
going on.
Wilder shit.
Hold on.
He said he want to fight Wilder.
No, I believe that. I think
Usyk.
you want to fight Wilder, yeah.
And what do you think he's gonna do after the Wilder fight?
Probably sit around and wait for another $100 million bag.
No, he's gonna retire.
I don't think so.
He's gonna retire.
And do what? Go back to his
Whatever he
fucking war-torn
wants.
country and watch it just get bombed to
Whatever
death?
he wants.
When he could be out
The
here
rumor
training to be
is
the best athlete in the world?
he's gonna do an MMA fight.
Damn.
That's the rumor.
Against who? And what promotion?
Whoever he chooses. I mean, you gotta remember, if you really want to be completely honest, young brother, there ain't shit left for Usyk to do in the heavyweight division.
Yeah, other than sit back and count more $100 million bags.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
you know that's the problem though. Like that's where it's, you know what I'm saying? Like that's why, like, even like when they be like, oh, they're trying to be like, oh, well, you can give a tumor. Yeah, it's a tumor. He don't need a tumor. Like, he's solidified himself. He's already solidified. That's why even people be like, oh, Caballero, be like, bro, he really don't need Caballero. Like, Caballero is something like when you're in a come up, like a tumor in Caballero, I can see them, you know, in a matter of like 2 to 3 years fighting each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, cool. We two better of the heavyweights. Let's throw down. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like Caballero, bro. Caballero is special. I think Otuma's special. Athletically, he's a special fighter, but we got to see what happens when somebody pushes you. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
Because I think, and this is for real. I think me and like BVO probably have that same agreement. Is that, you know, Caballero can be that, like, that heavyweight champ. Like, he probably could be that one next. You know what I'm saying? It's got to get proven.
See, you
I
can't
wanna
listen
see,
to us, right? Because we boxing
I wanna
fans,
see-
Marky Dan. We want to see good fights. The powers that be don't want to see good fights. They want to make money.
Yeah, that's the problem. And a lot of them, they're holding on to names that are not really kind of like the same names they were, you know, not even 5 years ago. You know what I'm saying? Like, why is Usyk wanting to fight Wilder? Because he has a name. You know what I'm saying? He has that name. He has that credibility. But it's like, it's not the same Wilder that fought Fury the second time. Not even the same Wilder that fought him the third time. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, yeah, the credibility type is like, that's what they want, the credibility.
But he know he can get a nice bag out of that shit.
Yeah, I mean, last great American heavyweight, it's him. Not really nobody else. Him. It's just him. Like, Baby Miller's nice, but didn't turn out to what we wanted to be. And then Anderson, we still writing the book on him. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, at this point, Richard Torres is probably miles out. So you gotta kind of like, you know, kind of gotta like finesse something.
You gotta be honest. You gotta be honest, Dan. You're not at the barbershop and they say, "Oh, I can't wait for that Richard Torres fight." Ain't nobody saying that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he's miles out.
No,
He's
but I want to see Richard Torres against Jared Anderson. I want to see Jared Anderson get his skull cracked open again.
not the skull cracked open again. It's crazy work.
What's your problem with Jared Anderson? What did he do to you?
I mean, they sold him. They sold us a bag of goods that was a bag of crap. You know, they sold us that this kid was gonna be next. I mean, they had this nigga up in that ring with Roy Jones talking about Jared, you special. Jared, you were born for this. Jared, come on
Hey,
now,
tell
stop
him,
crying.
hey, Juan,
Stop being a little
tell
wuss,
him,
Jared. You gotta be
tell
great.
him,
And the man ain't great. He ain't meant.
tell him, Juan,
He ain't meant for that
Juan,
shit.
tell him. He didn't sell us nothing. You bought into that shit. He didn't tell you
Yeah,
that.
yeah, he didn't tell you that.
He never
I
told
mean,
you he wanted to be great.
he
You know,
matter
that's
of
a
fact,
fact. That's a fact.
he
That's a
came
fact.
out. He came
All
out
of
and
his actions and his own
He never
words have
said
told
any
you
of
that
that
he
shit.
wants to be, yeah, he wants to be
No,
a dumb 20-year-old
he
rather than
never
a
said any
eight-figure
of that
nigga.
shit. This is all the bullshit we said. You can't get mad at him for the shit we said. We
I
said,
mean,
oh,
I
he's
could
the
get,
next great American heavyweight. We said that. He never said
yeah, yeah. Nah,
I
BB,
mean, I could still be disappointed in the nigga. I mean, shit, then don't compete. Stay your
nah,
ass at home forever. Or
but
go play some basketball, nigga. Don't bring
but
your behind to this man
that. You
sport.
can be
but
disappointed, but you can't be mad. So he
yeah,
ain't
nah,
do nothing to you.
but you know what? It's
Well,
not his.
I can want to see him in a certain fight, you know,
Yeah,
where
but
he might get disabled.
yeah, but you know what? He's talented enough to not get hurt completely all the time in there. I just think again, like he's young, he's stupid. He gonna learn
Very.
eventually. So it's not like it's not like he doesn't have the goods. The kid is only what 26, 25.
I don't think he
Jump
got the
in.
goods. I don't even think
Let
he
me
got
jump in
style
real
to stay
quick
up
while I
there
got a
on
little
people.
audio, man. My bad, I missed the conversation. I got a phone call. Salute to the family. Just do was good. And salute to my bro BBO. We definitely working in here. Listen, I'm gonna be falling in and off. We gotta just monitor the audio for the people. Everybody that's showing up, showing love, man. Y'all tap the like button, help the channel grow, man. Listen, we almost to monetization. We people that's gonna sign up, and God willing, we be monetized before the end of the year. Uh, Go ahead, Coach Eddie. Salute to you, family. Hope all is well with you. Cook with us. I'm not sure what I left off on, but let me bring in Coach Eddie on the who is showing you the most elite skill sets from a, global perspective, Coach, outside of America, outside of Mexico. Who are the top fighters you think from a skill set are in today, present day in the sport of boxing?
To me, it's going right now. Boots and I'm gonna
Outside
leave
of
Terence
America.
Crawford. Outside of America. Okay, my bad, my bad. Outside of America, shoot, I like Moses Atama. I like him. Trying to think. I like Ben Whitaker. He's a young guy. You know what I'm saying? He still got a little ways to go. I like Whitaker. I think. I
Shout out
don't
to
really know.
Ben.
Anyway, he's good. I think Africa. I think they tapped into a new market, and people are going to start paying attention there. That's why they're going to found. They found a new bed of people to exploit. I'm gonna tell you why I say that. Because boxing is a poor man's sport. There's a lot of talent in Africa. That's why they starting to do these shows in Africa. I don't know if y'all been keeping your ear to the ground and paying attention, but they're doing a lot of boxing shows in Africa. So I'm looking to see some new talent coming in out of Africa. If you notice, AJ had the Nigerian flag when he came into the ring. He didn't have his British flag with him. He's getting a lot of flack for that. They call him an white racist and all this stuff, but that's another story. But I think NUA, Ben Whitaker, some guys over there in the UK, man, they can rumble. I think Sam Nooks is a game guy. Maybe not far skill wise, but he's a game guy. That's about all I got right now.
Now, with that being said, right? Do you and let me ask you this, because I asked Marky this earlier, and Marky was kind of he's on Team Caroline. Who has a more elite skill set from a boxing perspective in your view, in your opinion? Caroline Dubois or Alicia Baumgardner?
I'm gonna say I don't get hung up on the skills too much. I'm gonna say it's a different skill. You know, people have a preference of what they consider skill. They say, oh, if you do this, you're highly skilled. Well, knocking people out is highly skilled. Applying pressure, that is a skill. Counterpunch, that is a skill. So I look at the overall fighter. Overall, I'm gonna go with Caroline Dubois. In America, we have a tendency to say, oh, the skilled fighter is going to automatically win. That's not the case. If skilled fighter gets in there and get hurt and can't recover, he's not going to win. You know, we think we get hung up on skills and IQ too much. Sometimes you can be too smart for your own good, and you wind up losing because you're thinking too much. So that's in America. Those are our talking points: skills and IQ. Skills and IQ don't always equate to a win at the end of the day. It's a lot of other things that come into play. So I'm gonna go with Caroline Dubois on that.
Shut up, y'all.
I think she has an overall skill set that's more conducive to a victory.
That's the skill set, the overall skill
Yeah.
set.
No, yeah, overall, and it's more conducive to a victory. Like if they were to match up against each other, I would think that Caroline would win that fight.
Yeah, cause see, I go by the old saying, Coach. And I know you heard this because you about around our age. The empty wagon makes the most noise. You ever heard that before?
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah,
See,
the loudest one in the room is the weakest one. Yeah, all them different saying.
And that's my problem with Alicia. Alicia do a whole lot of talking, talk a lot. Then she get in the ring, and it's mid, it's average. You know, where I come from, they say don't talk about it, be about it.
But at the same time, I chalk that up to just being women's boxing, man. They're not going to come with the same veracity as their male counterparts, no matter how skilled they are. I mean, Carissa Shields, as skilled as she is, sometimes she looks very sloppy, and she looks amateurish sometimes in her approach. You know, she's not. You know, I mean, it is what it is, man. Sometimes you just got to chalk it up to just them not physically being able to do what they're saying.
When it comes to Shields, I just think she's a better fighter, and she got more dog than most of these girls out here. Probably all of them. She's a mean girl, and she is determined. I can't take that away from her. When she get in that ring, she's determined. She does not want you to beat her. She is competitive. She is super, super, super competitive. I give her that. But like you, Coach, I seen them wild shots. She be winging. She's real amateurish. You know, she just got more dog than the rest of them. She outdogged them. That's just my opinion.
And that is, you know, that's a fair assessment. You know, at the end of the day, Alicia Baumgart, like I said, I gave her a B. Gave her a B plus for her performance. It would have been an A if she would have got the stoppage. She looked decent. She just needed to maybe let her hands go a little bit more and be a little bit more ferocious. But you know, she's a boxer first, so I can understand that. You know, it is what it is. She got the job done. I think Caroline Dubois. I think that'll be a big fight down the road. You know, and definitely, I think people will definitely tune in to see that fight. Now, Alicia's gonna have to move up, or either somebody's gonna have to move down in order to make that fight happen because they're campaigning 2 different weight classes. So we'll see what happens. I think Jake Paul did that on purpose. He brought Caroline over there just for the sole purpose of making that fight eventually, because there will be a big fight because he got all he could out of Amanda Serrano. You know, he milked her pretty good, and she got a big payday. So you know, they scratched each other's back at the end of the day. You know, I can't knock them. But she's on her way out, so she's going. That's the next big women's fight. Carissa, unfortunately, she just don't have the opponents. You know what I mean. She already beat it, unless she just do a rematch to everybody or fight Shadeja Green. That's pretty much it. The only person she got left on the radar is Shadeja Green, unless it's some girl that we hadn't heard of. You know, that's on the horizon. But other than that, that is what it is. I think that's why she's talking about starting a family, because she knows that she's running out of opponents.
Well, the only one that's now besides Green is Michaela Mayer, but she would have to move up another weight class. McCullough been calling her out lately.
Yeah, like if somebody's smaller, I'm on the opinion. If somebody smaller wants to call somebody out that's bigger, I think the smaller person should go all the way up to the weight class. There shouldn't be no catch weight. I'm not meeting you anywhere. You calling me out. I'm not calling you out. If you want to fight me, you come up and meet me where I'm at. I'm not coming down to meet you anywhere.
I'm with you. We was just talking about that yesterday, Coach. Shout out to you. What's good, Vay? Appreciate you, Queen. Appreciate you, beautiful, pulling up, showing love. I hope y'all heard me earlier, man. Shout out to the family, Just Do. Make sure y'all always tap in with Just Do Boxing and my brother BBO. We was working. He had a great interview with Pop Schofield. Pop Schofield was on last night. Shout out to him. He said Floyd will be back in February, more than likely on the Ryan Garcia Barrios undercard. So that's gonna be a good situation. Now, let me ask y'all this, right? Who is the top in y'all opinion, who is the top American fighters as far as the elite, as far as skill sets? Mr. Sheldon and Coach Eddie, talk to the people, like, who are you seeing right now that's probably gonna be able to take that mantle over for Bud Crawford retiring?
Oh,
With
it's
Bud
Boots.
Crawford retiring.
Boots, man. Boots is the heir apparent in my opinion, man. He's got all the good, he quote unquote passes the eye test. He just got to be able to get these guys in the ring. I think Eddie Hearns need to do his best job to make sure that whatever fights need to happen, they need to happen. There's a lot of controversy going on right now with the Virgil Ortiz. They going back and forth, talking about my manager. He's holding the fight up. It's a lot of, they talking about Oscar De La Hoya is basically the roadblock for us getting the Jerron Boots Ennis and Virgil Ortiz fights. So Boots, man, I think he's the man right now. He's got room to grow. He's 54. He's at 54. I think he can move up to 60 and possibly even 68. He has the skill set. He's got the attributes. He's an exciting fighter, and I think people tune in to see. Like Tank, he's cool. Only problem that Tank had, he just don't fight enough. It's like the old saying, out of sight, out of mind. So he's not visible to the public. He's not getting in the ring enough. Devin, he's a good fighter, has a tremendous skill set. But it's like I say, it's a but. You know what I mean? But Boots, there is no but as far as skill set. It's just a matter of getting the guys in the ring. With Tank, it's a but because he don't fight enough. With Devin, it's a but because sometimes he can do a little bit more, in my opinion. But I understand, hey, you got to play it safe. That's your style. It is what it is. I can't change the way you fight. But
now, Coach, think
entertainer.
about
Go ahead, brother.
Devin real quick. Marky Dan was on here earlier talking about he's possibly one of the most. Hold on, it's a little feedback, Coach.
Let me hit my.
Appreciate you, Coach. Marky Dan was over here kind of talking earlier. The Devin Haney was the first name he mentioned. As far as because he's kind of moved through divisions, he has the footwork, so he considers him having a elite skill set as a boxer. What's your thoughts on Devin, and do you believe he can ascend to the number one pound for pound in the sport, or do you just believe he's probably not gonna? It's gonna be some opposition that he may not be able to get past. What's your thoughts on Haney?
With Haney, as far as the pound per pound conversation, that's that's subjective, man. You know what I'm saying? It's opinionated. It's really like almost like a fantasy type of list, if you really want to be honest, man. But yeah, Devin Haney, I think with him, I would like to see him throw a little bit more combination punches. I mean, he's good at what
Come
he
on,
does.
Coach.
He's good at what he does. He pops shots. He'll line you up. He'll box you. He'll use his brain. He'll use his strategy. I would like to see a little bit more combination punching. Putting things together. He could actually have some of those attributes that Sugar Ray Leonard had if he was willing just to let his hands go just a tad more. I ain't saying get crazy with it, but just run your hands a little bit and get the people something, to talk about. But like, man, this kid right here is running his hands. He's looking like, Ray Leonard or something. You want to draw those comparisons, man. Just like Terence Crawford, when you reach the pound for pound status is when they start going to try to find other guys out of other generations to beat you.
Yeah, the
when you
Marvin
reach,
Hagler, the Thomas
yeah,
Hagler. Yeah.
when you reach fantasy fights, that's when you're pound for pound. Devin's not on fantasy fight territory right now. He hadn't reached that pinnacle yet.
Yeah, but you're right, Coach. I think Dev should throw a little bit more combination, but you can't make him do shit that he ain't gonna do.
Absolutely, man. Now with Shakur, I say with the thumbnail with Shakur and Tank. Like I said, my biggest knock on Tank, man, he just don't fight it contemporary, man. Win, lose, or draw, man. Bro, just get in there, man. Nobody, if you win, great. If you lose, you still good, man. People, your fans still gonna rock with you. Ain't nobody gonna talk bad about you. You know what I'm saying? I don't care, man. I just want to see you, try to get in there and do your best, man. At the end of the day, that's all that matter, man. And as far as like Shakur talk too much, man. He do a lot of talking. He's a great fighter, but he's all over the place with his matchups.
Y'all see this guy?
Yeah.
He got a YouTube page now. He's starting to do it that way. You see his first episode from his YouTube page?
Nah, I ain't even checked it out
did
yet.
see it. I seen it. Smoke. Good move from him. Good move. Good production. Shout out to him.
Yeah, about time, motherfuckers, because you can't talk. You might as well get somebody to get your action to talk for you.
Yeah.
He spent a little. But another thing though, B3, because I hate to do it. I'm not, a brand new Devin Haney fan, but Devin's like the pioneer that when it come to boxing. Remember, we used to watch Devin Haney Real TV all the time. Devin would give us the damn. So I'll even give that to Dev too. I don't know why he stopped it. I could speculate that, once he started getting, the recognition and that he ain't have to do it no more. But the real Devin Haney TV was before his time.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? Like he would give us shit that we couldn't get on the DAZN network or stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciated that. But I seen it. Does it give me a new perspective on him? Maybe a little bit more insight on how he lived his life, He got real vulnerable because anybody who show their daughter is vulnerable. They are willing to be vulnerable. So I give him that. He trying to appease or appeal to the people. But I checked it out last night. I watched the whole joint. It was pretty good.
Let me ask you this, Smoke. Let me bring you in on this. Who, now that Crawford is retired, like what fighters are at the top of the sport or the elite skills that you seeing to kind of be able to take over that Crawford's pretty much following Crawford's footsteps? Who's gonna be the guys that you seeing globally that really are elite from a skill perspective?
I asked this on multiple panels. I did a show on it. I still can't get no clear-cut answer. There's something wrong with everybody. If you say Boots, they get mad. You say David Benavidez, they get mad. Boots ain't fought nobody. Bam's too small. Devin's too boring. Nobody likes Shakur. Anyway, get hit too much. Who else could it be? Trying to think.
Tank, they talk about Tank. He don't fight nobody. He don't fight nobody,
but he still Tank. So he sailed because of the Mayweather. The Mayweather machinery that's still there, even though he ain't there. So and when I say this, everybody gets mad.
I can't hear you, Smoke.
Coach, can you hear me?
Hold on, let me.
Yeah, I can hear you, man. It's you, B3. I can hear you, man.
So I keep saying this, and Mr. Shelby laughing at me, but it's kind of true. Ryan Garcia get that green belt, man. There go your face of boxing right there.
No, because number one, I don't think he gonna get the belt.
It's all how you say hypothesis, or we just speculating. But if Ryan gets the belt, man, there go your face. There go your new villain of boxing right there.
Yeah. I just don't see him. That belt. I hear you. I just don't see him beating Mario.
Ryan Ortio win. If Ryan Ortio win, there go your villains of boxing, and you're gonna have a dark age in boxing because nobody likes them two racist Spaniards that the MO on them. But if any one of them win, there you go right there. They're gonna jump the line.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. You're correct.
It's a fact.
I just don't see Ryan being good enough to beat Barrios. I just don't.
It's all speculation. But if you say
I
Boots,
see him having
he
a
ain't
puncher's
talking
chance.
about it. If you say
I
Boots,
see
he
him
ain't
having a
talking about it.
puncher's chance.
If
Let
it's
me
Babe,
stay on that with Mr. Shelton real quick. Mr. Moore. If Barrios beats Ryan, where does Golden Boy and Ryan go from there?
he leaves.
Back to Instagram. Back to Instagram and punching on the bodybuilders and doing all the goofy stuff he likes to do.
You see him with the
Ryan has already
influencers.
showed
You see him.
you.
You saw him with DDG.
Ryan,
You know what I'm saying? He's
Yeah.
gonna become a coach
Ryan has
for
already
them
showed
dudes.
you that he don't care nothing about this sport, B3. Ryan has showed you that on numerous occasions. He don't care nothing about this shit.
Yeah, this is smallest bag, to be truthfully honest with you. Besides the
Yeah,
Devin
this
Haney
is something to
fight,
do.
this is smallest bag. Like, I
shit
wonder
right
what he
here is
makes
just
off
something to do.
Instagram,
It's
what
just
he
something
makes
to do.
off TikTok. Like, he makes bread off of everything else.
Oh, you know what he gonna do? I'm gonna tell you what he gonna do. Smoke. I'm gonna tell you what he gonna do. If he lose this fight to Barrios, he gonna be fighting what's that nigga that Model Vargas fought? D's Nuts? What's that nigga name?
Oh, I know you're talking about.
Dean the Great. Yep.
They're gonna be fighting Dean the Great nigga.
Yeah, he gonna be fighting them dudes. That's what he gonna do. He gonna start fighting them dudes.
But right now, currently speaking, Anthony Joshua is the face of boxing right now.
What with the Jake Paul win?
Yeah.
It ain't got nothing to do with the win. It ain't got nothing to do with the win. It's just like he's capturing the moment right now. And he's in high demand. He's gonna be back on Netflix again. And the Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua fight, that's gonna break all records right there when they match up. If they do it on Netflix, it's gonna break the internet.
I don't think they saw gonna let that go on Netflix.
You know what's the trip, Coach? I saw what you saw. After he knocked that boy face loose and the way the women was acting, I said, yep, Coach is right. I thought about you. I said, Coach is right.
Oh, man, you see how Layla Ali was all up on him? You see how Layla was all up on him?
They love that dude, man. They love that dude.
It's over with. And I'm gonna tell you right now, he's on platforms that don't even talk about boxing. That's how you know it's big. He's all over the place, man. You have to capture the moment. He understands how to capture the moment.
Yeah,
he has marketability, and that is the problem with these American fighters. They don't have the marketability because they always with the ignorant stuff all the time, and that don't get you paid outside the ring.
Now, see, that's
you got to put your suit on. You got to have a business face, and you got to have a street face, or whatever face may be. You got to be able to put your suit on. You can't put your suit on. You're just a clown.
Now, we old heads, right? Hey, look, we old heads, right? So let's be honest. In 1975, 76, Muhammad Ali was not the best fighter in the world. He wasn't. But he was the most marketable. Am I right?
Yeah, just like Michael Jordan. They say he's the best to ever do it. He wasn't. He was the most marketable. He's a great player, but was he the best to ever do it? You know, that's up for debate. But he was the most marketable.
If you really want to talk about the best to ever do it, you really can't overlook Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Kareem is probably the best to ever play basketball.
You know why? Hey, listen, I'm not even old enough to have watched him. You know why he don't get it? Because he told the media, "Go fuck yourself." Excuse my language.
Yeah, he did.
That's
why.
That's why they try to hide his stats and everything. So you know what I'm saying? That's why, like, Kareem did it to himself. He said, "I don't even want it."
Hey, Smoke, I'm gonna tell you another thing too. Who was the first Anthony Joshua? It was Ken Norton. He was the first one. Yeah. They even made a movie about that brother called Mandingo. White women were lusting over that man right there. That was your first AJ right there. He was cut up. He was in shape.
Coach Mandingo.
Mandingo. Yeah, Mandingo. Ken Norton was the first Anthony Joshua. He was cut up. You know, then you had another fighter. They used to call him Black Hercules. I can't remember his name. He's called Black Hercules. So they always found these muscle-bound guys. Like Ken Norton, he was the man for a little while. All the women loved Ken Norton. It didn't matter, white, black, whatever. Ken Norton. Ken Norton
also produced one of the greatest linebackers in Cowboy 49er history and he's still walking around to this day. So, yeah, that DNA, that DNA was real.
If you remember, Coach, Don King tried to make another Anthony Joshua and Hercules Mike Weaver, but Mike Weaver was too much of a nigga and he kept hitting the pipe.
Damn.
Yep, that Mike Weaver, that's what they called him, Black Hercules. Remember? He was cut up, big old joker, man.
But what killed Mike Weaver, and he could fight, and he had a gas tank, but the nigga was too much of a nigga. He liked to go out and hang out in the hood, and the nigga kept hitting the pipe. That's what fucked him up.
The pipe is crazy. I can see if he was tooting his nose up, you know what I'm saying? But the pipe is crazy.
Well, your boy Evan Pryor was on that pipe too. He was down there in Miami acting a fool, man.
Yeah.
Hey, come to find out, what you call was the reason he lost the Pyro, he was down there partying too much. I ain't know that.
Hey, I tell you what else was hitting the pipe.
Way too much.
Hector Camacho fucked his career up hitting the pipe.
Hey, look, I said this, and everybody got mad at me. Like, I can't believe you said that. I said, listen, if Earl Spence don't clean himself up, he gonna be the next Hector Camacho.
Sugar Ray Leonard. Sugar Ray Leonard was on that booger sugar.
Them motherfuckers got mad at me, Coach. I said Earl Spence might end up being Hector Camacho. Boy, you talking about some mad? You just hate on. Listen, bro. Listen, I got the scoop on it. I did the show. Listen, the boy is not living a boxer's life. If he don't stop, he's gonna be the biggest thing that fall since Hector Camacho. And I was vilified. That's why people call me. That's probably why BVO called me that, because he probably seen that. I said that Earl could end up being Camacho. Like, that's why I don't mind taking it, because I say stuff that, you know, it ain't here to please you. I want you to think about it. Like when I talk to CJ, whenever I say anything about Ryan Garcia,
niggas don't like to talk about it, Smoke. Niggas don't like to talk about it. But one of our icons in boxing was a pipe head. Motherfucker Sugar Ray Leonard was on that pipe.
You said who?
Sugar Ray Leonard was on that pipe.
See, look, man. Hey, listen, man. Listen, CJ told me that if Ryan Garcia win this fight and anything look close about what I'm saying, he gonna shut his channel down. So you might as well go ahead and shut it down.
He gonna be shut that motherfucker down, man.
I said, you might as well go ahead and shut it down, because if it go 12 rounds,
Ryan
will not get another gift.
Ryan got a good chance to win this fight because Ryan got fast hands and he got power in that hook, but he don't have no boxing skill. If Barrios can turn into a boxing match, he ought to box Ryan easy.
Yeah, but that shit is, and again, if T.O. wins this fight, woo boy.
If T.O. wins this fight, he gonna be, what's that word, Coach? If T.O. win this fight, he gonna be insufferable.
Well, I think Shakur should have took advantage. He should have got on that undercard with Bud when Bud, gave him threw him an alley-oop. He said, "Hey man, come on to the undercard with me and Canelo, so I can introduce you to the world." Nah, I'm gonna do it my way. You fool. You ignorant. You fool.
Nah, he wants to headline ring 6. He wants to headline ring 6.
Well, young niggas, young niggas always got to. You remember how it was. Because Coach, you was the same way. Smoke, you was the same way. I was the same way. Oh, nigga, you don't know what you're talking about. It's a new day.
Now, I'll be real with you. I used to get beat up by the old heads, and so I listen to them. I can listen to the young niggas. I'm gonna be real with you. I stopped getting ad-libs for no reason around like 12, 13. I earned all mine, but like somebody else.
I mean, I'm with Coach. He was stupid as fuck for not doing it. But I get it.
Yeah,
I was a young nigga one time. I was like, oh, nigga, you know what you're talking about.
Because what, bro? We talking about it. You dealing with that week, the 7-day period. You dealing with the Cheese and the Cruz fight. You got to outdo them. Rohan Polanco is fighting. Xander's fighting Abbas on the same day. Bakaram's fighting on the same day. Adam Azim is fighting Gustav Lemos on the same day. And you're fighting Shakur on the same day.
Right.
Spread out all over. You got one in Puerto Rico, Newcastle, United Kingdom, London, UK, New York City, New York. All of them. 4 fights in this and that.
But you already know, especially in this YouTube space, all the I Love Tank channels and all the I Hate Shakur channels is gonna be tuned into this fight.
Yeah, to discredit it.
To discredit it or blow it up way out of proportion.
Y'all can hear me? How my audio coming through?
Oh, you good?
You coming through? Hey, let's find out.
Now
what is B3? B3, what is your channel? Are you an I Love Tank channel or are you an I Hate Shakur channel? Which one are you?
If those are my only two options, it would be I Love Tank. I don't hate Shakur.
Yeah,
you see, I got both of them in the thumbnail. I'm showing both of them love.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you right now.
I'm a man of God, child of God. I really can't hate. I'm gonna be honest with you.
You go over there and Age Money channel, man. They was over there threatening each other, pointing guns at the screen over Tank and Shakur. Man, it was crazy. They did this for 6 years, man.
Ain't none of them niggas fight. Ain't none of them niggas fight. Ain't not one of them niggas fight. If you seen them in the gas station, they gonna be like, "You better leave me alone."
Talk to them.
What they say back in the day? What they say back in the day? Them niggas ain't gonna throw a grape in a fruit fight.
Or selling wolf tickets, nigga. Keep huffing and puffing. You want to.
That's all you heard with 10. Man, I used to be over there for a minute, fall asleep, be 4 o'clock in the morning. Them fools still arguing at the top of their lungs, talking about Tank and Shakur, threatening each other, talking about you better not come to the fight, you better not pull up, drop the addy. These jokers 50 years old, talking about you better not come to the fight.
Nigga ain't gonna never go to a fight. They don't never go to the fights. They ain't going to no damn fight because they actually gonna bump into somebody if they go to a fight. They're not trying to do that.
But you know what? I'm glad right now that boxing is in a good place and that now that it's global. It's becoming more global and people start to see that guess what? There are fighters outside of the United States. You don't have to wait on your 25 years to see your favorite fighter fight because there are some good fights outside of the United States. I'm glad that boxing is in the global sport. It's also exposing all the bull crap over here in the American boxing market, all the ducking, side of the street. You don't bring that to the table. Who have you fought? All this old duck language stuff that they've been, putting up all these years. This facade right here that we ain't been getting the best fights. We ain't been getting the best fighting the best. Now everything is getting active. More platforms, like I said, Netflix that's huge for boxing, man. That is such a win for boxing right now, man. And hopefully they'll stay in the business of boxing, man, because to keep putting these shows on, man, because we need the platform. The HBO and Showtime went out of business, out of the boxing business, but that hurt, brother. That was big time. Yeah, so we need another platform, man, and I hope Netflix stays in it.
I thought what you call was because people was talking shit, but I was like, yo, that's a pretty good concept when the first couple of Triller fights. But then after the T.O. shit, they was like, we ain't dealing with no more boxing bullshit like that. I don't say no more, but they fell out of the top part of the shit for real.
Yeah, that Triller kind of fucked the game up. Well, Bob told you it was gonna fuck the game up, though. Bob told you that Triller deal wasn't gonna last.
But that's what it's all about in boxing. You have to have connections. You got to build bridges and not walls, man. You got to be willing to do business with everybody and all the networks. That way you can get your product out there. And the two people, they get a hold of that concept, man. The boxing will move. It'll continue to move forward.
Hey, 1000%. Appreciate you. Hold on, we got some background coming through, like a TV or something.
That was the Sports Center right quick. I was checking out.
Appreciate you, Angie B. Yeah, man. Listen, ain't nothing changed, man. You already know the same old same. Now, let me ask y'all this: what are y'all hearing as far as Virgil Ortiz versus Boots? Smoke, you in the building? Talk to me. Is that fight gonna actually happen?
I heard that, and we were talking about it last night over there. Your mind was over on Marco channel, and the guys were saying that Virgil's manager, who has excuse my language, who has messed up a couple of other fights.
Rick Merrigan.
he's blocking the fight, and to me, he don't want to deal with where he's blocking Eddie. And it seems to me if he's doing that, maybe he wants a Turk bag instead of the Matchroom Golden Boy bag or something like that. He can only be looking out for himself right about now. But I heard he's blocking.
What you said is he actually think he can get Turkey to kick up like 8 or 10 million. Is what you said.
Yeah, that's what he think that he can like take it to Turk and everything is just and like we keep saying, but everybody just think the Turk is gonna be giving out money. Yeah, he got it, but that's not smart. Why I'm gonna be a dumb trillionaire? Can anybody explain that to me? That don't even that's a double entendre.
I've never seen
dumb trillionaire.
I don't know what a dumb trillionaire looks like because I've never seen a dumb trillionaire.
That's what I'm saying. So you think he's just gonna be giving you money because we think that no, especially if it better be a main card and it better be the headliner to a great main card with other big names on the fight you want to see. If not, no, these dudes is not worth that. What are you talking about?
And you gotta remember something about billionaires too, B3. You remember he offered Boots this fight. You remember that?
He put it up on the card. He put the actual
Turkey
card.
offered him to fight. Boots said, "Nah, I want a tune-up." Turkey said, "I don't do tune-ups. Go do that shit with Eddie." But people forget that billionaires, people who used to be in charge, they don't forget shit like that. Nah, motherfucker already offered you some money for this fight. You didn't want it. I don't need you. Go ready with that. Y'all can do the fight. I don't give a fuck.
I think Eddie Hearn's got other plans for Boots. I don't think he wants Turkey to have that type of access to Boots because Anthony Joshua's getting ready to retire. He ain't got too much longer in the game.
Yes, he is.
He's looking at Boots like that next cash cow that he can sign to a long-term deal and keep him on his team for the next 10 years. So he don't want to give Turkey that type of access. Look for Boots to start. Well, look for Boots to start being on some of these UK cards and possibly appearing on this Anthony Joshua Tyson Fury undercard to introduce him because that's what it's all about. It's all about an introduction. It's an introduction to a new market.
That'd be a good look for Boots. That'd be a good look.
And a new fan base. And
but here's the thing, though. Boots can't sit around that long. Boots needs to fight. Boots been out since October.
But hold on. That's
Boots needs to fight like February, March. Boots
that's
can't
the
sit
thing.
around until July, August.
Yeah, I'm with you, Mr. Sheldon. But see, here's the thing, Coach Eddie. That's a Turkey card. AJ Fury is a Turkey card. So he gonna like you saying, he probably gonna try to put his fighter. Who is his fighter? That's why we've been talking about that Devin Haney, Lewis Crocker being on that possibly being on that card because that is gonna be Turkey. Turkey's gonna be financing Fury coming back.
Hey, listen, I don't think Eddie Hearn got a problem leasing out fighters because he just leased out Anthony Joshua. I don't think he got a problem leasing out Boots. We already know who Boots should have already fought, or they should be lining that fight up. Definitely at 54, but he's protected and back down at 47 at #1 in WBC. So Eddie Hearn is going to definitely try to keep Shakur on his team, Boots on his team, and Conor on his team. And he feel like with them and Bam, and with those four, he feel like he can rock out for the next 10 years, bro. Like for real.
He got Ben Whitaker too. Don't forget about him.
Hey, I ain't even get to Ben yet, because if I say Ben Whitaker, people ain't really sold on him. Like he play too much, but you got Ben Whitaker coming up. So the next 15 years, he looking at stuff like that. So I mean, Eddie looking to build a team. I don't know what everybody. I know Top Rank got a team. Eddie trying to build a team.
Hold on. Let me slow everybody down. 10, 15 years, it sound good, smoke. Now for one, that's a long ass time.
How
for
old
two, hold on. Ben Wickett is already 29. So
Ben Wickett 29 years old? I didn't know he was 29 years old. This nigga went out again.
Yeah, B3, he moving around, man. He probably lost his connectivity.
Yeah, he's 28. He's 28.
Yeah, my bad. I got a phone call.
Yeah,
Y'all
he's
can hear
28.
me?
I thought he was a lot younger than that. I ain't gonna lie to you. I thought he was around like 24, 25.
Now you know the name of the game is that's why they want. If you want to lock in Boost, lock in Shakur. Eddie want fighters that's gonna win fights. It's just about how you navigating the sport. Cause like Coach Eddie said, nah, he got different plans. Why would his plans be different from making the most money every time you step out? It's because it's certain guys you're gonna fight. It's probably gonna be a bad style matchup, and that does take years off of your career. But these guys is gonna get in. They trying to get paid now. These guys are trying to make the most out of the sport now. So all that future planning stuff, it sound good. But if you a Tiafimo and you pass up on 12 million to fight Devin, or you Boots and you don't get a $12 million payday now, that's money that's not accumulating interest, and that's a payday like Mr. Sheldon to tell you, you might not even get that opportunity again. Turkey may not give you that offer again. That money
He
may
may
never
not.
come back to the table. So
He may not,
the-
depending on how he feels. Because he got the
right.
money. He can do whatever he wants to do.
So if
1000%.
back to what we were saying, Virgil
Let's
and
go through
Booth,
my family BBO pulling up.
Virgil and Booth need to stop trying to worry about grabbing the Turk bag. You got two major promoters right there trying to pay you. So Virgil might want to holler at his damn manager, slap him in the face a few times, say, "Hey man, get this shit done.
Hey
Get
man,
this shit done."
shout out to
Yeah.
the Clay Davis of YouTube, my man Smoke, man.
She.
This evil dude, man. Shout out to you, man.
Why am I evil, man? Because listen, hold on, BBO. Let me ask you this. If Ryan Garcia, because you the black Mexican, if Ryan Garcia gets the belt,
Sombrero.
if Ryan Garcia
hold
beats
on.
Mario
Let me
Barrios,
ask you this.
wait. If he beats Mario Barrios, is he the face of boxing? I'm gonna be quiet.
No, he's not. Ryan Garcia is a stone cold racist who hates blacks. But my whole thing is this: what does everybody get this thing that BVO is Mexican, man? I don't understand. I'm confused, man.
You are a black Mexican.
Who's your favorite fighter, video?
Floyd Mayweather.
You lying ass nigga. You even built like a
You
Mexican.
lie. No.
You talking about of all time?
You said Canelo Alvarez is the greatest fighter of all time.
I've never said that. That's a lie from the pits. I've never said that.
What did
The
you
greatest fighter of all time is Joe Louis.
say? I can go with that. That's
Man, you only black on weekdays.
And I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell y'all something that y'all don't want to hear.
What about Rocky Marciano?
Let me tell you something y'all don't want to hear. The only reason people put Muhammad Ali over Joe Louis is because of stuff outside of the ring, not for what they did in the ring. There's no comparison. Joe would have beat the dog shit out of Muhammad, and he had a better career than Muhammad
Boy, you on
all
some
day,
good
every
stuff
day.
right there, brother.
Hey,
Real
Coach Daddy,
good.
that was funny. I got that Coming to America. He said, what about Rocky?
I'll leave it to BBO. I can always get a good laugh out of BBO.
Yeah,
Hold on. Sheldon,
Joe Louis was too
Grandpa, let's
small,
do it.
man.
Let's
Joe
do
Louis
it.
was 190.
Let's put up
190.
resumes.
He was
Let's put up
190
resumes. Muhammad versus Joe Louis. It's no comparison.
Okay,
What
It's
are
look
you
no
at the
talking
comparison.
Hall.
about, man?
Just look at the number.
Tell me you don't
Look
know
at the number.
the history of
Hold
boxing
on,
without
Coach.
saying
No, you don't know
Let me get him,
shit, Eddie, if you
Let me
don't know
get
that,
him.
bro.
Let me get him, Coach. Let me get him. Look at the number of Hall of Famers that Muhammad Ali beat. And then you go back and pull up the Bum of the Month Club, and we see who has the better resume.
You can only fight who's around, man. You can't do that. You can only fight who's around, man. You can only fight who's around.
Let me catch this real quick. Now,
But I said this about
Lewis,
Rocky Marciano.
Go ahead,
Rocky
Coach. Go ahead,
Marciano,
Coach.
I don't think is
I'm
a
done with
bad
it.
fighter.
I'm done with it.
But
Go
I
ahead,
don't put
Coach.
him up there as one of the all-time greats. He happened to be around when nobody was around.
I'm just messing with you. But
He's like
real talk,
Usyk today.
Joe Louis was a 190-pound fighter who had heavy feet. He wouldn't have not laid a glove on Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali would have beat that boy.
Only reason you say that is because of the Jersey Joe fight.
No. I didn't say this man's a 190-pounder, man. You got to remember these guys are small.
Not about weight, it's about skill.
You're not listening, man. You're not listening.
Talking about a dude
Hold on, Mr. Shelton. There's no fight.
About a dude who got knocked out by Max Schmeling.
Didn't Ali lose to a dude with 8 fights? Oh, you forgot
I'm not
about
even
that.
gonna have this conversation
Spinks
because
would
this
have
conversation is
destroyed
ludicrous, man.
Max Schmeling. Leon Spinks would have destroyed Max Schmeling.
Joe Louis would have killed Spinks. What are you talking about? You think Leon Spinks would have beat Joe Louis?
You talking about 100? You talking about 190
Probably
pounder,
beat the
dog?
brakes off of him.
This man's a 190
Probably
pound
beat the
fighter,
brakes
man.
off of him.
So you
Probably
saying
would have beat the brakes off of him.
Spinks would
Yeah.
beat Joe Louis?
Probably beat the brakes, rotors, and shoes off of him.
You a stone cold hater, man. I
You
love
got
it though.
you gotta remember Joe Louis was fighting a lot of white fighters, a lot of immigrant status fighters. I'm just being honest, man. Boxing is a poor man's sport. Joe Louis, great fighter. He had a short, 6-inch short right hand, but as far as footwork, couldn't keep up Muhammad Ali. Too small. Muhammad Ali took his style from Sugar Ray Robinson. He was a heavyweight version of Sugar Ray Robinson minus the body punches, and didn't get hit as much.
Why are y'all arguing with BVO when he said that Canelo was gonna beat shit down Bud Leg and then recanted everything since then? Like he ain't say that.
I said all that. I was wrong.
I tell you, Bob Foster would have knocked out Joe Louis.
Wow,
and that's fact. Yeah, because they're the same size.
Hate is crazy.
They are the same. That's what I'm telling you. They're the same size. They're the same size. But Joe Louis is 190 pound heavyweight,
was
man.
6'3", maybe 215 pounds. Maybe 215. Maybe
215, 217, yeah. Yeah, 215, 217.
Telling me Joe Louis, like he always said, he wouldn't have caught up to him.
Now Joe Louis would have been looking like Sonny Liston in the first fight. Beat up, boozed and battered,
he would have
battered
knocked Joe
and
Louis
beat
out.
up.
He would have knocked Joe Louis out.
I don't know. See, I don't know if y'all ever watched Joe Louis fight. That's the thing. If you watch the old man fight,
we seen the
he had
dude
some
fight,
great
man.
skill.
We seen
The man, he was good. He was good for his time, brother. He was good for his time. But Archie Moore, the old mongoose,
Coach Eddie, this is all I
he
got
was
to
a problem.
You talking about a dude?
You saying Archie Moore is better than Joe Louis now? Are you out your mind?
You talking about a dude in Joe Louis who got knocked the fuck out by Max Schmeling. Nothing else has to be
Max
said.
was a bum.
Yeah, Max
was trash.
Didn't he make the Hall of Fame?
Old Jersey Joe Walcott was beating the brakes off of Joe Louis. And Jersey Joe was 100 years old.
That's how I know you know what you're talking about.
He was 100 years old. I said was beating. But you got to remember how old Joe. You got to remember how old Jersey Joe was, man. This man was ancient, brother. See, you got to go. You got to your studying on black murder.
Let me ask you this.
Jersey Joe was like 43, 44 when he fought Marciano. He was damn near 50.
And he was probably lying about that because they lied about the age a lot of times. They were like they lied about the age more than the Cubans did because they wanted to keep fighting, man. Jersey Joe was an old man when he fought Rocky Marciano, man.
But he was a lightweight. He wasn't really a true heavyweight. He was more of a light heavyweight. He was a tweener type of dude.
Walcott? Yes, he was a heavyweight.
I'm saying he was more of a tweener. I'm talking about body wise. He's more of a tweener.
And that's what I'm saying. Those guys were a lot. Those guys were a lot smaller then. A lot smaller. They're like one.
If I go off your logic, if I go off your logic, that means Lennox Lewis is stopping.
Is like 202. I think prime Joe Louis was 202.
That means he's stopping. That means Lennox Lewis is stopping Muhammad Ali. If we go off your logic about height and size.
No, because Lennox Lewis is the same. Lennox Lewis would not be able to touch Ali. Look, let me tell you something. Let me break it down for you. The guy that fought from 1970 to 1979, all these dudes you naming may have had a shot. Cassius Clay from 1960 to 1967, ain't nobody beating that dude. Nobody. No time period. Nobody fucking with that dude.
I would give Joe Louis the only person a shot. I would give Joe Louis a shot because we've seen Henry Cooper put hands and feet on Muhammad Ali. You can't say he wasn't unbeatable. He wasn't unbeatable. You didn't see Henry putting hands on Ali.
What happened to Henry?
It don't matter. I'm saying so he was untouchable.
It do matter, bro. It do matter.
He got stopped.
Hold on, wait. Because when Coach was just saying Jersey Walcott was putting hands and feet on Joe Louis, you said what happened? So when he was putting hands and feet on Muhammad Ali, what ended up happening?
And what happened in the next fight? Because you know they fought twice, right? You know they fought
He
twice,
gave him a
right?
title shot. He gave him a title shot. Yeah.
And what happened in the next fight? What happened in the next fight?
It was worse. It was worse.
Dude, man, you gotta stop that shit, baby.
Man, Jersey Joe fought like a mummy. He just footwork was too slow, man. Too slow. I mean, he's a good fighter, man, but his feet were nailed to the ground, man. Man, you got to remember who was training these guys too, man. They didn't have no good Cuban trainers train these guys how to move their feet and move around. These guys had these old white guys with them freaking golf hats on training these guys, man. Come on, man. Let's get for real, brother. Talk crazy
for real.
right now,
If you
man.
got, I would say those trainers are better than the ones we got now.
This shows you what
Let me
Cassius
bring
Clay
in.
was
Let me
all
bring in.
about.
That's perfect. That's perfect. Segue. I'm moving around, my audio going in, and I appreciate y'all cooking.
Yeah.
BBO. Let me ask you this. Show topic for the day. Who do you see now that Bud Crawford is retiring from the sport? Who do you see as some of the top guys or some of the top ladies in the sport as far as skill sets that's going to kind of take over that mantle for Bud Crawford?
I would say Ja Obatai, Caroline Dubois, and Tiafimo.
How the fuck I'm sorry, but how did I know he was gonna say Tio? How did I know that?
He's a flagship fighter for BVO and BVO Sports TV.
I just want to see. I just want to hear
I love
BBO's
the way you
excuse
look. I love the way you look
after
out for your
T.O. get
cousin.
the brakes beat off of him on the 31st. I want to see what BBO gonna blame it on. He gonna say it was some spiked water, or he gonna say the judging was rigged or something like that.
Well, I ask you this: what happens when we beat him?
Y'all gonna
be the biggest villain in boxing. I already said it.
But they're not going to. They're not gonna be Shakur. T.O. don't have a skill set to be Shakur.
Shakur's not good, man.
T.O.'s problem is T.O. can't lead. T.O. needs you to come to him. He needs to fight to come to him for him to be effective. And we know one thing about Shakur Stevenson, he's not going to do that.
Well, let me ask you this.
Whatever you like him to do, whatever you like from a fighter to do, Shakur's going to do the exact opposite. He's going to do the exact opposite.
When we stop him, what's going to be the excuse?
You're not.
Because we seen him run from Nakafila.
He's not good enough to beat. Listen,
who told you Shakur was good?
Enough
who told you Shakur was good?
He's not good enough.
Who told you Shakur was good? Did you see Shakur almost get knocked out by Willie Zapata?
No, I didn't.
Almost.
Stop making stuff up, man.
The baby seen it. The baby seen it too, Smoke.
Almost counts.
He almost knocked you out.
Almost don't count him. Almost don't count him.
What did the baby say, Smoke?
He almost don't count him, Mox.
No, what did the baby say? He almost knocked you out.
He almost knocked you out.
He said,
Smoke. Hold on, let me ask you something. Would you let your baby?
Doesn't count in boxing. Did he knock him out? Did he knock him out or did he lose the fight? One or two. Did he knock him out or did he lose the fight?
Would you get paid and give your money to the baby and say, "Hey, go take care of that"? Would you do that?
You wild boy. So the baby word don't matter, huh?
No, the baby word really don't matter a lot of the damn time. That's what's wrong with you new niggas.
Who won the fight, BBO? You talking about somebody almost got knocked out. Who won the fight?
Shakur Sanchez won the fight.
By how much, too? Let's put some context to it.
It was 10-2. It was 10-2.
Landslide.
Man, stop. Hey, yo, is that Ja? Is that young Ja right there?
What up?
Yo, Ja, please talk. Hey, Ja, please talk.
Don't try to run out of here either or overtalk me.
Nah, go ahead.
When the truth come in here.
I want you to talk.
Yeah, man. You heard me, Mr. Sheldon. Don't try to overtalk me, man.
You gotta understand this, BVO.
Man, he finna come in with that tank propaganda, so everybody get ready, man.
Look, you ready to run. Because Tank on the thumbnail, man.
To beat Shakur Stevenson. Teofimo Lopez is not good enough to beat Shakur Stevenson. He's just not good enough.
Hey, yo, John, please start with the tank stuff, because BVO is non-valid right now.
Well, I'm just saying, I got $100 bet that we're gonna see Shakur lose to Teofimo.
Cool, but don't say that he ain't good.
I already told you I take your money.
What up, BVO? Mr. Eddie, Mr.
What's up,
Sheldon,
Joe?
You forgot?
Smoke, B3,
What's going on, brother?
peace and blessings.
We
Now, y'all
chilling, man.
just tell, I wasn't even going to say nothing about Tank, but since y'all mentioned him first, just tell him that y'all miss him, man. Tell him that y'all miss him. We need him in the sport. It ain't,
Man,
it
if
ain't,
I say that, he
it
gonna
ain't,
cuss me out. I ain't finna say that, man.
it ain't as
That man,
entertaining.
They gonna cuss us out, mister.
yeah, if you say that, to Tank, he gonna cuss you out, man.
Y'all act like Tank, like
Y'all losers don't know what y'all
like y'all
want.
grandfather that's disappointed in you or
Man,
something.
get out of here. Hey, Joe, I highly doubt Tank will say what's up to you, nigga. Stop.
Why that even matter to you? It's
I'm just letting you
boxing.
know. I'm just
We
letting you
talk
know.
about box. Would
If we
you
talking
say
about
what's up?
boxing, if
Would
we
you
talking
say
about,
what's up to me though?
say it again.
Would you say what's up to me?
No,
Of
because
course
he's
I
a
would.
racist black
You my
Mexican.
That's
brother.
what it is then. That don't even matter what's all that.
Just telling you, man.
He's a racist
Tank is
black
not who
Mexican.
y'all think he is,
Nah, he
man.
ain't gonna speak to you. A racist black Mexican. He
Hold
gonna
on,
look
hold
I
down
on.
on you.
I
You
mess
know,
with my Mexicans.
you know what's so funny about that? What you're saying, Smoke, is my boy Jalil tried to come on the show last night and say that I was biased against black fighters, which is totally inaccurate. You know, this the guy who has Kali Muhammad on his show, who shows clips of Malcolm X. There's no way that I could be biased against black people. That's crazy.
That gives you great clicks and views and content, but your
Hey, let
talking
me say
points.
this. Let me say this real quick. While I got a little bit of audio, right? It's about to go
Mhm.
out. As soon as my brother Job pulling up, we definitely working in here, right? Uh, I had something yet for y'all, but I didn't forgot, man. Shout out, y'all keep cooking, man.
No, I was just saying. I was saying when Jalil said that, I was shocked, man, because you got to see the kind of the kind of
Why would
content
you
that I
be
put out.
shocked?
Your
Who do
talking
you
point,
who do you
BVO.
think
You don't. So
who do
you
you
never
think
have
in
you
the
ever
60s
seen?
listened to every Malcolm X speech? You know who was his number one speech listener?
Let me ask you this though. Let me ask you this,
The
Smoke. If you
J.
feds,
Edgar Hoover. J.
Smoke,
Edgar
yeah.
Hoover.
Smoke. So let me ask
Facts.
you
Listen to
this:
everything
I'm
Malcolm X did.
if I'm the first person you heard on YouTube call himself the Asiatic black man, first person on YouTube you heard use Kyle Muhammad as a drop, Malcolm X is a drop. How could you say that I'm not pro? How could you say I'm not black?
Because hold on, before anybody answer, because you what you show is like, yeah, when you start talking,
Baby,
now when you start talking, everybody looks at the screen and be like, huh? Everybody has this face. I swear to God.
We thought you just blew up the bathroom.
We
who
don't
did?
know what face you making.
Every time you do it, everybody goes, huh? What'd you say?
Man,
No, he ain't say
man,
that. That's your talking points, bro. Like you can ask anybody. I'm not even being funny no more. Like we joking now, but your talking points be sounding like you kind of biased that way. Like you got Jaleel and his pops on your show. If maybe Jaleel young and maybe he just but hey, and you think he should be fighting as I is. Well, maybe you gotta look in the mirror every now and then you gotta look in the mirror.
let me tell y'all something y'all might not have known, man. Racism always been a business move. It ain't all that people think it is. It's always been a business move, man.
Damn, BBO, he just called your plan out right there. He knew how you got on. Nah, I'm joking.
Nah, I ain't saying
Nah, I'm
BBO. I'm
joking.
saying
Nah, I'm joking.
racism is just a
But nah,
business move,
it
man.
does get it does grow. It just when certain talking points people have heard you, they be like, man, what the hell
No,
BBO?
what I'm saying is you heard me say stuff that you've never heard before about our community. There's no way you can think that if you heard the stuff I talk about.
We didn't, bro. You went to the community. He said black fighters. He didn't say black people.
You wasn't talking about the community, BBO. He was talking about fight your fight takes. You wasn't talking about the community. You was talking about your boxing takes.
Now don't play the victim now. You offensive lineman, big 6'6", 330 pounds. I'll punch you in your face, dude. Don't play victim now. You ain't no Karen now, homeboy.
Yeah, you didn't give a damn about the little black guy from Omaha, Nebraska. You said Canelo was gonna beat the black off of him.
Word was going. You said he was going to be. What's the Spanish word for that? What is it? What is it? Caca. He was going to beat that down his leg. That's what you said. I remember I was sitting here in my chair and I said, "Listen to this damn thing. Look at what BBO saying." He don't kill nobody else. I wasn't even on the panel. I was in the chat.
You can feel free to respond, BBO, at any time. You can feel free.
I gave you a view for that.
You know, there's no need to respond when you know that's Google. I'm just saying that the Arab say that was funny because we had him, Kid Austin on last night.
To spend the money because I got Shakur. Oh, I mean, Shakur winning this fight would solidify him and be big. But Tio winning this fight, this puts Tio somewhere else in the stratosphere because he's already the champ, the length 2 times, and he's the underdog by a good portion. So if Tio wins this fight, and I'm saying this, nobody thought that Buster Douglas was gonna beat Mike Tyson.
If Tio even just do good,
now this ain't that
then Tio get a lot of credit. Tio get extra credit if he just do good against
If Tio gets a draw, that's a win for him.
Or if Tio gets the draw, he's in another stratosphere in his boxing career. To be all bullshit aside, though, I got this fight 65-35, Shakur. Tio got a chance to win it. Now, Tio can't beat
y'all got people literally. You was not the first or the last, but they have Tio not losing this fight and possibly getting stopped. And I'm like, damn, the man never been stopped. Never even looked like he was gonna be stopped. Niggas got Shakur stopping. I was like, damn.
Only reason I wouldn't have Shakur stop Tio, well, not only reason, but one of the reasons if his hand's not healthy. Other than that, these are fights that Shakur show up for. When he fought Jamel, when he fought Oscar, he showed up bigger than he did in these fights with the no-name guys. So, like, I expect Shakur to show up.
Carrier, he does not have to win. Carrier not have to win. If you Carrier, listen to how everybody is talking. And Carrier, I seen you in different places. You hear how everybody talking about this fight. Tio has slim to no chance in this fight. If he gets a draw, they're gonna look at Shakur funny, like you couldn't get rid of him. Watch. This shit is crazy. It's people already lining up their angle to, if they not right, to be like, well, it's Shakur's fault because of this. No, you didn't look at the boxers and see how they're gonna match up against each other.
Well, you know, you got to remember these dudes hate Shakur so much. I don't know what Shakur did to these dudes. They hate him so much.
He said F the fans.
Even when he wins, right? Even when he wins, they'll say, well, he won, but no, he should have stopped him. Right? He didn't beat him right. You know, he almost, they said the dumb shit they said about Zepeda. Well, he almost got knocked out. Okay, well, almost only counts for horseshoes and hand grenades.
I did this about a year and a half ago when Shakur wanted to be the villain. And I remember me and my guy Body going at it, and he was like, what's a villain with not a lot of weapons? And I was like, I get what you're saying, but he still want to be the villain.
Right.
But in this fight, I don't know if he can be the villain.
Nah, he could be the villain. He just gotta fight. As long as he get the fight, see and be the villain. Like, as long as he keep fighting the way that he's gonna win.
John. He gotta be the anti-hero. He can't be the villain. Tio's already the villain. He got that. He already got that.
Okay.
I
like that. I like that.
Like Venom, Wolverine.
Yeah, I like that.
He got to be like, you know what I'm saying?
He the anti-villain. He gotta be like not Daredevil.
Tio already said at the press conference he wants to have sex with the man.
Yeah, Deadpool.
He gotta be like Venom, you know.
He gotta be Deadpool. He ain't no damn Venom.
He's in this fight. You know what I'm saying? He's not the.
Did you hear what I said, man?
He'll still hit you over
the head already said. Tio already said he wants to have sex with the man. So Tio's already the villain.
Come on, yo, it's crazy. Mike Tyson said you eat your kid. He said he was going to take, you know what I'm saying, take people manhood. That's what Tio was getting there.
Tell you, sir, is that he's gay.
Hey, Carrie, you got to rock with me, Carrie, man. I know what I'm talking about when I say this. That meant like right now, Shakur's in a purgatory spot because you can't be the good guy because then if you just everybody gonna make contact. Oh, now you want to jump back over here. You got to be the in between.
Yeah, T.O.
You know what I'm
If
saying?
T.O.
You're
win,
already the villain. You know what I'm saying?
if
So
T.O. win, he should say, "Yeah, I'm not one of those slick niggas off." That's what he should say. I'm telling you, that's gonna
see,
make everybody go
gonna
crazy.
make Eric see.
They gonna go crazy.
Bro, think about it. Now,
Even if he lose, he be like, "That slick nigga can't stop me." There, I want the rematch.
hey, look, I'm gonna tell you something. The inevitable, like the most insufferable thing would be if Ryan won and T.O. won or draw. You will not be able to tell them two Spaniards a damn thing.
Spaniards is wild.
What? What when we call them Latino? That's
No, go ahead.
you feel me?
Spaniards is cool, but that's
You know what I'm
still
saying?
wild though.
Them two, you not gonna be just like if you like, you know what I'm saying? Like if it was like, if this dude won and this black guy won, that black guy, and it would be a fight like that, you would not be able to tell them two niggas nothing. That'd be nothing to say, right? Because we just
Nah.
said, you know what I'm saying? But them two Spaniards, if they win, buddy, that's how I think. If they win, where boxing gonna go?
Only thing that take T.O. out of deserving it is his antics outside the ring, his slander and stuff like
What
that. But
about Ryan? I
he
said
been
Ryan
fighting.
and T.O. What if they both
Nah,
win?
Ryan, he don't even have to win. Just because they want to see him and Devin fight that bad, Ryan could lose again.
If Ryan lose again, him and Devin fight ain't gonna be like that, bro. That's gonna be way down the road.
It ain't gonna matter though. They still
Nah,
gonna
it
want to
will.
see him fight.
It
It's
will. They
still
ain't
gonna be
gonna.
a big fight.
I'm gonna be real with you. If he lose this fight and he can't see Dev offer some wins, everybody gonna definitely be like, "Yeah, man, you had more in your system than what was let on." And blah. I'm telling you, brother. If they already doing it now, he's got to win here on out, and he's got to see Dev with wins, unification. It's got to be all of that when they fight.
I don't think he gotta win. I think he just
You know
gotta
what happened? You
keep
know what it
Oscar
be?
in his
You know what's
corner.
probably
That's it.
gonna happen? Because people want this fight so bad. You know what's probably gonna happen? They probably gonna fight again eventually, and Ryan probably gonna whoop his motherfucking ass again.
Don't matter. Don't matter, Mr. Show. We still got to see that.
Nah, Spaniards is wild, not because it ain't true. It just bringing it to the light. Like Spaniards, you don't usually hear people call them that. The
You gotta
ones who
expand your vocabulary, pimping.
the ones who be turning their back when they own people like they don't got no dark skinned people
Nah, you
in
gotta
in
expand
their
your
group.
vocabulary on these people. You gotta expand the vocabulary. You know what I'm saying?
So you don't hear that a lot. But no, like I ain't even bootlicker or nothing, man. If Ryan don't had to win, you could clearly see that. Like when he didn't win last fight, he got a title fight now. And it's just because they want to see him fight Devin, but it ain't even promised that we gonna get that fight.
That's a crooked WBC. Like, I'll be real with you. Because
It's
all of a
just what it
sudden,
is.
I'll be real with you. Ryan wasn't ranked in the WBC, then all of a sudden he was ranked. Just like Conor Ben wasn't ranked. And then all of a sudden he was number one.
Shit.
But as long as Devin Haney prosperous in the game, man, Ryan Garcia always gonna have a claim to fame. It's like
Facts.
you feel me. As long as that nigga's doing well, it don't matter how bad Ryan Garcia doing. They just gonna see that. Oh, that's the nigga who was beating on Devin. That's all they care
Yeah.
about.
That's
That's all
not
they
what I'm
care
saying,
about.
bro. What I'm saying is with all of that, like I get all of that. But if he actually gets, like, we do know Ryan's never had a legit belt. He's never been would you say true champion? He's never been there.
We know that.
Yeah.
But they don't care. They just know that that's the guy who was beating on a legit champion who was
Now
Devin
listen,
Haney.
if Ryan gets a legit belt and you add that to his already inflated in whatever you want to call resume ego, you put him in a spot where, like, now, you know what I'm saying? That face of boxing, because now everybody's gonna want to have him on the Tonight Show and this show and that show, this podcast, that podcast. all of a sudden you're gonna see him. He's gonna be doing Club Shay Shay. He's gonna be on Freaky Friday. You're gonna see him everywhere if he gets a legit belt. He's not a real champ, but he's the one that know how to talk, and they say interesting. This is not me being like, ooh, I'm a Ryan Garcia fan, but no, the perception of him, and they want it so bad. I guarantee you, bro, they're gonna give it to him. They're gonna like walk it right over there to him. Just watch. Trust me. I get what you say. Like I don't see it. Trust me, it'll be another level if Ryan gets a legit belt.
I don't know. We saying that we don't think we think that he already there. He already there. He don't need a belt.
I'm telling you, it's gonna be more.
He made 20 million for the Rolly fight,
and I'm telling you, he can get up to. Bro. I'm saying he can get the Canelo figures with a belt.
I feel like he don't need a belt to do that. He could already get Canelo. Him and Conor Benn could bring a bag like Canelo was getting. If he went over there to the UK and fought Conor Benn right now for no belt, that should have bring him a Canelo bag.
I don't think it'll bring him. No, bro, a Canelo bag is 60, 70.
He'd go over to the UK. I think him and Conor Benn in the UK right now would make about 70 mil for sure.
They not getting that a piece.
I don't know why not.
They not getting that a piece, bro. Like we got to stop inflating the brand. These niggas.
I got Ryan stopping Conor Benn at 160.
You know what I'm saying? Like yo, bro. Like if Ryan and Conor get 70 a piece, how the network stay in business? Like we gotta be for real.
Who said anything about a net? We watch, bro. This shit mafia money, man. We watching guys literally come from cartels.
That's cool, bro. But if it's not lined up where this money can come from somewhere, then no, they don't let you do that shit.
I don't know, man. I think they can get the money.
I'm watching
money being thrown around.
Niggas be saying shit and just be like thinking they right. No, bro. Like, listen, Ryan and Conor Benn.
You the one telling me I'm wrong without telling me you're right.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying, like Ryan and Conor Benn could possibly generate between themselves 25 a piece. But bro, if the fight don't do crazy numbers, bro, you like come on. You got so many people that's got their damn hand out, man. Like hell no.
So what's his path to you to get Canelo numbers? Cause I feel like that's a stretch.
A belt. One.
And then like, what fight? Then one fight though.
Yeah, like what fight for this belt or with this like what is the
then he got now he could do the Conor Benn fight, like you said, not because it's championship level, and they run it up when it's a belt, and he's in the front, like it's just gonna double and entice his shit. That's one. Two, Manny beats Rolling and gets this belt. That Ryan Garcia Manny Pacquiao fight, those run up the numbers. We're not talking about from diehards, we talking about from the casuals. That's gonna run up the numbers.
I still think that's a stretch to compare to Canelo. Canelo don't need none of that to do big numbers.
Who?
Canelo.
Not now. In the beginning, Canelo did everything. You may be, I don't know if you would, but he did everything, bro. He did all the Under Armour commercials, fighting on floors, undercards. He did everything.
But that's not like Ryan though. Ryan he forced people to not take him serious.
And I'm telling you, the belt of winning, if he beats Barrios, it'll be legit. He'll be legit. There's no way you can't say he's not.
He don't need to do none of that. What he need to do to salvage his legacy, fight Devin, and then he could do exhibitions after that.
If he fights Devin for undisputed, where did his legacy go?
He could fight Jake Paul because he could fight Jake Paul at 180 after that.
If he fights Devin for undisputed, where does his legacy go?
We talking Ryan Garcia? What the fuck?
They not going to get no undisputed fight.
If Devin can get Lewis Crocker, then he can beat Lewis Crocker. think Ryan can beat Barrios. I think he can beat the winner between Pacquiao and Rolly, and when he's serious. I'm just being for real with you. I don't think he can beat Devin Haney straight up.
I don't know, man. We gotta see. I gotta see.
Pacquiao not about to beat Rolly.
I gotta see what Ryan Garcia can do with my man Barrios first. I'm not sold on Ryan. I've never been high on Ryan Garcia, man. Motherfuckers be telling me,
bro. I'm trying to tell you at first, I'm not high on him neither. But what I'm telling you is his selling aspect.
I'm with you. I'm hearing you. None of that shit gonna matter if he don't win this fight with Barrios. It ain't gonna be nothing to sell. That's what I just got to see how he look.
Like, if he gonna beat Barrios, he's not gonna be taken serious as a box. He's gonna have to go to exhibitions.
He not take. I don't take him.
Barrios is a real fighter. Now. Like he gonna still be taken serious.
I don't take him serious.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
I was one of the few people on the planet.
Respectable.
No, what I'm saying is that Barrios
was mad that
Barrios has been through a lot of wars, and he's an older fighter. Ryan was like, at one point, before all of the shenanigans and bulls and bull and all that other stuff, bro, Ryan was seen as one of them fighters that was like, he was seen as like the next, possibly Oscar De La Hoya. He was seen as that. He had the look, he had the talk, he had the walk, he was everything. He had that. And then he started doing a lot of the other crap when people start, you know what I'm saying, now looking at him serious. But before that, he was seen as one of them guys. Barrios is, I ain't gonna call him a journeyman, but he's at best on his best in his prime, a B+ fight. And Ryan Garcia can fall out the bed and be a damn B fighter. He just don't be applying it like he should be.
I don't know, man. I see that's that shit, man. I don't know, man. I've never been on this guy like this, man. Only thing that motherfucker tell me he can do is throw a left hook, man. That shit, man. Listen here, man. No. I gotta see what he looking like with the Barrios fella first. That's all I'm saying. That's all.
Now see, now, John, you say you don't think Manny gonna beat Rolly. Carrier think Manny gonna stop Rolly.
Nah.
Right now.
Rolly probably stopped Manny before.
Now, if it's going back and forth, right? That means the winner of that fight gonna get some recognition too, right?
No.
Yeah.
Only Rolly. If Rolly win, he gonna get recognition. But the way y'all talk about Rolly,
country, bro. That's why
Manny not gonna get no recognition for beating Rolly.
Whoa, Manny Pacquiao gonna get all the recognition. He gonna be the oldest champion in boxing if he win that.
He not for beating Rolly though.
Yes,
Maybe for just being the oldest champion.
That's what
boxing.
I'm saying. That's enough. That's accomplishment.
That's nothing.
That's
what
enough.
You mean?
Right,
that's everything. That's
everything.
Literally, if somebody talk about champions, the list of champions, they gotta be like, oh, he's literally the oldest one.
I agree and disagree because I see the type of people who would agree with that, but not
That's
me.
what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like, stop thinking that like I'm saying it to you. Think about outside of the ring. If these guys,
I agree and disagree because I'll speak for myself and I'm gonna look at the perspective that y'all saying, like how certain people look at it.
You see what I'm saying? Like, bro, it's too much to be
a lot of people gonna say he cherry picking, like they thought he was doing with Barrios.
And it's now if Rolly now, just think about it now. If Rolly wins in his last two fights, see, he'll have Ryan and Manny on his resume. If Rolly wins, if
right,
Pacquiao
that's good
wins,
for Rolly.
Back, and now you make a fight with either or with one of those guys. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm thinking I said if Ryan goes 12 rounds and the fight looks close, Barrios will not.
Hold on. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, man.
Salute to my brother Trees pulling up. My bad, Trees. Listen,
I know you've been in and out. I see you. He working. He in and out that thing. I see you.
Hey, listen, I had to come in here and get us off this Ryan, man. Smoke been dying on this hill for about 2 weeks now. Smoke.
I'm telling you, bro.
Let me ask you this, Teresa, and then we'll get off of Ryan. Well, hopefully we'll get off Ryan. Smoke is in belief that Golden Boy gonna be able to just put a bum of the month tour for Ryan for 2 years and avoid Devin, avoid big fights, avoid Virgil. Do you feel like Ryan is gonna get that much leeway off of one title victory
Shit, I
in
mean,
2026?
I ain't gonna lie. Shit, if I'm Oscar and Golden Boy, they kind of gonna have to do that. They ain't got no other big horse. They ain't got no other like horses
I
in
can't
their
even hear my
stable.
brother
Like,
Teresa. Let me refresh.
Yeah, see, but
okay.
see, of course you can't hear him because you examine.
Motherfuckers say that.
Bro, there's so many. Listen, he can fight. I'm giving you a scenario. Let's say he beats Barrios, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just saying, like, not even saying they actually he beats Barrios. The road, like, he can have a fight in between the Rolly Ryan fight. I mean, the Rolly winner, Rolly and Pacquiao, fight him, and then fight another bum before he fight Devin. That'll be a year and a half, 2 years.
Hey.
Hold on, B3. Now ask your man Treese what he said when you couldn't hear him. What he say?
Go ahead, Treese. Go ahead.
I was, hey, B3, I ain't gonna lie, hey, I feel like I gotta agree because if I'm Golden Boy and I'm Oscar, I'm just saying because I ain't got no big names to be out here like to be putting motherfuckers out like that. I gotta this my horse. This my thoroughbred in the stable right now. I gotta ride
Floyd Schofield, Kid Austin,
Yeah, that's a fact.
I gotta ride my horse, man. You shit, if I'm them shit, I can't be out here playing get shit. If I give up that belt, that's the only belt I really got over here, except with what Zurdo Ramirez and shit like that.
They just sold his belt to David Benavidez. They just sold him.
Well, they got to fight.
Let's be real.
They got to fight first. We'll see, but yeah, I see what you're saying. Though.
You know what I'm saying? They just sold it. Come on, man.
I had to agree too, just because. Also, people they ain't gonna have no other talking points. If Ryan get a win, then they gonna use that as a win for them. Like what people that they don't want to really admit is these fighters, they use something that works sometimes, but it didn't work for them. Like they try to discredit everybody, each other, and that was their game plan for success.
Now B3 is coming. Like, listen, Harriet just said Golden Boy low key doing it for Virgil, and Virgil don't even got a belt. So what you think they're gonna do with Oscar De La Hoya 2.0? They're gonna try to make him out to be with a belt.
But here's the situation. I agree, but with Ryan has bucked on Oscar multiple times. So think about it. Avoiding Devin is probably avoiding his biggest payday, or avoiding Tank is probably avoiding his biggest payday. So I can't see him doing that for a couple years.
I can see him doing it for like a year. I could definitely see him squeezing like 2 fights, getting 2 titles.
But think about it. Who Oscar put him in there with Duarte, which we know is a tough out, right? We don't even know if Ryan was all the way clean for that.
That was some catchweight shit too. Yeah.
So I need names. Smoke. I didn't hear you. Who?
Cool.
I'll give you some names.
Yeah,
I got names for you.
Give me names, Trees.
Shit, they gonna Oscar De La, he gonna throw him the winner of that Alexis Rocha and Coriel rematch.
They go one right there. That's an in-house fight.
Bingo. The winner of that fight gonna get a shot at the belt. He gonna throw
Catterall.
He gonna throw Catterall with Matchroom, I think. But he gonna throw him a.
So what?
I mean, no, you're right. No, hell, and I would no. Catterall fuck around and beat Ryan Garcia.
Nah, like Catterall have been through some wars, man.
He'll beat that motherfucker on. I ain't even
okay, then you got.
I can see him throwing them like
Evis Kavalaskis, who's still out here, or Pat McCormick.
Yeah, some shit like that. They gonna throw in some shit. The winner of that Rocha and Curiel for sure, though, gonna get a shot at that.
David Pappett, like, bro, you Harlem Eubank. What are you talking about, man?
Blair Cobbs might get a shot at the fuck around.
And Blair just lost word. So what are you talking about, man? You better, man, listen. You talking about listen.
Fuck around on some real shit while you bullshitting. If I'm Ryan, because you know how I get on B3. if I'm Ryan Garcia and I win the belt, nigga, I'd motherfucking dig up Adrian Broner up out of grave. Where the fuck he at? On me, I'll try to get a fight with Adrian Broner, nigga. Where the fuck are you at, nigga? I'm telling you what's going on, nigga. Playing games with me, nigga. You know how the fuck I get on with the matchmaking. I'm on bullshit.
Listen, bro. Listen, bro. Listen. Think about it. Cause we like everybody. I'm just like, yo, y'all just think like, some of these guys just gonna win this fight. Like, hold on, wait. What if Ryan win the fight? What if T.O. wins the fight or gets a draw and it looks good?
And for the record, hold on, before you get, I gotta say this for the record, because this is what I really meant to chime in and say on some real, because you like B3, like I say, B3 know how I'm getting down. I'm always on the bullshit. Because I'm picking Teofimo to beat Shakur for the record. And if Teofimo win that fight, nigga, I think Teofimo deserves a Bud fight. Fuck you mean? I want to see Teofimo fight Bud. He been calling for that fight. And if niggas is asking for Boots to fight Bud, I don't know why the fuck Teofimo can't fight him. He got a better resume than Boots. Nigga, he got two lineal belts, nigga, not Boots. Nigga, he got a win over Lomachenko and Josh Taylor, not Boots, nigga. I'd fuck with that Teofimo.
Hey, man, where your drop for talk your shit, man? Hold on, please. He talking his shit. Where your drop for talking your shit at?
Hey, man, I'm just saying, man, we like
T.O. Like, I ain't saying no pull for T.O., but what if T.O. win? Now you got the biggest villain in boxing.
Yeah, I like it. That's why I want it. And then I think that's why he'll get the fight with Bud. Bud Crawford got to come back and avenge little homie. Oh, shit, he done beat up on little
I got to avenge little bro. He got a brother.
Yeah, he got to avenge little bro, man.
He got 2 or 3 brothers. Why he don't get either Africa? Why he don't get Africa or Keyshawn to avenge his ass? Well, if he lose, not saying Shakur gonna lose, but it's a good possibility.
You can't have because Keyshawn not little bro. Keyshawn little bro. He not big bro. He the one just now getting up to 140 behind Shakur. You feel me, Shakur? Like they both. Shakur big homie, but was in a smaller division. But the nigga Shakur got up to 140 the same time Keyshawn did. Keyshawn can't play big homie around this motherfucker if Teofimo beat on Shakur. Hell no.
Yes, you can.
No,
Triple H. Hey, listen, when Shawn Michaels lost to Stone Cold, it was Triple H. You see what happened then? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. We've seen it before. I'm just saying.
I like. Hey, that was a good. I like that. That was good. I like that. That was good. Touche. I like that. Good comeback.
I'm just saying. At a certain point, when it comes to this, like, all right, B3, I'll transition away from the Spaniard. At a certain point, it's just like how it says, what great fight is next? Keyshawn, I'll be real with you.
For T.O.
No. Like, I'm just saying.
He's talking like one of the next up, like the next.
Yeah, like the next up, right? And like with Keyshawn, right? Let's not forget, like, because it's the Janet Jackson song is completely in this era. What have you done for me lately? And that shit is like what you did last week. Keyshawn was one of the hottest damn fighters in the last 2-3 years, bro. What he did earlier this year, and like it's what, like 6-7 months, bro, he fell off completely. So when it comes to Keyshawn, like he could have been it. He could have been one of them guys that was next up. But and now you playing a little brother role, right? All right, cool. So this is my analogy of how Keyshawn is, bro. Right now, looking, he's Robin, but he's not any of the Robins that evolved in anything. He's Tim Drake. He just stayed Robin. He got a better looking suit, but he stayed Robin. And if you don't like, at least the first Robin turned into Nightwing. Then you had the Red Hood. Damien even turned into Batman. The chick turns into Batwoman. You know what I'm saying? But like him, nah, he's nothing. He just stays Tim Drake.
You a funny motherfucker, man.
I'm just saying.
You're a funny fucking guy. He talking about he turned into Nightwing, then he turned to Red Hood.
Yeah.
Damien turned the what is that? Batman Beyond, wasn't that when the motherfucker?
Bro, like he's not even the Batman Beyond. Like you're Tim Drake. You're Tim Drake. You know what I'm saying? Like you're Tim Drake. Like you don't even get all the cool gadgets and the special suits. You still riding the bike. You don't get the car, none of that. Like, bro, you gotta
Pete
step
Boy
up.
was the Boy Wonder and shit like
Yeah,
that.
you gonna stay the boy wonder. You don't turn to nothing else. You got at a certain point, you gotta, you know what I'm saying, you gotta take off the red and yellow tape, bro, and become your own one. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with it, but it's just looking like you Tim Drake right now. I'm just saying. That's how I got Keyshawn Davis. But you got the potential to be, you know what I'm saying, something else. But nigga, you need to be Deathstroke. That's what you need to be. But you want to be Tim Drake.
Keyshawn Davis got Jermaine Ortiz issues. Ain't that who he fighting? Or is Jermaine Ortiz fighting Hitchens? Was that the fight?
I don't know who either one of them niggas is fighting. I know
think
they got
Ortiz
each other's
fighting
face.
Hitchens.
I think Ortiz fighting Hitchens. Yeah.
Keyshawn gonna get a tune-up fight at 40 first.
He fighting
Yeah,
that
he
nigga.
need a tune-up
Fighting
fight.
Albright again. He's supposed to be fighting that nigga Albright motherfucker again.
Okay,
Yeah, he
so
said his name, but
now.
it ain't official. It ain't official.
If he don't
He
fight
need a
Albright,
tune-up though.
he need to fight Frank, man.
I like that. Frank Martin would be hard. I like that fight. That'd be hard.
He need a tune-up, man. He need a tune-up.
Oh, fucking tune-ups, man. Fuck that, man. Get back to it. Get in the mix, man. Fuck that. It's too many names at 140. I don't want to hear that
Because
shit.
it
They
depends
gonna
on
roast
how,
him.
but you got to think about training and what he been doing. If he ain't really been in the
But
gym and all of
he
that, he
been
got to get back
bullshit.
to it.
They gonna roast him if he do a tune-up.
I mean, it don't matter though. One thing about
who
it,
you want
he's
to
got to
see him
be.
tune up with though? Like who you like? You don't want to see a body.
It don't matter. It don't matter. Just get a body, get another body real quick.
If he don't get no fight on the Shakur and T.O. card, then him and Shakur need to fight. If he don't get no matchup on that card, they need to go ahead and fight. Keyshawn already said he'll fight. He'll fight Shakur.
Hey, let him get Vargas.
What, Fernando Jr.?
They're not gonna give him Vargas.
Vargas is gonna beat him.
You talking about Emiliano Vargas? You talking about?
Yeah.
Nah.
Vargas gonna beat him.
And listen, bro, listen, in where he's at, and he's in the WBO. I don't see him anywhere else.
I'm trying to get Vargas fucked up.
I don't see him.
Don't put him.
Emilio going win that. He gonna edge that shit out.
I don't see him anywhere else unless you're trying to get him in another sanctioning body. He's ranked number 1. Emilio is ranked number 7.
Motherfucker getting beat bad.
My bad. I'm a kick back real quick and cook with y'all. I ain't really been able to hit most of the conversation. Shout out to everybody that tapped in today. We definitely working. Make sure y'all smash the like button, follow the channel, help the channel grow. Hey, Remo in the building. Pull up, Remo. What you got going on, family? Pull up. Let me bring in Blaze. Blaze, how you feeling today, bro? Let me ask you this real quick, and then I want to bring Treese in on this. The show topic of the day, now with Crawford retiring, right? Who are the top elite fighters that you seeing? Who are some of the guys or some of the ladies in the sport that's going to kind of be able to take over that mantle from Bud?
I mean, man, look, man, we got all the usual suspects. You got Devin, you got Shakur, Keyshawn, if he get back on track, he can be up there. You got Mason, you got man, them is the first ones. Then you got
And let
some
me jump in
prospects
real
coming
quick.
up.
I did hear a little bit of the conversation. Hitchens is going to be fighting Jermaine Ortiz. So that's going to be, and then like you saying, Keyshawn, they haven't finalized it, but I know Jay Prince had put it out there that they want Nahir Albright.
And so, you got a bunch of different, fighters. And then, I think them guys is gonna possibly even be bigger than Bud because, they gonna play the games that Bud didn't play as far as the media and personalities. And a lot of them already got controversial notoriety anyway. So, we about to see who continues to handle their bids. But right now, it's Shakur's up next, man. Shakur handled his business against T.O., then everything opens up for him because he got fights at, he talked about 47, 40, and 35. You know what I'm saying? So he can really set up the next biggest opportunity for himself if he can handle his business against T.O.
1000%. Treese, let me talk to you real quick, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. After the fight, after Devin beat Norman Jr., he was criticized, and I heard even shout out to my brother Blue. Blue even said he didn't even feel like it was a real fight. It was so crazy. People had Norman Jr. getting a stoppage pre-fight, post-fight. They saying they want Devin in a real fight. Uh, who do you feel like can Devin beat anybody? Does he only have to beat Ryan to kind of get his respect from the public, or do you believe it's gonna take more than that? Like he'll have to even go up and fight a Boots. There'll always be another guy. What's your thoughts?
Oh, it's always gonna be another guy, but you remember B3, you gotta remember I was the only guy, one of the few guys.
Yeah,
Dev, don't do it. Dev, don't fuck with that nigga Ryan Garcia. You don't even need to fight him, cuz.
yeah.
I was literally angry that he was fighting that nigga. I was mad that fight was happening. Nigga, he said, I'm like, man, you can go fuck with you a Manny Pacquiao or something. What my nigga Devin Haney need to be doing is doing spectacle shit. I ain't gonna lie, it's time. He didn't hit that plateau. He didn't hit it to where he nobody fucking with Dev. I'm telling you. Now it's about, nigga, we fighting names, we getting bags, nigga, and if it's a belt, nigga, we'll get that too. Like this look.
147's there for the taking for him. If he do that, he can really do the spectacle after that if he clear it.
That's what I'm saying. But because like this, the Lewis Crocker shit, I like that he doing, and I like the fact that he not bringing Lewis. Yeah, you got to go over there. You got to go to Ireland or the UK, wherever the fuck he at. That's what you do. You need to start doing that type of. You go over there. You got to go on world tours to beat niggas up. If it's a Mexican motherfucker who got a belt, you go to Mexico and kick their ass. That's what you do. You got to
Hold
go
on,
to.
wait. Lewis wants to come over here.
Don't let him. He can't. You're not allowed, Lou. We coming over
Is
there.
he saying? Why is he saying that though?
We coming to fuck.
He not that guy, bro. He not him over there.
And
He
Yeah,
but
he's
not
not
him, but he
big. He's not
also. But
big.
I talked to people on the ground in Ireland. He said they'll put out 20,000 and wins apart pretty easy with
yeah,
Devin Haney.
we'd rather do that. We'd do that. We don't want to fight that nigga in New York. I know that's what nigga. Oh, bring the international nigga to New York and no. Fuck that. That's been done already. We don't want to do.
Devin had already made across the pond. He went over there to Australia to get them straps. So it really don't matter one way or another. The thing is that Devin had a juice. If Devin beats Lewis Crocker, then Devin got two belts, and he ups his profile, and then he can make them other guys an offer that they can't refuse. As far as the winner between Barrios and Brian Garcia, but with the caveat that
Yeah.
Smoke say if he get put in the protection program, and then you got Rolly.
The
You know,
fight that he really
Mhm.
need though on some real shit to up the fight that he must
He
get.
needs
Like
to
I've
put
been
Manny
is the pack.
Pacquiao
He
into the
must
pasture.
get the Pacquiao fight. I've been screaming. He must
You
get
got
the
to put him out the
Pacquiao.
pasture. Yeah, we
I
on the
don't think
same.
he ain't
He
gonna get
must
it
get the
though.
Pacquiao fight.
Pacquiao
If he
ain't gonna
doesn't
fight
get the
Devin.
listen, here's the thing though. If he doesn't get the Pacquiao fight, right,
Yeah.
he has to beat the guy who beat Pacquiao and take that belt too. Because all of this is
Yeah.
now we're playing with, you know what I'm saying, the Infinity Stones.
Facts.
You feel what I'm
Like
saying? So now Dale gets to play with the Infinity Stone.
and
But I
like
think his ultimate fight though is Boots, man.
He,
nah.
I don't
If
know if
he
he's gonna
And
be
What
able.
is
listen,
it about that bullshit? Why everybody intrigued?
Nah, no, I'm not intrigued by it. But the fact that they've had a conversation about it makes us have to consider it. But it's like, hey man, if he really dares to be great and there's an opportunity in the next year or two at 154 for them guys to meet up, and one thing, if Boots go get some belts up there, it's like, hey man, that'll be the biggest fight in boxing,
He won't
and the
be able
money will
to
be
and
there.
let
do
me
all.
just say this. Let me just say this to my brother Carrier real quick. Carrier, listen, man. Once people started talking all that Conor Ben is a bigger fight than Devin Haney and all that crazy stuff, I had to do my research. And yeah, so I reached out to a lot of people from Ireland. They don't know who Conor Ben is. They know the dream. That's just what it, and that's why the dream is gonna get the fight. It is what it is. Don't kill the messenger.
Nah, you just got he shot your ass, nigga.
What about what Devin said itself though? Like he not in a rush. It seemed like he talking about he got future fights with Xander, with Abdullah. Like If he playing the long game, then it don't really matter.
He
Like
probably gonna
as
get
long
that Lewis Crocker fight because that puts him
as,
into.
long as he keep his O, he good.
It ain't like he gets the Lewis Crocker fight, he gets the 2 belts. Everybody else trying to say that you're not fighting. There's no saying that you're not fighting. He's the boogeyman. So I know they're gonna put Ryan in the protection program. They're gonna the winner of the damn Rolly Pacquiao fight. After
Oh,
that,
you know why they said that? My bad, Smoke. That
go
makes
ahead.
sense why he said that because Bill even said that they wanted to fight on the Barrios Ryan undercard. You know, because you know that would imply that's a turkey card, and
Yep.
then they can get their lion's share what they was, you know what I'm saying, that bread that they contracted to get. Because everybody right now was saying, nah, if Eddie do the fight, he not gonna get 14 million. So that's why they want that on that turkey card. So they just position it. It's good business.
Yeah,
I
and the
mean,
cats is realizing they getting that money right under their nose. They knocking Devin for taking that undercard for Ryan, but he was trying to get to Ryan. The thing is like we didn't all realize Ryan is a wild card. And like I'm with Smoke Session. I don't care. If Ryan get that belt, he's not fighting Devin, bro. He's not fighting Devin. Like
It
it
don't.
may
Yeah.
it don't make sense. It don't
and
make
Mm.
sense.
also B3. Remember we was talking about this not too long ago. Dev get that fight out the way. Now he get to negotiate when he fight Ryan with 3 belts, right? For undisputed. Now that number
Mhm.
go where?
It go up both sides though. You gonna be like Ryan
No,
gonna
but,
sue
but
us
but
from
I was just
inside.
but we were just talking about for Dev though, not
Yeah.
Ryan. We already know about Ryan, but we were talking about for Dev. If he can get that one fight out the way, that ain't a fight that he probably could make 20, 30, 40 million off of. He needs to get that shit out the way.
Yeah, 1,000%. Um,
Get that
dang.
But I
Lewis
mean
Crawford
when you look
fight
at
on
I
the
just don't. I'm
you
with
said
y'all,
it,
man. I'm with y'all. Let me say that. I wanted to
sure.
ask Treese this. Treese, do you feel like they should even should Devin even be looking at the rematch, or now that he has no choice but to look at the rematch based on what happened in the first fight?
But Ryan,
Yeah.
shit, I mean, I don't. It's sticky. He done fucked up. He put himself in a bad situation. He kind of got to fight the nigga now. I ain't gonna.
Yeah.
I mean, they gonna always say it's gonna
Mhm.
always hold over his head, but
Yeah.
this is big, is high stakes right now. Because I'm telling you, man, if Ryan beat Barrios for that belt, bro. Listen, man, it's not going.
Now,
He ain't gonna be able to just get that fight. Now,
let me
obviously
ask you
Turkey's still in
this.
the mix, so Turkey can make it happen, but the money's gonna have to be there. So he handled his business for Crocker. He's unified, and then Ryan got that belt. That's a big ass fucking fight. But Golden Boy and them guys is gonna go ape shit to as far as with the money to make it happen. And maybe the money, and I think Turkey can make the money right for it to happen.
Devin put it out there that Ryan got out of testing, so he's expecting Barrios to get beat up, right? Now,
I mean, I don't know. They just talking
now
trash. I
let me
don't know.
say this. Let me say this, right? That's what he said. If Ryan loses to Barrios, will people come to honesty and say, yeah, he probably cheated that boy that night? Or do you believe that there's still push for Devin to have to fight Ryan?
And you got people saying that Ryan didn't even cheat. You got people saying
Mm.
that it was a mistake. You're not gonna,
So people
that's
are
gonna
still
always be
gonna say,
polarized.
but he beat Devin Haney.
Yeah, they still saying that. I argue with people every
That's
week about
crazy,
people
bro.
talking about Ryan beating Devin. So that's not gonna change.
That's a fact.
Damn.
They just remember what
I
they
don't think
think.
Devin need to fight Ryan though. At
I
this
don't think
point,
you
I
do
think
either.
all he do need to do is just keep winning.
Yep.
And
Mm.
if Ryan win, if he lose, then it's like whatever. If he win, it's like he gonna wind up getting exposed for ducking Devin if he
Yeah.
beat Barrios.
But it don't matter though. His with his fan
Nah,
base, bro,
people
it's not
still
gonna
gonna
matter.
hate on Devin because he earned that. Like
Yeah.
that's what you
Yeah.
get for hating on Tank. He backfired. Like you
Yeah.
thought that was gonna work. That game plan didn't work. Everybody just wanted to see you get knocked out after that.
Hmm.
Yeah, that was my real issue. That was really the biggest issue with that Ryan Garcia shit. For my, Devin, we seen what Tank did with Ryan, and he knocked him out because you ain't no puncher. That shit never gonna look as good as what Gang did, but we all know that you taking shine off that fight too. You killing two birds with one stone. You fucking up double time, if you get what I'm saying.
That's the biggest reason why every time Devin fight, they want to see him get knocked out. And just
Man,
because
it ain't Devin.
bullshit between
Man, it's
him and
not
Tank.
Devin. It's not Devin. That's the reason that you want to see him knocked out.
I don't want to see. I think he the best. I don't think no.
I'm not talking about. I'm talking
Tank.
about. I'm talking about when people want to see the people y'all talking about want to see Devin knocked out. It's not because of Devin Haney. If you look at Devin Haney is a pure boxer.
It's because of Bill Haney.
It's because of Bill.
But
and I was told before I stopped rocking with a nigga, I was told that he was like, "Yo, they looking to make an example out of Dev." I'm sorry. They looking to make an example out of Bill, and they gonna use Dev. I said, "How the hell they gonna do that? Like this is too big of a damn." You know what I'm saying? It's in front of everybody's eyes, and right in front of our eyes. What the hell they do?
But Bill been making it. Bill been making an example out of them though. That's how I see it.
You hear what I'm saying? Like, listen what I'm saying, Doc. He was when you keep poking the bear. You feel what I'm saying?
He was poking the shit out that bear. He's still here too. Poking again.
I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give you an analogy, but I don't want to go away from boxing. But do you keep poking the bear, bro? I'm telling you.
Hey, but you got to think though, it's it go both ways though, because Bill is promoting. He's part of Devin Haney promoter, and he's damn good at it. He's doing his job.
I fucks with Bill because of how he going hard. He going hard in this boxing game.
I'm not saying I go back and forth with Bill, but what I'm saying is that y'all gotta remember, man. Bill was saying a lot of slick. He was saying shit slicking and possum shit, boy. For a while.
Let me say this real quick.
Everybody slick, but
let me
Bill
say
just
this. Shout out to Bill.
Everybody ain't slick.
Shout out to Bill. He definitely be talking his ish, but he a friend of the show. Salute to Bill.
Everybody ain't slick. That's the problem.
The thing about it,
slick, bro.
The thing about it is good promotion.
Yeah.
As long listen, it's like, you know what I'm saying. Sometimes you'll say something, and he be like, you know, it's a gesture, right? It's a public gesture, but he might say no offense, and then you say, okay, no offense taken. Like, you know, it's not. It's still to promote the sport, because we dealing with a lot of fighters that don't talk and they don't promote bourbon. So you need Bill and Coach Calvin, Coach Kenny kind of jousting a little bit, going throwing little barbs, whatever you want to call them, back and forth. That keeps their fighters in the limelight. Right now, y'all say, well, Bill is using it, and that's why it's true. Bill is using Tank to promote Devin. That's a part of the sport. You have to have an adversary. You have to have an antagonist, a protagonist to kind of draw that fanfare. So you need Bill, man. Bill is a needed medium, but I think everybody gets so sensitive. Certain things shouldn't be said. Everybody deserves the right to kind of backtrack or apologize from a statement, you know, especially when you fast talk.
Man, you can
You know what I mean?
you can try to sugarcoat
though.
that.
Who you saying not slick though? Cause everybody's slick. Everybody is slick. Bill just different with his.
A lot of guys know how to talk in front of the media. They know what words to say, but being slick is totally different. And like I keep saying, Bill is slicker than possum-ish, man. And if you ain't never slipped on that, I'm telling you, you know what I'm saying?
When he say slick, he talking about you'll ask him a question, he'll get up under, he'll roll right up under it.
You know what I'm saying? Like
real smooth.
All right. You said it differently than I'm saying.
You may ask Bill your first question, get to your second question. You may have like 7. Bill will have you forget 3 through 5, and you be on 6 and 7. Like, I know I had something else to say, but that's how he is. Then he take over your interview and get right into the camera. That's like what I'm saying. Everybody can't do that.
Yeah.
I'm saying slick in a basic. I'm just talking.
And I'm telling you, like Bill was talking slick to a lot of people with a lot of money, bro. Because I was like, yo, why?
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, when I'm like, and it was like, yo, because just think about it. I was like,
And it worked. It worked though. That shit worked.
Man,
It
listen.
did work, but like what they did to Dev, right? They want to try to. It was on try to break.
They ain't do nothing to him though. Like they tried, but
I
it
get
didn't
what
work.
but like, listen to what I'm trying to say before it happened. You see it now because what did they do for what did they do for Ryan? Ryan got caught. It was all bad. All of this boy, his next 2 fights are title shots.
That's regular though.
No, it's
Only way
not.
you get that if you a black fighter is if you super entertained. That's regular. That's regular.
You tell me what fighter that get that pop. You tell me what other fighter pop.
Who else? But who else?
Anybody
No,
who
I'm just
not
saying.
black that they want
I just
get
ask you, can you tell me what other? Just give me a fighter that popped dirty, and then his next 2 title fights. His next 2 fights are title shots.
Canelo. I don't even know that. I'm just guessing. Canelo.
Yeah.
It
Great
just
point.
long as it ain't a black fighter, they'll do that for you.
And
That's regular to
listen,
me.
for that fighter, when in their event can cover the promotional fee. A lot of these other guys, they might pop, they can't cover that. But a Ryan, but a Canelo, when they pop dirty, they gonna generate enough revenue to where not that the sanctioning bodies, they're going to definitely mandate them brothers fight for a title. They want that money. They feel like they owe for the time off. So
Devin an
come on
easier
now.
pay-per-view to make than Ryan. Even though everybody wants to say Ryan is a bigger name and all that, Devin an easier pay-per-view to make than Ryan.
No, Rolly didn't get a PD. Rolly got something else that you know what I'm saying. He got 2 letters, not 3.
Why you say Devin an easier pay-per-view to make? What you say that?
Because people watch a pay-per-view with Devin before they watch it with Ryan, just because a lot of people want to see Devin lose. Like he got a good fan base, and stacked on top of his fan base that mess with him, he got a fan base that hate on him, that want to see him lose, and that's just good for pay-per-view.
Yeah, that
1000%. We
is.
talked about it. Smoke. He had an allegation against him. Rolling. He ain't never popped. I don't believe.
Nah,
But
he ain't.
also but
Like
also with
if
Devin. Oh, go ahead.
Ryan
Go ahead.
has
Go ahead,
Ryan
Blaze.
has that
like all
same
right,
thing
like
Devin
let's
has
say
though. But Ryan has that same thing Devin has. He just has a bigger fan base. Like you don't think motherfucker want to see Ryan Garcia lose, knocked
but
out the
I
sport?
all right, so like I could
Nobody wants
see
to see Devin
if
knocked out the sport. Nobody wants to see
if
Devin knocked out the sport. People
if
want to see Ryan.
Ryan could have a bigger fan base, like if you just like the fan base alone. But if you matchmaking, it's certain people that you could match with Ryan that you could match with Devin, and it'd be a pay-per-view if it was Devin. But if it was with Ryan, it could be an undercard fight.
Who?
Like Rolly versus Devin. I could see that being a pay-per-view.
It was
But
already
Rolly
a pay-per-view
Yeah.
with Ryan. It was already #1. That was the
Rolly versus
headline.
But
Ryan
they
was a
built it off the back of the
It was
Devin
the
image,
headline.
pay-per-view.
though.
That
Yeah.
was the Times
They built
Square
it off
main
the Devin
event.
image.
Devin
Yeah.
was
That was the
Come on,
main
dog.
event.
Devin was
Weird.
Devin was on that, and Tio was on that though.
But
Yeah, that
Devin
was
was the
the undercard.
undercard though, is what he's saying. Devin
Yep,
was
they
That's
put
what I'm
Ryan at the
telling
he
top.
you.
was the
So
co-main. He was
so
You
if
heard
it
my
if it was
co-main.
if it was Brian Norman versus Ryan, you don't
It'd
think
have
you
been a
think that'd be
pay-per-view. Yeah,
pay-per-view?
it would have been a headline.
I think that would
I
have
don't
been pay.
know. You
It'd have been
probably
a
Yeah.
right.
headline.
But
It'd have been
I
a
Nah.
headline.
disagree. Like that wouldn't be no fucking pay-per-view to me. But
Anything
Devin
Ryan would
versus
be on the
Brian
top.
Norman,
It would have
huh?
That was
that would
the
have been
whole reason
Anything
to
a,
make
versus
it.
I
Ryan
guarantee
Garcia
you,
would be
Ryan.
top of the card.
Yeah, it would have been
Who?
Where?
Anything versus anybody versus Ryan Garcia is top of the card.
No doubt. All right.
Like
Well,
they're
I
not
could be
gonna.
wrong. I could be wrong. I just look at it as like that's
It's
fabricated.
only Chuck, bro. It's only
Like
because it's because of the following. It's
Yeah, the
social media
following. Yeah,
numbers and Oscar De La Hoya. That's really what it comes
I'm
down
so
to.
glad I'm so glad you finally bro, you I didn't even want to bring it back to the Spaniard. I was talking about Keyshawn.
so
Y'all did it.
so Ryan versus Barrios. That's a
I
pay per
know.
view. That's a pay per view
Yeah,
right
yep.
now.
I'm sure
Ryan
it's
That's
versus
PB.
Barrios.
crazy.
PB is
That's
gonna be
crazy to
PBC.
me.
Yep.
Yeah,
That's gonna be
PBC
on
pay per view
Amazon, man. What you
February. Yep.
listen, bro? Hey, listen.
That's
Listen.
crazy to me.
So did
Don't
they
I
push the
don't.
be
Rolly fight? When is
messenger.
Rolly Pac Man? Trees, you know when Rolly Pac Man is?
I think it's in February too. I think. No, no, I don't even. No, I don't
I
know.
don't think PBC gonna do back to back in February.
Yeah, I don't
But
know.
yeah, that's crazy. I think
That's a
Unless
pay
yeah,
per
that,
view too.
uh,
That's a pay per view.
they gonna
Pac
put it on
Man.
pay per view. Yeah, Pac
sure
Man
will.
Rolly, absolutely.
Pacquiao, yeah. When the
I
last time
mean,
Pacquiao went in
we
paper?
saying PBC though. Everything they do is a pay per view, ain't it?
I
I'm just
don't
saying.
see
But when?
the
But when was the last
Ryan.
time you seen Pacquiao? When was the last time Pacquiao wasn't on pay per view?
I
Don't answer
understand
that.
that, but like when I look at his performances, they not pay per view
You keep, bro.
performance.
Why you keep talking about the
When I look
performances,
at
bro?
that's what matter to me. I'm watching this shit.
That's
Like
not what sells the ticket.
I that
Yeah, but
you that's
hold
crazy.
on.
That
Ja got
definitely
a good
sell the
point. Ja got
tickets.
a good point. Now, what sells the tickets is the fanfare, but Ryan is coming off getting dropped and beat. We haven't seen him since then. Barrios is coming off a draw versus old Pacquiao, coming out of retirement after 3 years off Pacquiao. So
Man,
to say we gonna pay for this is really disgusting, right?
I seen people blame Rolly for the way that Ryan was fighting because he wasn't engaging. Like that's how bad these people rock. Like we gotta be for real at a certain point, man.
It's
At this point,
weird.
Yeah.
It's weird.
listen, man. Like, listen. Once you hear the weird stuff and be like, "Yo, you really standing on that?" They like, yeah. You like, you know what? Hold on. Let me stop and reevaluate. I'm not even gonna go live for like 5 days. I want to reevaluate boxing because this is getting crazy. And then when I
I
come
just be
in, I
feeling like
got
these
my
people
takes.
trolling. Y'all telling me these are real people. These is
These are
not bots.
real people, bro.
Cause I only
And at the
look at
same
fights.
That's
token,
I
good.
bro,
only
it's like
get pay per
things
view
happen.
fights.
It's not like when I bring something up, they start laughing. They like know they really believe it. I'm like, oh, hold on, wait. Okay, hold on. This is what you like.
Hey,
He got a
and Remo
follow
make a
like
good
that.
point. Remo make a good point. Ryan standalone numbers outside of Tank ain't really nothing. Uh, that's a good. I mean, the Ryan fight they did decent. The Devin Ryan did decent, right? Or no?
You said what?
How did the Devin and Ryan fight do?
I
It
don't know.
did decent
I
numbers.
know the numbers.
They thought they was gonna get the numbers that came with Tank. That's a different story. But they did real good numbers. But they like, you know what I'm saying? And
That was entertaining though. Like I would
they did
watch that
real
pay
good
per view.
numbers. You feel what I'm saying? But what happened was is that Bill and Dab started talking. You feel what I'm saying? You got like again, Bill turned around talking slicking and possum ish. Talking about you owe this and owe that. And then when Oscar was like, I'll show you the numbers right now. And then that kind of like faded, but like it ain't do Tank
That's
Ryan
what I'm
no
saying. They didn't do
that
no,
number.
but that's what I'm saying. We understood that. But they were the reason why it didn't do numbers, I feel like a lot of people didn't have interest in it.
No, I'm gonna
Due to
tell you
how
why it
Ryan
ain't
was
do.
acting.
I'm gonna
I
Yeah,
tell
thought
you why
but
it ain't do
Ryan,
Ryan,
numbers.
Ryan
so
Garcia, his lead up to the fight, he was on bull. He was on some
Yeah, he
stupid
was tripping.
shit.
It's not even like I'm gonna take like that's the reason it did the numbers it did. I'm gonna be truthfully honest with you. Number one, if you're trying to build that fight right, the fight was in Brooklyn.
because you cannot tell me Devin hate is the reason why that them number like
No,
people say, are
I'm
we
not
gonna
going.
steal it because
I'm
of
gonna tell
Devin?
you. I'm gonna tell
Come
you.
on.
I don't know who told Bill and Dev. I don't know if they wasn't talking to Zab at the time. But brother, if you wanted people to catch on to like that, living up here in New York, you should have been in Brooklyn. Walking around Manhattan and you fighting at the Barclay is seen as disrespect. I'm gonna be truthfully honest with you.
That
Second,
fight shouldn't
number
even
one.
been in New York in the first. That shit should have been
That's
in
number
West.
one.
They
Number
should have put it in
two.
Vegas, yeah.
Number
Yeah,
two.
Vegas.
That's a Vegas
Yeah, it's a Vegas
or
fight.
Staples Center because y'all could sell Staples. Y'all could sell the California joint. You
Yeah.
could have sold on the West Coast.
Now I'm thinking it was a big conspiracy. Now I'm thinking something was
That's what I'm telling
preluding.
you, bro.
Because
Like,
think about it. We all was saying that fight was not supposed to be in New York. Then this boy come out purposely misweight, pop positive. They did all this funny business. So I always was believing Oscar De La. This is Oscar De La Hoya's fighter. They in cahoots, and he's
man,
going. But
I'm so
It
I'm
That
don't
so
make
should be
no sense.
obvious by now.
I'm so
Yeah,
Oscar the
like
man.
on that,
Oscar the
man.
man. That's why I said Oscar slick too, though. But he not the same type of slick as Bill. But he got
No,
he
this is
got that.
behind the scenes orchestrated plan with like the big
Yeah.
bro. I think that they was told. I think Devin and them was told that the fight was gonna be at the Garden or something because Bill and them got to know, like, yo, bro, where you was promoting the fight at, that's not where you like. Zab's your godfather and all of that, bro. He from the worst parts of Brooklyn. Like the fight was scheduled. So I was like, Zab was in Vegas while you was fighting at the Barclay, and he didn't show up. I was like, what the hell is going on here?
Just a thought though. Ryan popped me dirty in that Devin fight was payback from Oscar for forcing him to take that Tank fight. And at this point, Ryan is Oscar's slave. He ain't going nowhere unless he don't want to provide for his family the same way no
He
more.
got one more fight with Golden Boy, and that's this fight.
Yeah, right. He's signing right back with them. He ain't going nowhere.
Nope, now
His career over if he leave Oscar. His career done.
I
Ain't
think
no
he's
way he
too
get the same
immature to
opportunity.
leverage a bit more. I think he's too immature. I think so. I think he probably get back with Oscar because
Oscar
I
too
think
much
maybe
of
these
a
next
vet.
fights is and these fights is gonna get him paid. So I don't see how he would be looking
hey,
at other options.
homie in the
Yeah.
chat, what's in fashion TV? We get that, bro, but they were built up on the Barclay. You're gonna have two guys that really ain't never been in a Barclay before come fighting a Barclay. Like Tio ain't never fought a damn Barclay. He claimed he from Brooklyn. You ain't never fought a Barclay. Like I like when you say Earl, I get it. Like I made a lot of money when Earl Spence fought because everybody who had money went to the Barclay. But guys who don't have no, we don't know who these niggas is. You know what I'm saying? Like, be real with you. Like, when T.O. fights at the Garden, and I've been there. They have T.O. 100 feet tall when you walking by on the Teletron over there across the street. You're gonna see it. He's like his commercial may pop up when you walking by Times Square. You just walking like bro, it's different. Well, I'm bored. We can go to the fight. How much is that? It's the same as going out to the club. Cost the same. Might as well go to the fight. I ain't got to stand on my feet all night. I'm telling you, Carrie, in front of the Hulu Theater, I walked by. I said, "Damn, they got T.O. 100 feet tall."
Dez,
So
salute, bro.
Des, let me say respond to Des
Salute.
like if he
Now the argument was bringing Devin Haney right to the U.S. for this fight. They talking. Lewis Crocker said he wants to come to the U.S. How would you even would you do Boston Garden? I mean, who said that the other day? Was that you, Smoke?
That was Mr. Shelton when we started talking about how that Irish thing
Yeah.
can run down. And if you do it there, now you know what I'm saying. You bringing it to like where else you gonna get a?
We got to get Boo Boo Andre on the undercard though.
You
Gotta
gotta
get
bring
who?
we gotta go to New York with that shit. We ain't going to that shit too out of control in Boston. You gotta take him to New York. Fuck that. It's Irish. That shit.
Why you gonna do that?
That's out of control.
He said when he whooped that white boy ass in Ireland, in Boston, they gonna retaliate.
It's gonna be bullshit going on. Yeah, I don't like Boston is not. I'm right.
Cause he's going to body Lewis Crocker.
Trying to sell it. You trying to sell it? You know what I'm saying? And to be honest with you, right? I can see if he whooped Patty Donovan in the Boston Garden, that'd be different. But like, they don't know, oh man, like they rocking with Lewis Crocker, but that ain't their guy.
Patty Donovan about to fight Liam Paro.
Yeah, he want a shot back to get back into the contention.
No. Boo, 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 boo. Come here. Here.
Man, it's all New England, man. Come on, Kerry.
Yeah, you can
know
use
that.
this. Watch TV.
Massachusetts, New England. It's all one area.
Boo Boo from Providence.
I already didn't know. You don't watch nothing.
Rhode Island.
Right.
Boo Boo's from Providence.
I gotta ask y'all this, right? I'm looking at it right now. They saying Virgil Ortiz and and Rick Merrigan. They saying they kind of arguing over financials, or I believe between Oscar, how much they gonna get paid for the Ennis fight. I want to start with you, Treese. You feel like we're gonna get the Ennis fight, Ennis Virgil, or do you feel like they're gonna move around that matchup?
I don't think we getting that. I don't think we getting that. No time soon. I don't know why. I feel like Virgil gonna go after Fundora. I feel like that's the fight they'll try to make. Virgil Ortiz and Fundora. I think that make a little more. Like we was just saying, man, Golden Boy, they ain't got much over there. You got to keep guys away from people.
Damn.
Keep away from the smoke. Keep away from the smoke.
Yeah, don't.
They got to salvage their whole promotion. They moved are funny.
You giving
who they got left with Floyd Schofield?
I was about to bring up Floyd Schofield. He fighting Jojo Diaz probably on a Ryan undercard. Do y'all giving Jojo a chance in that fight?
No, that shit garbage. We do not need to see that. Floyd Schofield should be fighting my guy Albert Bell from here in Toledo, Ohio. That's who the fuck he need to be fighting.
There you go. There you go.
He need to be fighting that guy.
Man, Jojo Diaz drank more than me. What y'all talking about, man? You think I'm about to get in the ring? Like, man, y'all stop this. This dude is way past his prime, and he's like, what, 32, 33 years old? Like, stop it, man. Cut that out. Stop being
man. Hey, man. Everybody's got a chance, Playboy.
Jojo got like
who is Albert Bell? He a 135.
Yeah, he's avoided a lot. He's avoided, yeah, definitely. From Ohio, he definitely.
Yeah, he's Toledo. He from the city, man. He was at 130. He had the #1 ranking in the WBO. Was owed a title shot against Navarrete. Then they granted that nigga some that super champion shit. Funny how they granted him that the moment that my guy was eligible to fight him. He went up to fight. Who the fuck did he fight up there? Baranchek and got beat.
Remo Hilda, stop, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you. He'll just stop, and that should be ugly.
Who?
Speedy.
Who can stop?
Speedy Ellis.
Oh, you talking about, man? We talking about Albert Bell. You talking about Speedy Ellis?
Oh, no, I'm answering
about Ellis. Oh, you talking about Rashidi Ellis?
Yeah, he just pointed it out.
The chat. I'm like, I'm about to say who the fuck? I was about to say Albert Bell ain't getting stopped by shit. I was about to say,
nah, I'm about nice.
Hey, listen, man. Hey, listen, hold on, wait, because anytime somebody bring up Rashidi, I got to say this, bro. Listen. Bro, you blew your chance to get back in the game before Boots fought Lima. You could have wore an ass whooping and got your name back in the game from Boots. You turned down $250,000. Then you and your team didn't answer back fast enough when they came back with $500,000. So, and y'all said this, and you think I'm gonna respect you when you was making $3,000 a round in Combat League? How much you think he won? How much money you think he got to fight? Who did he just fight?
Pandora.
No. Who did Rashidi Ellis just fight?
Pandora. I mean, not Pandora. No. Fortuna. My fault.
Fortuna. You fought Javier Fortuna instead of fighting Boots, and homie, like nah, like they're like I love how people keep like for black people, but at a certain point, bro, like listen, you could have got.
Nah, this is where he fucked up at, guys.
When he lost on PBC card.
Yeah, he lost on the PBC card, but they offered him prior to them making that fight. They offered him the Ennis fight because he was coming around Boston saying that he got offered the Ennis fight and that he wasn't going to take it. Now, how I know that is because I'm from this city. That's how you know that, because boxing is a real small world and everybody kind of knows each other. He was walking around the city talking about, I got it, but they're not giving me the number that I want. So he turned it down thinking that he was hot shit. And the reason why he thinking he was hot shit, because he was talking about, Villa can't fight, then goes in there and gets beat the hell up. That's the reason why. Beat
the hell up. He just, when he got dropped, and then he covered up. He lost the championship round.
He lost them championships round. That's where he messed out all that up.
Every other round, but like when he got Because I remember watching the shit and I was like, yo, he should take a knee because he's tired. He should take a knee. Because you're either gonna get dropped or knocked out, or going to take a knee because you're running too much and you can't get away.
Yeah, bro. And that style that he has wasn't gonna work with me. Dudes like Villa, they come forward. They don't care. Like if
So,
you're not coming nothing behind them punches, bro. They're
so
gonna
you
just
from the
walk right through
town,
you.
right? So you from the town, and you saying that he didn't get the number he wanted in the first PBC card fight, right?
Mm-hmm. And that's why he
So
turned
then
that.
when him and his manager was talking and said that they came at him with 250, then they came at you with 250, then they came at you with 500. Y'all didn't get back in time to say. As soon as they said 500, you should have been like, deal. But your man want to call you and be like, hey, what about 500? No.
Yeah.
So
because even like Anthony Velasquez that just fought last week, he got 150,000 for the fight that he did with Tim Tszyu.
how much do you think that this man got for fighting
Villa, Fortuna, he ain't get shit. He got probably not even 30 grand out of the damn thing. Because that's a CES fight. And Jimmy Burnfield is
I heard he got 10 grand for the fight.
That's why I said not even 30 grand. That's why I said not even 30 grand.
I heard he got 10 grand for the fight. So you mean to tell me you're fighting in Combat League for 3 grand a round? It's not like you fight every day of the month, buddy.
Yeah, bro. And it's not even, and it's not no shot to Speedy because I got mad love for the dude. But the thing is that he did that shit to himself. He did that shit to himself. Because he was the one that was supposed to make it out of everybody out here. He was the one that was supposed to make that shit.
I can't give him any more chances like that because we talking about give him a chance like you just turned down $500,000 to fight Boots on a major card that was like a pretty big deal. You turn that down.
Yeah, nah, he don't fight. Hold on, my fault. He don't fight like that. Carry on 100% times. Like 100% of the time, he really not like that. He don't like move around a lot. Like he uses his leg very well, but he doesn't move around like crazy amount. He just knows how to use his speed very well.
What you call turn down? I mean, well, he ain't turned down, but he didn't get a number he wants, so he ain't take the fight neither. Conwell.
See, but Conwell, I don't know. Conwell was a different thing because at the time when you got to remember, he was undefeated.
No, he was not undefeated. This was just before the Lima fight.
No. Because before the Garcia, they offered.
Yeah, Conwell was undefeated at the time when that happened.
They offered him that fight.
No, they just offered him. They offered him. That's what I'm telling you. They offered him. He didn't like the number.
No. So what you're talking about is when he fought right before he fought Garcia, they had offered him the Boots fight because Boot was gonna come up originally to fight Verge, I think sometime this year.
Oh yeah,
more appropriate number to fight a Jerome Boots in Philadelphia.
You find him in his hometown, so it's gonna cost a little bit more for that. You know what I mean? And plus, he ain't holding no belt or anything, so it's not like you have to go to his hometown to fight him.
He does sell the tickets though.
He does sell tickets. That's the thing. Yeah, so he does sell tickets. So it's like,
they get in a good fight, man. They get in a good fight. Yeah, we're gonna offer 250, and then they double it or whatever they want to call it.
Well, let's slow.
His ass is gonna get dog walked. That's why.
So what, bro? Listen, hey, Juan.
Yeah.
Juan, come on. If you're in the best shape of your life, and you right there, and this is your profession, right?
Yep.
You know you gonna get out of class, but they offering. You said they offered me 250, and they double it. Don't try to tri-state me, Spanish me, nigga. I ain't just trying to double it. No, nigga.
That's his ass is about to get dog walked. That's why you know that. I know.
Okay, bro.
About to get dog walked. That's
okay. Okay. Now let me ask y'all this: you making 3 grand a round, probably fighting 4 or 5 months a year, and they offer you 500. 500. That 3 grand a round, and you ain't fighting 12 rounds. That 3 grand a round for 4 or 5 months, maybe 6. I don't care how many damn. it's not gonna add up to that goddamn 500, even after taxes. It's not gonna add up. It's not. It's not gonna add up. Word. And I'll be hurt, my ego be bruised for a little bit, but then I'll go back out to combat league and beat some more niggas. Then my price go up to 7, 5, something like that. But
I don't even think he's doing that shit no more like that. That combat league.
so what do you do? Oh, I know he's going to TKO. He's gonna fight over there for those prices.
It would make sense for a fighter like him. So, over there, man.
But I'm only saying that to say this. To say that the fashion that said, bro, hold on. He said T.O. He said, listen, you ain't got to call no number. Hey, play that drop again, B3. He said they offered us 250, then they double it. Double it means
appropriate number 2 fighter Jerome Boots Ennis in Philadelphia.
You find him in his hometown, so it's gonna cost a little bit more for that. You know what I mean? And plus, he ain't holding no belt or anything, so it's not like you have to go to his hometown to fight him. So,
he does sell the tickets though.
He does sell tickets. That's the thing. Yeah, so he does sell tickets. So it's like,
they get in a good fight, man. They get in a good fight. Yeah, we're gonna offer 250, and then they double it or whatever they want to call it.
Well, let's slow.
He wanted $1 million to get his ass whipped. He wanted $1 million.
Yeah,
you ain't worth $1 million. You ain't never made $1 million.
They had fucking Carl take whatever he was going to take today, and then
he wanted $1 million to get his ass whipped. That's what he wanted $1 million for that fight. That's what he wanted.
Not that deep. Shut up.
He wanted $1 million for that fight.
I thought everybody was back, so I'm parking in front of the ramp. I said, "Fuck it."
Like, come on, bro. Like,
yeah, you can park in there if you want to park. I don't matter to me.
That dude wanted $1 million.
The other two are out right now, so.
No, I'm reading the chat and homie he said Speedy never called a number. I'm looking at him shake back and forth.
Hey, bro.
If they offered you 500,000 and y'all like you wanted $1 million for that ass. That's
Do you think, player? Do you think, player? I ain't care. It's not my damn business.
Nah, he wanted $1 million for that ass whooping. When it didn't happen, you lost out and you end up fighting.
If you want, go ahead.
You end up fighting Fortuna. Like, what the hell is that?
I just put her wherever. I don't want
her. Maybe he might get a Fundora fight.
I need you to check this.
He with CES. He might get like Cordell.
Put it right there.
Yes, he got the Fundora.
Man, that boy gonna get his ass, man. Man, listen.
Yo, listen, man.
Giving him more chances is just like
hold on. Hey, shout out to Kerry, man. My local tire salesman, man. Shout out to my boy. You know what I'm saying?
That's cool, but giving him more chance, like give him enough, like bro, okay, cool. So now we know, like, you know what I'm saying, to deal with you, like, bro, like now, look what you did after, like you didn't take that $500,000. You probably made 25 grand off your last fight. You know what I'm saying? They might start off with your ass with $150 now, 100. Work up to that $250,000 now. Come on.
Yeah, you got to defeat some. Now you got to really beat somebody because you at 54 now. You got to beat somebody with a credible name now, at least.
Yeah, and he got a ranking.
Yeah.
What is he? What's he ranked?
A lot of boring fight.
He ranked number 4 in the WBO. Nowhere else.
Who the top 10 in the WBO?
Josh Kelly, Brandon Adams, Keith Thurman, Rashidi Ellis, Boachuk, Satilian, some dude, Adrian Marsali, say so, Madrimov, Calvin Walsh. It's Jorge Perez, Julian Vogel, Nakata Zoo, I think that's Zoo's brother, Million Pratt, Marco Garcia. Some dude, his name it just says Overdro, and Telez is number 15.
That's them. I just heard 3 fights.
That's crazy. You do me real bad.
It's like 3 fights in there that I feel like you could give Rashidi Ellis. I like 3 fights. You could give him the Jorge Garcia. You could give him the Telez fight. Or you could give him the damn, it was another name you said at the top of that motherfucker that I like.
Brandon Adams, Keith Thurman,
No,
Old Chuck,
not him.
Cillian.
Him, Centillion. I like that fight too. Centillion. I like that fight. Another Mexican motherfucker. You feel me? Give him Centillion, and that'll be his debut at 154. I like that for Rashidi. That's something I like. You feel me? We can see. I like that.
That fight gonna be on the damn prelims.
I mean, that's what he need. That's really what he need though. On some, I be telling niggas like niggas be hating on the prelims, but I be telling niggas all the time, motherfuckers don't be buying pay-per-views. And
how
shit.
you? But I'm saying, but
most people watching this shit on YouTube.
Trees, how you go from your neck? You need to be worried about getting back on the prelims of a big card till you could have headlined in the card.
I mean, he would. I mean, shit, man. They wasn't gonna give him that fight, man. If they tried to lowball him, they tried to lowball.
They gave him 500.
They didn't offer him no 500.
They just did. He did. Play the clip, man. Play the clip.
They said they offered him one.
They offered him 250.
They offered him 250. Then they doubled it.
Let me hear that shit. I could have swore it said he said one. He said 50, and then we said
no. Play the clip. Turn it up all the way.
Appropriate number 2 fighter Jerome Boots Ennis in Philadelphia.
You find him in his hometown. So it's gonna cost a little bit more for that. You know what I mean? And plus, he ain't holding no belt or anything, so it's not like you have to go to his hometown to fight him. So
he does sell the tickets though.
He does sell tickets. That's the thing. Yeah, so he does sell tickets. So it's like.
They get in a good fight, man. They get in a good fight. Yeah, we're gonna offer 250, and then they double it or whatever they want to call it.
Well, let's slow.
Oh shit,
man! Listen, man, y'all about to have me get super high and drunk up here, man. The man, I know I ain't tripping. That man said they offer us 250, then they double it. No, you're not about to bodega talk me, bro. I've been in New York 20 plus years. You can't bodega talk me. They offered me 250, then they double it. So no, they offered you 250, not $250, mother. They offered $250,000, then they double it. That's $500. You was
hold on. Cause the rest of the video, when the nigga kept talking, Speedy was looking at him like, yo, you bugging. He ain't say it on camera. But the rest of the video, if you watch the rest of the video, he looked at him like, yo, you turn the what down? Find the rest of the clip. Don't show one part of the evidence. Because the nigga Speedy looked at the manager, who's the manager who get paid to talk and negotiate. When he said that number and he declined it, and he looked at him like, yo, you said what? And then he tried to change the conversation.
You should have punched him in the face right then to let everybody know that I didn't know you gave me that 500. I want that. Should have hit with a 2-piece right then. Hold on. I'm getting $3,000 around, and you telling me that you turned down 5?
Yeah, but that's how. But negotiations is supposed to be negotiations. That's why I don't like the fact that in boxing is the only sport that they talk the contracts out loud without anything being signed.
You're not supposed to.
But in the same sense, why everybody want to shit on Speedy, and I ain't no Speedy fan or nothing like that.
Sense.
But the thing is,
why would I sign something before we establish the number? I don't like. Why would I do that?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but they'll establish a number. But if they just give him more
talk
money,
about it though.
Paid, he wouldn't take it. It don't and it's a big jump like that. It don't make sense.
But then we turn around as fans and ate Karen back to back or twice it. Like nobody didn't want that shit
like
neither.
I said, one thing about it, I don't get caught up in them contract negotiations because I'm not there. So if that was being details,
I don't fuck with boxing on. I don't fuck with the boxing on the money side anyway, because like I tell niggas, boxing the only sport where like like in baseball, basketball, football, we see we see what they get paid rolling across the ticker on ESPN. We never see that shit on boxing.
The only reason I'm saying that when it come to boots, right, is because they was like, oh man, they was out here lowballing dudes. Hold on, wait. They say they lowball Rashidi Ellis. This guy's making $3,000 a round in combat league. He's not fighting every day. They offered you a half. I get that you look at your manager like, hold on, did you just say that they offered me a half and you ain't take that? Hold on, now you try to like, but bro, that's the guy that you signed to have represent you. That's your fault.
But can we say that it's been a lot of conversation with Eddie Hearn lowballing when it comes to Boots as well? Only person he overpaid was the Karen dude to fight, get him to fight
He
again.
paid him two
No, you
fifty.
gotta think focus. Would you
Karen
put some
took what
stuff
they
up in
first
there?
offered Rashidi. Karen
What
took
I'm
two
saying,
fifty.
what I'm saying is
Yeah,
the
it's not
second
in
go
here.
around,
It's off
the
the
second go
hinges.
around,
The second go around,
he's
listen,
It's off the
we still
hinges.
they
ain't
offered.
we still don't know what Boots is 40 fights in. I'm not paying to watch him beat up a whole bunch of people in Philadelphia just because we think Boots is a phenom. I don't want to talk about no money conversation. Put him in there with somebody that we think that is going to be competition.
Now, but hold on, wait, but this is what we saying too, though. Rashidi, because wait, I think he left. He just said that Rashidi, he from the town, and Rashidi could have got the Boots fight on the Tank card when he lost to Villa. He could have got the fight then, but he didn't get the number he wanted. So now it put more content. Like you playing with this. You feel what I'm saying? Because they come back to you after the heat and be like, well, we can do this, and you still say, like you sitting there looking at your manager like, hold on, you ain't take that. So now you not being like, I get that you pay somebody to represent you, but you gotta know what the hell going on. Nobody
But no
called you.
box, none
Your
of them
manager.
box, none of them boxes be knowing that, bro. None of them boxes be in the Tank. Don't be in the room understanding them numbers either.
You
Only
ain't gotta
person be
worry
Canelo.
about it. When you Rashidi, you gotta worry about it.
But I'm saying none of them do. None of them do. None of them dudes be knowing none of their detail of their business side. Not a near one of them. The only
That's the
person that
problem.
ever does is Canelo. He know what type of t-shirts is being sold, what type of ice is in the machine. He the only one. The rest of them don't.
No, something like I ain't gonna say all of them don't know, but listen, there's certain things you need to know, bro. Like let's be real with you. You ain't got photo shoots and other shit like that to do. You need to figure out where the hell your money going that people saying that you owe them and how much you owe them. I don't owe you that. I don't owe you that. That's not what I owe you. Let's not forget that Mike Tyson, Don King had hit that man for $30 million in towels.
Not knowing,
Towels.
not knowing his business. That's the
That's
problem.
what I'm saying. So if you watch the special, if you was laughing, see, like I get like Carrie, you right. My attention to detail is uneffing match, bro. I'm laughing at that joke. Yes, I am. But hold on. He charged that man $30 million in towels. He got him a tax lawyer for a damn SA charge. You gotta pay attention to boxing, bro, and how they'll do you. That's a fact.
See, that's why
Yeah,
I was listening to y'all earlier.
Yeah, I don't want that kind of ice that may cause somebody to choke, or the cube was too big, or the crushed ice wasn't crushed enough. Nah, you damn right. I want to know what y'all doing because that's where my bread go. I get paid from the venue. Then I get a percentage off of the damn pay-per-view. But like, come on, man. I need to know where my bread come from. If you don't want to know where your bread come from, you a damn fool. I don't care if you get punched in the head or not. Especially that has already been exposed to you.
I heard y'all talking about the what you
Yeah,
call
that
it
was an
too.
old era
The
though, man. Everybody was getting got over back then. There
facts.
wasn't no access to information like
No,
that.
but now everybody has access to the information. So
Yeah,
if
most
you
definitely.
don't know and you just out here playing, you a damn fool. And homie is right. You a damn fool if you don't know where your damn money coming from. You a damn fool. You know, and listen, all of us work 9 to 5s, or we run our own little whatever. You know where your money come from, don't you?
Absolutely.
That's all the hell I'm saying, bro.
I mean,
Man,
but
nah, that's cap,
it's
man.
levels
That's
to it, man.
cap.
Everybody
It's
ain't
always
financially
levels. You
literate.
always it's different levels. You at different layers of the business.
Yeah,
Some
yeah,
people you might know that insurance premiums is paying Geico. That don't mean you
yeah.
know what Geico doing with the money. You don't mean you
True
know
that.
how much Geico got off insurance premiums. But like you saying, some of that stuff, when you talk about corporations, you might be able to find out that information. When you talking about these fighters, they're literally kept out of the business
Yeah,
because they want to be controlled, and also they want to tell you a number so that way they can get their piece of it, their cut of before they give it to you. Now, let me
yeah,
say this, right? That's why I can't call you a fool. I don't even use that term because the words say they be in danger of hellfire, right? But the thing about it is you ignorant to it, but not only
yeah,
that, the people that's not ignorant to it, they will have their pre-upping. So God will have it's not your battle in a sense, right? Because the system is you do have to buck the system like a Terence Bud Crawford. Great for him. You know what I'm saying? He got the leverage to, right? But some of
yeah,
these guys in the system, it's to a point where they if they buck the system, they might not have the leverage to stand on their own. They not a Bud Crawford. You're not the greatest fighter in the world where you gonna win every fight, right? People gotta have people taking care of them in the sport. You're not gonna get on the zone without Eddie Hearn, without Oscar De La Hoya. You know, you're not gonna get on top
yeah.
rank and really
It's
move.
gatekeeping.
Yeah, they gatekeeping. So it's almost forced upon these guys to kind of go with the flow. Trust your manager.
Yeah.
Trust the company. You know what I'm saying? So it's
How the
unfortunate,
hell I'm
but
gonna trust my manager and my promotional company recommended him to me?
I
No,
mean,
no,
but
no.
that's the
but
game,
that's
and so like B3 say, man. One thing about it, we be locked out of understanding business. So it's like for me, I got a degree in business management. I got it in the joint, right? And then I read a bunch of books on business, and then right now I'm a president of a nonprofit organization with like a $4 million budget. So I'm top down, getting to see everything, getting to see contracts like B3 talking about, get to see what's allocated for like insurance and all of that. But even then, I'm not necessarily knowing what the insurance company's doing with the money that's allocated towards it, right? For payroll for the staff. But it's like, man, when you got to think if you're a boxer and all that, you from the outside looking in and you trying to get on, you sign with the major and you don't necessarily look at the fine details. You just look at that lump sum. That's probably more money than you ever got in your life, not knowing that you're getting exploited on it, later on. People find out when it's too late. And so you take this deal, then you live your life as a boxer, then you splurge or whatever, then you look up and your money ain't right. Then you want to look into it, and it was like you went along because they had you at a disadvantage. A lot of individuals, how it is, whether it was in sports. Well, it's different with them because the unions, pretty much take care of them on the front end, so they get to when they renegotiate their contracts, they see where they pay is going to be at based on their performance. But if you're dealing with like music or entertainment, and you dealing with like sports, it's like, yeah, if you don't succeed and become a star, it's like you don't have no leverage on a renegotiation. As far as
Let
looking
me
at
say this, man.
what type of money you can get in the future.
Let me say this. Like doing power washing homes and where I was at up here, I would like places like one way in, one way out. Like I, the home I did, the dude pool house was bigger than my crib.
Yeah,
Homie said, he said, listen, if you got something to sell, don't you ever sell yourself short. Cause the people that's talking to you and telling you what you're worth and all of that, they need you way more than you need them. Cause when they go out of business, they're not gonna be able to survive like you. But so many people see a dollar sign and be like, I can do this and do that with that. They
yeah.
don't get what
When
they
you ain't,
worth.
especially when you ain't had nothing, though. That's the thing. We
Exactly.
come from not having nothing, bro, from being
Exactly.
deprived. And it's just like this Snickers commercial. You're not yourself when you hungry. We ain't never been
Yeah.
ourselves. You see what I'm saying? And it's collective. It's like, hey, it's like, for instance, if I'm on and got a decent job, I might make six figures. I might be able to take care of my wife and kids, right? But it's like everybody that I grew up with still struggling.
It
You know what I'm
ain't
saying?
even take care of your wife and kids. I gotta get my mama out of here. My
See,
sister over
exactly.
there,
You already know.
grandmama out of here. It it's always gotta get that right. But
Yeah.
like I feel like it should be more of a remember when they offered Magic that bread and Magic Dad said, man, you've been broke all your life. You can be broke one more year, and then they're gonna have to offer you more. It's none of that no more.
Yeah, you gotta
Right?
have somebody disciplined. You gotta have the wisdom while you in the desert, though. You feel me? If you don't got the wisdom while you in the desert, then nobody's gonna be able to guide you through your depravity, bro. You feel me? And that's how they get you every time
They
because they know you
usually
don't got nothing.
hey listen, the ones they usually get and can control be the inner city kid, single
Yeah.
mom, blah 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 blah. We look at we remember how they looked at Kyrie like he was crazy, and his dad was the problem.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't want to say much, but it's like, hey man, when somebody say, hey, nope, that ain't what's about to happen. Nah, I don't like it. Mm-mm.
You see, look what they try to do to Lamar Jackson, and his what is his
How my
mom is
audio
now.
coming through?
Good. No, that's
My bad.
Lamar
Hey,
Jackson.
I gotta bring
He was all of these. Like you gotta be careful, man. Like that's just real, especially in boxing because it's nothing regulated. In them other sports,
Yeah.
there's a regulate. It's something
And
regulated.
there's
Like
unions and shit.
every
Yeah.
year
There's
or every
oversight.
certain amount of years, they come back to the table and renegotiate. In boxing,
Yeah.
man, you try to get a union or
Hey
something.
Remo, you can hear me?
Yeah,
My
yeah, I
bad.
can hear you.
Let me ask you this, bro. They
Oh,
talking about Lewis Crocker in the US, man. Do you feel like that even makes sense? They talking Boston Garden for Devin Haney.
Hmm.
What's your take, man? Do you feel like he need to go overseas? Do you feel like he can sell outside of, his hometown?
who Devin go out there?
Boston will work for that fight.
They saying
I
Lewis
don't.
want to come out here to the US. I think they want to put Lewis versus Devin on the Ryan Barrios undercard.
But it
Is
would
in
it be in
Boston?
Boston?
Is it in Boston already?
Because
Nah,
Boston will
that's
work
I
gonna
for
don't.
be in
Lewis
Las
Crocker on a
Vegas.
main card. Oh, it's gonna be in
Nah,
Las Vegas.
listen. I, in order for Devin to get paid with that
Yeah, I mean,
situation,
if they
it would
put
make.
Devin on the undercard, then they still pinning down. They still trying to pin down Ryan. They gotta have some type of, like I said, with smoke saying they gotta have some type of agreement right now saying that you gonna fight Devin. Otherwise, they're gonna run.
No, see, hey Blade, Dev already is like he's already been paid for his 3 fight contract deal. So it don't matter if Dev fight Lewis Crocker on a headline, they like Boston Garden looks crazy. But if he's on an undercard, it makes the fight card even more crazier on a Ryan Barrios card.
Yeah.
Dev is getting paid regardless. Then his next fight, he can start negotiating as a free agent.
No, I'm talking about. But I wasn't talking about the negotiation for the money. I'm talking about pinning Ryan down. If Devin and Bill is agreeing to be on the undercard with Ryan again, then they gotta be promised that fight with him. You know what I'm
That's gonna
saying?
But
happen.
It's like
listen,
what
it's
Smoke
not
was
even
saying, man.
that.
They gonna pump fake, bro.
Listen,
They
I
gonna
missed it.
pump
It's not
fake.
even that. Well, come on. We already know what Ryan's trying to do, but it's gonna make sense because Devin to be unified, right? But really, it's a benefit for Haney to get on the card because he's trying to get Turkey to cover the next fight. Everybody's saying, well, if Eddie don't, well, Turkey don't want the Crocker fight, Devin ain't getting 14 million. So Bill gonna
Right.
position Devin to fight on the Turkey card. That's good
Exactly.
business.
Yeah, he gonna continue to position himself to fight on the Turkey card. But my thing is this Turkey this was I think Turkey do they got the bag. Turkey got the bag to offer Golden Boy and them an offer that they can't refuse or lock them in with that fight because they got to
Now
get pinned down. Because I'm
I'm gonna
telling
ask
you,
you
like
this.
Smoke's on to something.
I'm gonna ask you this, Remo. Do you feel like that's the best co-main you can get? What's better a co-main for the AJ Fury card, Haney versus Crocker? Do you feel like that's the best co-main they can get for the UK, or do you feel like something with Conor Ben would probably be better? Oh, I think
Mm.
my brother Remo fell off.
When is
What's your
AJ Fury?
thoughts on that, Blaze? Do you feel like Devin he should take his talents to the UK and not play around, just go out there?
I mean, the thing is Devin can do anything he really want right now. You feel me? And it's
Eric
like
Terrace is gonna be
if he's
25
going to
people in
the
the bitch.
if he's going to the UK for what Crocker, right? Is that the fight?
Yeah, he going to the UK for Crocker. Yep.
So yeah, you go to the UK for Crocker because Crocker ain't known over here. You see what I'm saying? So you go over there, at least where they known, and then they know Haney over there. You see what I'm saying? And it ain't his super fight yet. You feel me? So he goes over there, he goes across the pond, he handles his business, he creates more fan base globally, right?
Yeah.
Then he, he come back and handle his business because Crocker ain't the fight. You feel me? And I think Crocker's, I won't say it's easy work, but I think Crocker's style's tailor made for Devin because he comes out and walks forward in the high guard. When Devin, all Devin got to do is, pick his spots,
It's no
jab and move
readers.
and constantly move. So I don't think Crocker's gonna have nothing for him to
Nah,
unless he catches him. I don't think Crocker got nothing for him as far as how Devin is performing right now, as far as keeping his space and keeping his range in, and being sharp. You know what I'm saying? As far as his approach, them two fights out. The first fight with Donovan definitely wasn't impressed. The second fight, I seen a little bit more than what he was doing in the first fight. I'm gonna continue to go back and watch that fight again. But I don't see Lewis, giving Devin those type of issues. So if he beats Lewis Crocker, which is a fight, everybody's gonna be like all the haters in this, especially where we're at in this space, they're gonna be like, this is a fight nobody asked for. They're gonna continue to water down 147. They're gonna say
I got two
147
fights
ain't
for you.
nobody, it's weak.
I got two fights for you real quick. You can put on that card. You can put Mel Charlo versus Caleb Plant, and we can
Yeah.
get the Janabek versus Laura finally, since they ain't stripped his ass yet.
Yeah, what are they doing with him though?
Nothing, it seems to be. So maybe we can get that on that same card. It'll make the card look good.
I mean, that's crazy work if they don't do nothing. Like, they said the man popped dirty, so
They ain't done nothing yet. He still got both belts.
Man, Janabek is with Egis Clemus and he's with Top Right. Talk to us, BVO. What's your thoughts on Janabek? What are they gonna do with him? Is he gonna move up?
I just want to say Smoke is an evil human being, and I want to let everybody know this brother's the devil, man. I'm just trying to let y'all know early before y'all let the
Why?
fox in the hen
Explain
house.
why. Explain why. Where did I do wrong?
You said, what did you do wrong?
the riot conspiracy.
We ain't got enough time on the show to talk about it, but we know you evil, man. You a Brother Baines type of nigga, man. You gotta watch you. That's Brother Baines, man. That's a brother that watch you get blown away front seat like they did Malcolm. You gotta watch Smoke. But Jimmy Beck should be suspended, man. Should be suspended. That's all I can say.
If you ain't my homie, nigga, that's on you. What happened to you? I'll tell you that.
Yeah, because a cat like Smoke would give mouth to mouth to a gunshot victim. You're not
No, I
gonna call him
will not.
that.
No, I
He gonna
will
pull
not.
the air. He gonna pull the
You're
air out
on
of it.
you're on your own, homie. All right.
Because I'm telling you, if y'all seen
Yo,
what they did
wow,
to
man.
Malcolm, that's the Smoke mindset. That's what they did to Malcolm. Was a lot of Smoke mindset of cats that did that to Malcolm. So just remember when I
I
see
got
him get blown off the rostrum, that was a Smoke mindset that did that.
The fact that you even
hold on, I got you. Hold on, Smoke. I gotta
ain't
play this
know
for my
where
brother
you at.
BVO. You know I love you.
You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you? Look at me, boy. Don't you smoke crack?
Yo, don't that nigga look like BVO older brother?
Hey man, if you hate black people, I understand. Smoke, you would say something like that,
BVO, you are the one that have black people tell you hate black people. It's not me.
No. For one, the person that said it is what is Jaleel got? Got Guyanese. So you can't tell me nothing. I'm a foundational Black American. Can't
So
no
you
island nigga tell me nothing.
so hold on. You know what? Go ahead, BVO. I'm gonna let you go. Because you're gonna try to tell me one of the bottom of the barrel blackish niggas gonna tell you, I think you biased towards black people, towards black fighters, and you gonna be like, I can't believe he said that. But do you listen to your playbacks?
I listen to him, man, and I want to give a big shout out to the whole BBO sports family and the Sports Talk Network. We just did 5 million views in 3 years with no pickle pulling, and we just got sponsors, man. So shout out to everybody that support the doghouse, man.
You lying. That's how you got sponsors pickle pulling. I'm joking.
Yeah,
Nah,
you know.
you're gonna just keep calling me the most diabolical and the devil. And bro, like whenever you pull up, people be like, "Oh man, here come BVO." They don't say that when I pull up.
Well, because they don't know how to. You know, you can't put a face on the devil, but I know it, and I see what he do. Like I said, you a brother Baines.
And
I gotta
you know
watch
what?
you.
As a matter of fact, I'm gonna show you how much the devil I am. Right? I'm gonna show you. Since you want to put a face, I'll put a face to it and a logo to it. How about this? How you like that? How you like that? How you like that?
And you
How
got
you like that?
and you got the Steelers hat on. That
Yeah,
really show
how
you
you
the
like
devil.
that? Yeah, how you like that? Since you want to put it, how you like that? How you like that? How you like that? Since you want to do it, word. Go ahead. I'm gonna be quiet.
Hey man. You know, anybody that cook moonshine in their front yard, you gotta watch. You know, I just say that. I just say that, man. Anytime a nigga is making moonshine 90 proof in his front yard, you gotta watch it. But no, I really tell you the truth, man, with Jennebeck, I really ain't he really hasn't done nothing. Only thing I seen Jennebeck really do was scare Demetrius Andre. That was it. I mean, that was so long ago. Um, to be honest with you though, boxing is kind of weird because you know we celebrate guys who don't do a lot, and then you got people who pickle pull so much they turn good guys to villains like Devin. Like because people like to pickle pull Devin the way they do, people like think Devin's a villain and he's really not. You know what I mean? I've never seen a nigga who could have been more like Sugar Ray Leonard than Devin Haney, and he never get the opportunity because niggas do all that weird stuff around him. You know what I mean? I want to get back to seeing some stars and box. What you think about they're gonna have boxing on CBS? Smoke. What you think about that? With Zuffa having a deal with CBS.
Sound like they gonna be doing like the Contender Series, like you put it on network television and put 16 boxes in the house. I'm gonna watch it.
That's great for boxing because
I'm gonna
Yeah.
watch it.
all this paying for pay-per-view and got to get a subscription and this, that, and the third. Like, and it, I mean, to be truthfully honest with you, I did see that Congress meeting in boxing when homie said, "Hey man, we getting 150 less great fights than we did, you know what I'm saying, now than we did back in the 80s and 90s. So how we gonna make boxing great again? You
Yeah.
niggas gonna have to worry about getting paid off regular views from television. Let's go."
You know the
Yeah, I seen
crazy
that
thing,
during
and it's
Congress
some.
too.
You know, I hope my
The
brother
Congress hearing.
B3 don't mind me bringing this in. This is how politics kind of play into it, where they try to make it seem like it's like boxing is just a black sport, so it can only be so big. But that's not true because if you think about it, anybody involved in combat sports, whether it's football, whether it's kickboxing, whether it's MMA, wrestling, they all want to come to boxing because of the paydays. I think a lot
Yeah.
of the stigma around boxing is all lies, man, because boxing is a great sport. I mean, you even have like the cities of the city niggas can box, the countries of the country niggas can box, and it's like I get so tired of how the sport is framed as just the evil black guys making all the money. I think that's not really the case. I think we got a lot more to this sport, but we just kind of focus on the wrong things. Like the conversation, the Devin versus Tank conversation is eerily similar to that Manny versus Floyd's conversation. It's like that's what killed boxing in the 90s. Worrying about two niggas. There's so many niggas out there that's trying to get some cheese. Like we had my man, Kid Austin on last night. He said he's stopping Abdullah Mason. He said he's stopping Emiliano Vargas. We got to get back to that where we celebrate the Paul Williams type niggas of the world, the Ronald Whites. I don't know if niggas know who Winky Wright is, but people like that, you got to celebrate everybody in boxing. It's like this whole two nigga centric boxing is bad for the sport. Like that's why I'm trying to leave that. If y'all get a chance to check out BVO Sports TV, we talking about the world. We done talking about the same two niggas, man. They can both go to hell. I
Let me
want to
say
talk
this
about
real
the
quick,
sport that
man.
I love. I love to see niggas get beat dead. Like when I seen and I hate David Benavidez, but when I seen that Mexican pussycat beating blood out of yard, that was beautiful. That was beautiful.
Saying you hate Benavidez,
I
that's
mean, it looked
that
like
was
Yard could
wild.
barely even breathe with so much blood coming out. You know what I mean? So that's kind of stuff I want to get back to seeing in boxing. People getting hurt. Like who didn't enjoy when Devin Haney had Brian Norman Jr.'s eye all over the place? That's what I want to see. I want to see niggas get beat up bad. You know, that's what we got to get
You
back
and
to,
you and
not
Canelo
this
getting beat up bad.
Hold
circus
on, y'all
talk.
can hear me? My
Oh,
bad.
Shakur could have fought Devin, or he could have
Hold on.
fought.
Let me say this
Man,
real
F
quick.
them. What about Tio about to fight this slick black Puerto Rican nigga? Where's the credit in that? You know what I mean?
Salute, Blaze. Listen, I
And
gotta
it's
say,
crazy. Y'all
saying
don't
hate
never say it,
Benavidez is
but
wild,
look how
bro.
nice Shakur talks to Tio. But if it's a black fighter, they a B. They can kiss his ass. They dumb niggas. But when he talk to anybody else that's not black, he's so respectful. Even when you had Tio saying homoerotic stuff to him, he wasn't saying nothing about that. And nobody even brings that up. That's how you know niggas ain't boxing fans, they race fans. On the black side and the white side. I like the sport. I don't care if a nigga
I ain't,
brown, yellow, green.
stop
As
lying.
long as you knocking niggas out and you making niggas bleed, you can get my money. You can get my money. I ain't gonna cap. You can have it.
So
But
how,
if
how
you gonna
happy
just
was
sit there
you?
and do
Hold
this
on.
same old like nigga talking where you just talking
How
crazy,
happy?
only the black
How
fighters, I don't want
happy?
to see that.
How happy was you when
But
Bud?
I haven't heard one person call Shakur out on that. He only talk crazy to blacks.
How
He
happy
don't
was
say nothing
you
to
when Bud
nobody
was beating up?
Spanish, white, or any other color.
You can't
But
hear
if
us,
you a
smoke.
nigga,
How
what he
happy
told
was
like a feeling,
you?
you a cop, I'll hurt you, you a
How
cop.
happy was you
All
when
this goofy
Bud
stuff
was
like he
beating
not
up?
something, like he not a boxing prodigy. Nigga, you
How
ain't never been
happy?
hood. I'll
He
come
running the
splash
numbers
you in
up,
front of
smoke.
your
Let him
mama,
do his
dog.
thing.
You ain't nobody.
How happy was you
But
when Bud
I don't
was
know. Let
beating
me stop.
up?
That's my rant for the day.
Yeah, he was
He
just
couldn't
ranting.
hear us.
No, he can hear me. He ain't want to stop talking. How happy was you when Bud was
I
whipping
guarantee you
up?
can't hear you.
Y'all hear me?
Told you. Yeah, we can hear you. Can't hear us.
This nigga just ranting, just
I
talking.
told you he couldn't hear me. Yeah, you gotta jump out, jump back in. But though you was cooking though.
No, he wasn't. He was just saying shit. Word. BBO changed his take on depending on when he win. Like, come on, man.
I was on Tutting a few times, but shout out to my. But saying Benavidez, listen, B3 picks love Benavidez. That's my dog. Shout out to the Benavidez. That was wild work.
No, it wasn't. It was expected.
Wow.
Did y'all hear what I was saying?
Yeah, you laid it out, bro. You was cooking. We heard the whole thing.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if y'all could hear me. Cause
Smoke got
I
smoke
tell
for
you
you
what.
though.
Say it again, Smoke.
How did you feel about when Bud was whooping on Canelo?
You know what? I put it like this, and I'm gonna be totally honest. When I watched the fight over, I thought to myself, I was a fool to think that Canelo was gonna do something that I'd never seen him do. And what that is beat a slick nigga with fast feet. And that's not what Canelo's done. And for me to do that, I was wrong. That was just me being a fan. The same thing that happened to me when Bud beat Arrow. I could be honest. You're not going to be a come forward Mexican and beat these slick black niggas. It just don't work that way.
So you
The only
don't
one
like
that ever
slick
did
black.
it.
So you don't like slick black fighters.
I do. But for me, if you're gonna be a slick black fighter, you got to be like a Floyd, a Gary Russell Jr. You got to be flawless. Like when you in there, you just flawless. You beat niggas to death. Like you putting on a show. Like if you looked at Gary Russell Jr.'s last fight, even the Loma fighting a loss, he put on a hell of a show. I mean, he was really giving Loma hell. 1, 2, 3, 4 punch combinations and the check hooks.
So you don't like O'Shaquie Foster. You don't like O'Shaquie Foster.
See, I don't like O'Shaquie because he's not a flawless boxer. He boxes, but he does a lot of that pity pat amateur BS. I like niggas who really let their hands go that's gonna box. Like, remember how Paul Williams hit you with the 2, 3, 4 punch combinations? If you're gonna be if you're gonna be a slick fighter, I want to see them hands get let go. I don't want to see no 1, 2 punches at
What
a time.
Sergio Martinez do to Paul Williams?
Said he knocked him out, but I'm just giving you an example of
Cole knocked him out cold.
He did.
Paul Williams was putting hands on niggas though, B.
Was Paul Williams ever the same after that?
Who would be? Let's be honest. Who would be?
Cool. Just saying. Right. If that ain't your
give
style, don't do it.
I'm gonna give you an example of what I'm saying. Smoke. The thing that we love about boxing
from the old days is the pace. Like, we don't see that pace anymore. And when I say the pace, I mean the way guys was throwing. Like, you think about Tommy Hearns versus Roberto Duran. Them niggas was throwing. They was throwing. And I think that's the pace of boxing, is that now everybody is so scary and want to 1-2 punches at a time. But I used to be reserved only for power punchers to only hit you with 1 or 2 punches at a time.
That's what
the
Tio
niggas who
done.
box.
That's what Tio been doing since he been at 140, but he's still one of your favorites.
And I'm gonna tell you, and that's a fair critique. But the thing I do like about Tio is that when Tio is comfortable, what happened when he fought Josh Taylor? We seen the 3 and 4 punch combinations again.
That's 2.5.
I think. But no, listen. What I'm saying, Smoke, with Tio has been a lot of different things, and I can't explain it. He just really he's been weak mentally. And like I know a lot of fighters like that have been like that, where they got a lot of talent, but they just ain't got no brain. And I think Tio was like the Tin Man. He got everything but a brain. And he's so late in his career now, but he did a hell of a job if you think about it. He really need a better trainer. That's why I was so excited about Eddie Reynoso. Maybe bringing something different to the table. You know what I mean?
Why don't you just admit that you a black Spaniard?
Because that's not true.
That's absolutely
just
true.
like. Go ahead. Say it again.
It's absolutely true. You were so hyped about him getting with Eddie Reynoso. Why not? If he got with Buddy McGirt.
I would love to see Tio with Virgil Hunter. I would love Tio to get with Virgil Hunter. I would love for Tio to work with Andre Ward, sorry ass. Because those guys, like, one thing I love about Andre Ward, SOG Ward, was a savant and knowing where he was in the ring and picking his shots. And I feel like Tio needs to give more educated punches than he does. He leans too much on his athleticism.
Why you call him sorry? Why you call him that?
I just don't like Andre Ward because how he talk. Not for him as he's a hell of a fighter. I just hate that he talked that like he just some type of monster. No, nigga, you a tactician, man. It's hard to beat a nigga like you. You're very technical. You're not a monster. You just smarter than everybody. That's why.
He didn't get back to you for an interview, did he?
I've actually tried to interview him a couple times, and I reached out once, and I had to confirm, and it didn't happen. So I'm not mad about that, but that's life. Some people said they'll do it. I could tell you some names that I talked to on the phone. You'd be like, God dang, BBO, you talk to them? Yeah. I mean, y'all got to remember, like, when y'all what y'all seeing now, we're only 3 years in, man. Like, it's going to only get better. Y'all see the Kid Austins, the Jaleel Hackett's on the show. Guess what? If Jaleel Hackett becomes champion, I had him on there first. If Sharif O'Neill becomes champion, I had him on there first. If Joseph Brown get his head out his ass and stop talking about MMA and just become a boxer, I had him on first.
Whoa! Watch your damn mouth.
I'm telling you, bro. He got to stop that MMA stuff. He got to get the MMA stuff, bro.
B3.
Yeah, I'm here. Smoke was good.
B3, I'm about to curse, man. You better play the nigga joint. So I play the nigga joint, bro. Okay, we trying to be FCC regular. You watch your gosh dang mouth about what Joseph Brown wants to do. Because he been on my channel too. You watch your damn mouth.
And you had him first.
You watch your mouth about
and guess what? And guess what? I know guys around his size who dominated him. I asked Joseph Brown about Jaleel Hackett.
How old is Jaleel Hackett?
21.
Okay. The boy just turned 19.
No, but no, ask him about Jaleel Hackett when they fought.
I'll ask him. What happened? You know what? I'm gonna ask him right now because you just said something. I'm gonna ask him right now.
But I say all I'm saying is, no, listen, all I'm saying is this. No, I'm not even talking about him. I'm just saying in boxing, we got the greatest sport, but we don't do a good job of like presenting it as good as we should. And I'm trying to work on that myself. You know, like when people say I'm Spanish driven or I'm that's not my goal. I can be honest, I got to work on not letting my favorite fighters come to the forefront so much. And that's why I critique T.O. I critique those fighters that y'all say I don't. I critique Zerto. I thought Zerto was an absolute goofball to try to ask for $12 million for Jai Obertai. Now, many people will say that, but I want to be fair and unbiased like my man Jim Lampley. That's what I'm looking for. You know, my man D Free is Larry Merchant, and I'm Jim Lampley, bro, and we work together. You know, we got my man Max Kellerman, prize fighter, and we have some fun. That's it.
Nah, I don't care about none of the shit you just said. You gonna leave that what Joseph Brown want to do out to you. You gonna leave that alone.
I can't give my opinion about the nigga.
Nah, you gonna leave him alone. Well, you can give your opinion. I don't like it.
Well, just say that. Because you know what we heard about him. You know what we heard about him, Smoke. We heard the niggas the one. If he the one, why is he playing with some bull crap that won't make the money he'll make in boxing?
Because that's his first love.
Ain't he from Canada?
That's how he even came into combat sports.
But ain't he from Canada?
What's your point?
What I'm saying is, how did he even know about MMA like that? They don't got that. That's not big in Canada.
He's Jamaican. His father. And did you speak to his father?
I haven't spoke to his father. I just spoke to him.
Cool. Well, let me educate you. Maybe you should go back, check out you ain't done your research on the channel when he first jumped on. I did at least an hour with his pops. His pops raised himself. You should check his pops record out in martial arts.
Yeah, isn't his dad like a black belt or something?
Martin Brown. And he learned all of that from being a kid from Jamaica, going to the movie theater, watching karate flicks. He ain't have no karate training. He watched Bruce Lee and all of them. So what you seeing is some real phenomenon shit when it comes to him. And the younger brother, the baby boy, hit harder than everybody.
Yeah, he a lot like Ishmael Mason.
So
yeah, we keep hearing that like Abdullah Mason's little brother. We hearing it's gonna be better than Abdullah.
And watch out, Abdullah is coming too, cause she with the shits too. So you leave the Brown family alone, they're gonna be getting busy. That's what I'm telling you. That's why when I tell people like, oh, everybody, oh, you ain't gonna be crying because of Bud. No, I've been found my new next phenomenon. You don't worry about him. He only 19 years old. He'll break your ass down in many different forms. You leave him alone. Yeah. He do what he want. He good. You talk about somebody else. You talk about
he could probably beat me, but I'm like Keith D. All I need is one moment with a fighter.
You ain't gonna get it with him.
Well, man, Keith D say, I need a moment with you, dude.
You can't grab him and think you gonna win, and you can't stand toe to toe and think you gonna win with him.
I'm gonna tell y'all a funny story. So when I went to New York this past time, I got to go check out my man Richard Torres, right? So Richard, I was, I'm having a good time. I didn't realize dudes punched as hard as they do, because Richie ain't a big guy. He like 6'2". He a little bitty nigga. So I'm 6'5". I see this little bitty nigga. I'm like, okay, whatever. So we start talking. He like, he said he can buckle me with a punch. And I'll tell you this, I had Richie hit me in the stomach, and I didn't do it in front of him, but I went to the bathroom and I let everything go I ate that day.
Hey, BBO, let me ask you this. Why do you think Rolly looked the way he looked when he fought Ryan?
He got Ishmael. I mean, he got a hell of a coach, man. His coach is great.
Who was his main training partner, his main sparring partner?
I don't know. Was it Joseph?
It was Joseph Brown.
Okay, I didn't know that. But see, because you know what, Joseph, when you look at his height, 6'3", 54, I'm thinking light heavyweight. And I know he said he get tired of hearing that, but that's what I see when I see him. I see a light heavyweight champion from Canada coming. Because at first I thought he was an American, but he's not. You know what I mean? He a Shea Gildas type of nigga. You know, one of them island niggas that went to Canada, which is dope.
I don't care if he was from New Zealand or he's from a new planet. I don't care. I don't care. I like the kid. The kid is he's a backpack kid. I'm a street dude. So me saying a backpack kid is the kid that you think is just some nerd or something. And he is. The only problem is this nerd likes to punch you in the face. And he don't mind getting punched or kicked. So
yeah,
to me and his dad, I spoke to his pops for a long time. The matriarch is the mom. You already know that. He's bro, he could be a chemical engineer right now. People don't know that.
Now that's the one thing that scared me about him. I don't like smart niggas that get into combat
there
sports.
You go. Come on, BBO, talk about it. That's why
I don't
talk about that. He's scary because this intelligent kid at 19 who could be at MIT wants to punch and kick and grab and slam you and likes it in a humble way. Like when he laughs about it, it's scary. He's like, ha ha ha. Like hold on, bro.
Yeah, I mean, he had a Rugrat. He was on your show, I think, with a Rugrat shirt on, talking about major violence. Yeah.
Shout out to my homie AB. What's good, buddy? We did talk about how Virgil and they having issues right now getting over the line, the boost fight over the line.
Yeah.
It's a lot of money issues.
BBO, see, look, you got white flag with BBO.
Huh?
You got white? Yeah, because she was like, babe, hold on, he fight. I said, yeah. She said he got on a Rugrat shirt. I said, yeah, you know, that's scary, bro. He wants to grab you. He wants to break you up in the arm bars and leg holds.
Yeah, he got that Jaylen Brown type of thing where he just a little too smart for me. I like dumb niggas from the hood who ready for action.
You can read them. You can't read him. That's why I'm like, that's where the next level is, because out of the guys that Floyd got signed, technically longevity, who's better than the three? Is him, Carmel, and what's the other kid name? I forgot.
I can't think of his name. I know you're talking about that middleweight.
You talking about Jersey Vargas?
No, it's another black guy.
No, you talking about the dude they got from Jersey. He was beating. He be beating niggas dead at middleweight. Yeah. He's nice. I can't think of his name, but he's special.
So it's like when you start thinking about it, like the three that Floyd really got under the wing, that's he pushing. Like I like Joseph Brown the best to me. That's just me. Like I want to see him against Keymon Wade in the next 4 or 5 years. I mean Keymon Davis.
Yeah, he'll stop him, man.
I don't care.
I'll just say this. The only thing about Floyd, I never can get too hyped because a lot of good fighters start with Floyd. Hitchens, Tank. For a minute, they had Adrian Bronner doing some stuff over there.
All them guys made millions of dollars.
All those guys left. All those guys left.
And after they left, what happened to them?
You never really. Well, Jalil Hacker's from there too. He's doing pretty good. I think with them not having my man from DC, what's his name with the nostrils? Let's chop it up. What's my man's name?
Ellaby. You talking about Mr. Trump man? Mr. Trump man.
Yeah. Shout out to my nigga Leonard Ellaby. I love that nigga. When I hit him up, what he say? Let's chop it up. Let's chop it up.
He a problem. Listen, he one of the problems. He was like, listen, we know what y'all want. We gonna give y'all what we know. I was like, oh nigga, you just said too much.
Yeah, because I thought Leonard was the main one that was pushing for Joseph Brown. That's why I was shocked that they replaced Leonard, which is crazy, but hey.
It is what it is.
When the main one push for Joseph Brown is the funniest Mayweather.
Jeff.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jeff like him a lot. Yeah.
Jeff
That's why he hit a lot of people's radar, because Jeff talks about him ad nauseum about how great he can be, but
Jeff
like I said,
so much that
he's too
Floyd
smart.
Is like, okay,
he's too smart for me.
Jeff liked him so much that Floyd's like, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. But
I know, didn't he offer the training?
It's not his fault, bro. He was homeschooled, bro. It's not his fault.
No, but I'm saying, what didn't Jeff offer to train him?
Jeff does help with the training. The father's not the head trainer. He's in the.
I know he's not, but I'm just saying. I was wondering that were they gonna let Jeff, be in control?
Jeff he don't have the time to train him at this stage in his career. I spoke to him about it. But Jeff is always there, making sure and keeping an eye on him. And like when I speak to him, like outside, like it be certain shit that I ask him, and he'd be like, the answer be, I can neither confirm or deny what you just said. So I be guessing on my shit, but I was like, yo, oh no wonder Rolly looked the way he looked. He said, nah, I don't know what you're talking about. I said, yeah, bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But he's so
just like when we heard about how he beat up Eubanks Jr. And he was like, oh, how did you know that? Man, nobody's stupid, man. When we hear you the guy, it's gonna get out there.
Hey, bro, listen, here's another thing too. You said you think he should be at 175 in a little bit, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Now, cool. When he stand next to Boots, they don't, other than the height, they don't look too much different, do they?
No, they don't.
Okay, that's all. So when I say Boots can be at 60, 68, and people thought I was stupid and crazy.
No, Boots definitely could be at 60, 68.
All right, B. So why am I the most evil man in boxing? Because I say this shit, BBO?
No, it's just that you come from an evil perspective. You know what I mean? You like the guy from Static Shock. You got that voice. You got that voice like you like to hurt black people. Gotta watch you.
I hurt black people. What I'm saying, I was the first person I think to ever say, I don't think Boots should go to 54. I think he should go to 60 because he's gonna get the same scrutiny he got at 47. He might as well jump the curve, go to 60. That way, people are gonna be looking at him like the audacity of you to jump 54 and come to 60 like you like that. Because look what they're giving him at 54.
This is what I say, Smoke, and this is what I'll give you this because I got nothing but love for you. The thing I'll be trying to tell you is that you got it. I just think sometimes you don't be realizing it's a show. We got to have some fun, But as far as straight talking boxing, I think you up there with me and Marky as far as knowing the sport. And I don't say that about a lot of people, but I think you're a historian like I am about it. You know about the Kid Gavilands, and you know about the greats, that we seen. So I mean, I just think sometimes you got to have some fun with it, man, because that's what I do. Because these niggas can't match me on boxing, man. Because one thing you can't say is that BBO don't know the sport. You can say a lot of things. You can say you hate me. I'm tall. I'm from Cleveland. I always got a pocket full. You can say all that. They called me Mo bitches back in the day before I got married. I mean, you can say a lot of stuff, but you can't say I don't know this great sport of boxing.
No.
And
Go ahead. Be real with you. I'll be real with you. I be trying to have fun, but bro, when sometimes these guys BBO. Sometimes I'm trying to have a decent show the same way you do. Like when you be having it, when they just start talking, like, hold on, man. Listen, wait. I can't hear all of y'all perspectives because we can go a lot of different ways. But if y'all talking over each other, I can't hear you. And people get mad at me for telling them to hold on, wait, let him go. Like they get upset. I get texts and phone calls like, oh, now you trying to act like you don't even know, bro. But maybe you do.
I say this, F them. Because you trying to put something, and I'm gonna tell you something cool.
about what YouTube has done for me. Shout out to everybody that support the channel. I'm able to do some cool stuff. I used to have to do like lift on the side. I don't have to do none of that no more. To be honest with you, it's starting to be where I could probably, but I love what I do. I love being a sales manager. I love working with people. But I could probably cut back on my work because YouTube is real, man. It's just that you got to be jiggy and you got to understand it's a product and you got to get people that want to work with you. So I'm always gonna have haters who don't like that I'm black. I'm from Cleveland, the whole nine. I'm 6'5".
Yeah,
I'm one of the
so
flyest niggas there is. You know, me, Shaquille, Wilt Chamberlain. You know, it's a lot of niggas don't like me, but that's come with it, dog.
oh,
I come with it. You know.
Hey, B3, man, you better start talking, man. I ain't gonna keep talking to BBO too much longer.
I ain't got no idea, man. We about to end it, man. We 4 hours in. I was gonna wait on AB, but listen, can y'all hear me?
Hey.
Yeah, we hear you.
But yeah, it's choppy though. It's choppy. It's a little choppy.
I ain't gonna lie though. I ain't gonna lie. I'm feeling good though. I'm feeling good, Spo. I got the Jordans on that Martin had on. I just put them on for the first time today. I'm feeling good. Shout out to you too.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Your plan go something else right there. Go ahead. Hey, look, man. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you what I like about Ohio. I'm gonna tell you something I like about y'all. That's how I know y'all wild as hell. On the highway, y'all speed limit is 70. And if you're doing 70, you ain't passing nobody. Run.
You funny too.
And two, yo, listen. Maybe we missed it in the movie with Denzel. I mean with LL and Omar Epps. But y'all got some real wild people in Akron, bro. I see y'all on body cam all the time, bro. Well, I see why I know why you live somewhere else where you don't. I know why. I see why LeBron don't go to Akron. I'm like, why don't go to Akron? And I watch body cam. I said, LeBron can't go to Akron.
What Cam say? Not King James, but they some dope kids.
Yo,
really, to tell you the truth about Akron, man. Akron is just a straight up hustler's town, bro.
Yo, listen,
niggas hustle Akron, same thing. You can't.
The hustle. Listen, the one guy I seen, he had a rental car. It wasn't in his name. The rental car was supposed to be taken back. This nigga had like $70,000-$80,000 worth of drugs in the trunk of the car. I'm looking at him. I'm like, yo, bro, what is you doing? Even like in an illegal car, like you know this car, they looking for the car, and you just riding around Akron making punches with 80 grand worth of, like, he had fentanyl and all type of stuff in the back. Crazy. I'm like, y'all different. I'm
gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you because in Ohio,
what's in the water? Y'all women don't care in Ohio. They'll pop on the nigga in front of the police. They pop on the police. What is up with y'all women in Ohio?
I'll put it like this. It's the same thing like y'all got in the Carolinas, man. Only difference is we don't have them women with the crazy bodies and that talk funny. But we got the same women y'all got here, man. We just ain't got the crazy bodies, man. You know, have you ever heard a woman from Greensboro say that the word blue? It'll blow your mind. You be like,
chill out, man. Chill out, man.
You said the same thing I've just said.
Hold on. Did she say it with a hard U or a hard E?
It was a hard D. I was like, I didn't know it sounded like that. It's almost similar to like, no, it ain't like Baltimore, but it's like I never heard nobody say that blue the way that.
Thank you, Carrier. Like we still got a little bit there, man. But listen, Ohio, listen, bro. Every time I watch, I be just like, yo, let me watch body cam real quick.
Let me get us in order, man. Y'all going off, man. Y'all talking about Greensboro.
Anyway, man.
Listen, y'all, let me bring AB in, man. Let me bring AB in. What's going on, AB? He wanted to cook Virgil for Duck and Boots. Cook with his AB.
What's good, man? I'm trying to figure out why this man carried talking about I'm a Ryan fan. I ain't no fan of none of these boxers. That's number one.
He's
They
saying
all
that because
men
you
just
told
like
the
me.
truth about Norman Jr. Ryan being better than Norman Jr.
Oh yeah, that's a fact. I felt like a god that day when he won the fight because I was like, yeah, I seen this coming. But nah, on the real though, nah, because I was in the stream yard arguing and all that because everybody thought Brian Norman was gonna win, but it is what it is though. But nah, Virgil, we already know he was a pup. I'm just excited for 2026. The year already starting off right for real, for real. So I'm smooth. But now, how y'all been though, man?
Man, doing
Oh, I
great,
can't
bro.
complain, man. What's the
Blessed.
word down your way, man?
I'm chilling, man. I might go to this. It's supposed to be this fight, Hollywood, Florida. Hopefully, I get a pass on that.
Yeah.
Who's supposed to be fighting? Who the main event?
I don't even know. I just got a call from my dog, and he
Talking
was
about the
thinking
amateur
about coming
show?
down here. I think so, but he was trying to get me
Yeah.
a what's that thing called? The little for the photographers and stuff like that.
Yeah. That's a Abdullah Mason's brothers is gonna be on that card. I know what you're talking about. It's an
Mm.
amateur show. I think
Do you know who?
if I'm correct, I can't remember because I did hear about that, but I know Ishmael is supposed to be on that card. So everybody's excited about Ishmael being on that card.
Oh, you about to get some
That's
press credentials. You should take them.
You talking
Do
about
you
like
know
a
who the
media,
promoter is?
press credential, like a media
uh
credential. Yeah.
it's one of the guys from
Mhm.
down there, but they gonna have a bigger name with it. But that's one of the guys from down there. Cause it was supposed to be some niggas from Jacksonville, but it got moved down to Hollywood for whatever reason. But I know it's supposed to be in Jacksonville at first.
Got you.
Cause
So yeah,
that's like a
hopefully I
little
start down
hotbed. Y'all
there.
got that damn, I can't think of his name. Y'all got a really nice featherweight down there in Jacksonville. Black nigga, man, beat niggas dead. I can't think of his name.
What gym he
But
at?
yeah, shit, I'm driving. I be having this stuff written down. I can't remember offhand. My bad.
Nah, you good. Cause we don't really got too much gyms. We only got like Duval Boxing Club, the gym I be going to, and then you got Galaxy, which is what's dude Nate
The
Campbell.
Galaxy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Nate Campbell. And
yeah.
then I think that's really besides those two gyms, the other gyms ain't really like gyms, you know?
They more like workout places. Yeah.
Exactly. But yeah,
But
that's really what
I
I'm
was
on.
supposed to be coming down there, but it looks like I'm gonna have another little BBO. So I don't know if I'm gonna make it. But I was supposed to go down to Jacksonville for that card. But we'll see what happens, man.
Facts. But now
It
how
look like
y'all
I'm
feel
gonna have
about
another.
oh
I'm
go ahead.
excited about that. Oh, go ahead.
Now I was gonna say how y'all feel
When you say
about the
looking like, and what you got a positive test?
My wife is insured, so we got to go to the doctor to double check.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so we got to make sure. Because I don't know if you ever had a false positive pregnancy test. That's kind of tough on a woman. They'll be excited and then they not. You don't want to, you know what I mean? You don't want to hit the gas too early. I'd have had enough kids to know that.
Right.
Women
I'm
take
with you on
stuff
that.
to heart. Yeah.
I'm with you
But no, my bad.
1,000%. What else you got? You ain't got nothing else for us, AB, man? What's oh yeah, we got the Inouye fights coming up this weekend. Let me ask you this, AB. Like with Bud Crawford retiring, like who do you see as like the next fighter that's really gonna be with the skill set to kind of be number one pound for pound?
If we being honest, you gotta say in a way because Usyk, I don't think he gonna be in the game for too much longer. That's why he fighting Deontay Wilder.
Yeah, I think
So you
about
gotta
38,
put in the way.
39. Yeah,
See, I
that's
thought you
real.
were going to say Ja Obertag, man.
Hell no. Not over no in the way, and definitely not over Devin Haney. I put both of them over Ty. Over Ty
We're going to
ain't
see
do
when
too
he
much.
get his hands on David, man. When he get his, because he didn't put, what is it, 6 of his last 7 opponents in the hospital, man. That nigga ain't playing
Hey,
around.
David is a mean. He's a mean guy. I don't. Now I'm not saying he'll lose to David Benavidez, but I don't think it's gonna be that easy. Especially if he fights Zerto Ramirez first and he get his body accumulated. But I feel like the number one thing with David Benavidez is for him to actually work out on his body. It don't really seem like he be focusing on his body too much. He just focus on the training and the basics and stuff like that.
You know, it's not a bodybuilding competition. He's trying to make weight, not trying to look good.
Nah, I'm not saying that. I mean like strength wise.
I seen him hitting I seen him putting the 315 up. I don't know what more he can do. I just think people look at his body because he don't got like abs and stuff. That's not a nigga that's working out for abs.
Nah, I
heard some people talking about AJ like, oh, AJ's in this, but AJ stay getting his ass whooped. This ain't no bodybuilding competition.
Nah, but not. Hey yo, I just thought about somebody. What's up with Jared Anderson? Like, what? Y'all know
He in the
got
gym
any fights
training. I
coming up?
seen Anderson. He in the gym training. He was come on, man. So I think they was looking at the big baby fight, but I don't think they're gonna get that over the line. What you been hearing,
He'll be
BBO?
back in March. He'll be back in March.
See, okay.
Yeah, he'll be back in March. He just had a little setback, but it happens, man. You know, you got a nigga with a little cheese from the city. You know, it's just like if a nigga gets some money in Jacksonville. You know how they do AB. Niggas gonna go crazy.
Nah, you ain't lying.
It's just that simple, man. When niggas come from nothing, that's kind of the bad thing because people kind of wild out for no reason.
Nah, that's a fact. But nah, I want to see
I
him
heard he
back
had
in
the
the
big
mix.
boy crib in Toledo.
I feel like he'll beat a lot of them heavyweights. I feel like he got enough skills to beat that dude Atama.
No, Tom will whoop his ass because of the mindset.
Nah.
Because of the mindset.
Hey, listen,
mindset. You talking about physical
them
skills.
UK fighters, to me, I don't really think they got it like in their heart. I didn't see a lot of UK fighters fold to the right one.
Have you ever heard of Carl Froch?
Yeah, I heard of his name before. Yeah.
So he's more like a Carl the Cobra Froch, where he's one of those guys that's serious. He's not one of them guys that's just a domestic product. He really get in there and hurt somebody. So that
of course,
right there. He's like Moses is special. It's just that Moses is doing what they always do. They bringing him along slow, but Moses could very well be the best fighter in the world at heavyweight. Because that dude, I'm telling you, man, Moses is special, bro.
he's a good fighter. My first fight watching him was his last fight. That was my first time watching him.
Yeah.
When he stopped Dillian White.
Yeah.
A fight.
Any other fight before that, I never watched him live, but that was my first.
Watch him fight. Watch how he beat up Jermaine Franklin Jr. You're gonna kind of be like, damn. But don't look at that because there's a guy named Caballero that's gonna really be the king of heavyweight.
Yeah, I heard about him.
That's the one that beat Frank Sanchez to death.
And he got a fight coming up.
Yeah, he fight this month. Yeah, taking a couple.
Who he fighting?
Damian Nibba.
The
big white boy that fought on Top Rank.
Yeah, I'm gonna tune into that for sure. I seen it.
Caballero is. I'm gonna give you an example of what he is because I know you learning the game, baby. Caballero was what we talked about when you talk about the old fighters. He do body work and he can knock you out. He's not just a headhunter.
That's what I like about him. He's always in shape. He always in shape ready to go though too. And he throw a lot of punches. He throws a lot of punches.
Yeah. A lot. Hey, you know what? And think about it. Juan is a racist who only like Puerto Ricans. He's saying that. So I ought to tell you.
Don't do that. Don't do that because earlier. Don't do that because
I can hear you can hear the rice in his voice.
Don't fucking do that shit.
When you call me a Moreno? Is that what you saw me a Moreno?
Don't do that. Don't do that, man. Cause you and me are both the same skin color. Don't do that. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
But
me and you both the same skin. Shit, you can pass off in Puerto Rican.
Yeah, but see, if I look at your face, I know you Puerto Rican already. I can just look at your face.
Man, don't stop it.
Yeah. Look at the nigga's face, and you can see the nigga ain't black.
Man, stop it.
That face give you away, bro. You like a
That's
nigga that
what,
sell oranges and bananas, bro.
man. What's
This is what it is.
good
Hey yo,
with you, man?
do
Man,
y'all
one.
think?
Go
Oh
ahead.
my
Go
bad.
ahead, baby. Go ahead, baby. Cook.
Now, now I was gonna say I was thinking about it today. Do y'all think Shakur should fight? Um, what's my man's name? I'm tripping. Richards and Hitchens after after he fight Tio because they both
You want
fighting
him
on
to
the
do that
same
after a
day.
loss? After a loss, I don't think he'll do that after a loss.
That's crazy. That's
Yeah, he
crazy.
got Tio winning,
Yeah,
For
Tio.
real?
I'm telling you,
but
He
that's his
said for real.
flagship fight.
Tio,
Yo, he said
Tio
for real.
was going.
Not because he said that too easy.
Hey,
Like me personally, I
let
think
me
it's
but
gonna
let me
be.
ask you this.
I
Let me
think
ask you this. Let me ask you this,
what's up?
AB. I know you're an up and coming amateur. What happens when niggas are super athletic in boxing?
Wait, say that again?
From what you've seen in the ring, what do you do when niggas are super athletic in boxing? Is that not an advantage?
Nah, for sure.
So you talking about a nigga who can do a backflip is gonna lose to a nigga who could barely walk and got bad hands?
Now, what I'm saying is, you answered that too quick and too easy. I think it's gonna be a close fight. I think it's gonna be a 50-50. I don't have a pick in that fight. I think it's
When have
closer
you,
than what a lot of
AB?
people
When have
think
you
it's
seen
gonna
an
be.
athletic nigga have a close fight? You've boxed. When have you seen
All
an
the
athletic nigga have
time.
a close fight? I'm talking about with a
Hey, look,
tactician who only can be technical. He can't match him physically. He can only match him off being a tactician, a technician. Have you
you
seen
right,
that?
but
You haven't seen boxing ass niggas get their head whooped by the nigga who can move and be athletic?
look though, but we all heard Tio, doubt himself.
Hey, you haven't doubted yourself in the gym before? Ever?
Fuck
That's a
no,
part of it. It's been
fuck
times when I
no.
played football, I thought, and I was in college, I was thinking like, man, if I keep playing like this, I'll never make the pros. I'll keep it a buck. My junior year, we played against the Tennessee Vols, right? We got scraped in the Outback Bowl, scraped. And I said, you know what? I played so bad, I thought I would never play. And I didn't get drafted. I was all down. I was at my grandma's house, then on the couch, and I got a call from 3 teams that said, we want you to come to
Damn.
camp. Just like that.
But my thing is with Teal is this. That's the only thing with Teal is that if he's on, you got to be on. You can't have a performance where you had it like super close with like Sandor because you're not going to win that. You can't. You're not going to win that. Like athletically, the Sandor Martin fight, yeah, it could very much well happen again because again, Sandor Martin, yeah, is a great fighter himself, but it's not as a slick a fighter as Shakur. Shakur is
Hey
super
yo,
slick.
but you want to tell you something? I believe Sandor Martin a better boxer than Shakur.
Nah, see, nah.
I've been saying
Because
I've been saying that he could beat Devin Haney before, obviously before he went to 47, but Sandor
nah,
Martin to me is better than Shakur.
nah. You gotta watch certain things. Like certain things about Sandor is where he loses a lot of fights because it's just he won't press the go button. He won't do certain things, and even then he still gets touched up a lot too. So it's not like
So wait, wait,
he has
wait. You think what fight do you think he lost? Be
definitely for
real.
sure. I think he thought that he lost the Puello fight. I didn't think he do enough
You
for the Puello fight. I think
what? You think he
yeah,
lost to Puello?
yeah, he lost the Puello. He definitely lost the
Nah,
Puello. Yeah,
Yeah,
he did.
Puello
nah.
kicked. You talking about Martin? I mean,
Yeah,
the Portuguese nigga?
Yeah, y'all
Man, Puello
tripping.
whooped his ass, man.
Y'all
Puello, yeah, what?
tripping.
Yeah, Puello does.
And see, and
Now
hold on,
it's
and think about this, AB. Didn't we just talk about how a nigga that's athletic is usually gonna dominate a boxer? That was another example of that.
Puello,
He
but
didn't whoop
It
his
was
ass though. Y'all
nah,
crazy.
he
Whooping it.
ain't he ain't
Now you
whip
want me
he
to tell
ain't
you?
whip his ass. He ain't whip his ass. I ain't say he whipped his ass. I say he beat him. He ain't whipped his
Oh,
ass though. He
and I
beat
don't
him
think
though. He
he
definitely
really.
beat him.
It was,
He
and
definitely did beat
he
him.
definitely did. I don't think he beat him. It's kind of like
Nah,
it's kind of like when people was now you won't say an ass whooping. An ass whooping is what Antoine did to Rayo. That was an ass whooping. You know what I'm
Yeah, nah,
saying? That's
fucking.
what you call an ass
Nah,
whooping.
yeah, like Sandor does a lot of things. He does a lot of things well. He just doesn't do them well enough to get a lot of good
Nobody
times. But the thing
nobody
is,
went
though,
in there and played with Sandor Martin, bro. That's
yeah,
all
yeah,
I'm
nah,
saying.
yeah, nah. But again, this is the point that I'm trying to make to you is that with Teal is going in there, not fully well minded, like I can beat this dude. I'm more athletic than this dude because I've been saying this for years. I said Teal beats Tank. I was like, bro, Teal beats the shit out of Tank. I'm sorry. I was like, I don't know what y'all see, but I was like, I see somebody super athletic like that can do anything that he wants to, that put his mind to it. He is a dangerous super fighter, bro. Like that dude is dangerous, bro. And it's not even that he's, that like, he's an all-time great boxer. He's not even athletic, like skillfully. He's really good, but he's not as skillful as every other body. But he's just so much more athletic. He's like Roy. Like Roy was so much more athletic than everybody. It was unfair. It's just unfair. He's like the dude in the hood that just knows how to do everything and just fucking here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the dude just knows how to do everything. Ball, whatever, basketball, football, soccer, it don't matter. He can just do anything.
I mean, that's true. I mean, but the only thing is though, because I used to say the same thing. I used to think Tio could beat Tank too, but it's the mindset too as well, and
Yeah,
and the look.
that's why I say I was like, because even when you watch the Sandor and Martin fight, like you could tell his mind wasn't right, and he was getting countered off for things that he should have never really been getting countered off. It's just certain things in that fight. Like if his mind's not right, bro, and you fighting somebody like Shakur, bro, like yeah, bro, I'm sorry,
And look,
you're not you're
even
not
when
beating
his
that boy.
even when his mind does be right at times, he get frustrated when when he got to fight the other fighter's fight. He get frustrated and he shows it. He started pouting in the ring and stuff like that. Like you're not gonna beat no elite fighter like that.
Yeah, no. Like if you in there, bro, you already feeling the most. Like yeah, bro, he's hard. That kid is hard to beat, bro. People just be. I don't know what it is. Obviously, he does a lot of distasteful things. Obviously, that's what it is. But like, if you take the things that he can do inside that ring, bro, it's yo, bro, that shit is impressive to me. It's just like, bro, this kid could just fight. He just like God gave him. He's ugly as shit, but God gave him the ability to fight. Like here, like here, just take the fight.
Oh shit, oh dude.
But yeah, man,
Y'all
I
can hear
think
me?
yeah, I thought Pollo definitely I hear you. Yeah, Pollo definitely
Okay.
lost that won that fight. Got lost that fight. He definitely won
Nah,
that fight.
bro.
Yeah, bro. You know what it is, bro? It's because he did a lot of weird work. He did a lot of weird work when it was stalling. Like when fight was stalling, like you gotta kind of have to do something. That's the thing. There's the thing that I was talking about, Martin. He doesn't do a
Man, he
lot
was
of things when
beating
the
up
fight
Quavo,
stalling.
bro. Y'all got to rewatch that fight.
Nah, bro. I would
He was
rewatch
beating
it
him
with
up.
you if you want me to. Whenever time you want to rewatch it with me, we can rewatch it with you.
He was beating that dude up, man. He was controlling the ring. He was pushing it, all that. He was beating that dude up, bro.
Roy was definitely a freak athlete carrier. As I said, Roy's on special kind, bro. He can
But you want
fight
to
and
see?
he can, what
Oh, go
happened?
ahead. My bad.
Nah, yeah, no, go ahead. Do you think? B3, you with us?
It was funny. I said the same thing with the Devin Haney and Brian Norman build-up. I was saying that his corner. I remember somebody was like his dad more experienced than Bill Haney. I'm like, bro, he was a fighter, but when it comes to like analyzing the fight, his dad don't got it. His dad is just a motivator, and that's the
Yeah,
same
I
thing
said the
with
same thing.
Tio dad.
I said
Tio
the same thing.
dad,
I said the
he
same thing.
he
He just. But the thing is with Till's dad though is like there's certain things about Bill. Well, Bill will defer to another trainer. You get what I'm saying? And I said that, and I said it too, and I said it on this channel. Bill will defer to another trainer. Like he'll defer. Like if he doesn't know what to do, he'll defer to another trainer. That's fine. That's fine. We were saying, and I was even saying it, that yes, Brian Norman Sr. is a better trainer because he knows what to do, because he has that experience. They didn't say that he was on the overall better. I said he was a better trainer because he knows what to do in certain and certain things. He knew once that knockdown happened, fight was over. Like, all right, bro, like, yeah, your mind's not here no more.
Nah, he know what not to do. He don't know what to do, but he know what not
yeah,
to do.
yeah. So he knew what this fuck what was, but Tio's dad, like even like with the Cambosa's fight is like in the 8th round when he got the knockdown, I think it was. He was like, he came back to the thing. You could tell that Tio was just gassed. And he was like, yo, no, you got to keep throwing that right hand. Knowing damn well that right hand was the thing that, Cambosos was waiting on to knock you down. You know what I'm saying? So it was
Yeah,
just like,
man.
it's certain things about Tio Sr. where you could tell, like, all right, you really never fought a day in your life. Like, okay,
His
I see
dad a
what you meant.
dickhead,
But
bro.
Tio, yeah, his dad is dickhead, but his dad got him there. So I get why he's sticking with him. So it's like, all right, cool.
His dad ain't get him
Whatever.
there. Look, what got him there, to be real, he got him to a certain point. The athleticism with Tio and him, having the experience got him there. His dad didn't get him there for real. Because if you heard him in the corner, that ain't no elite level corner work for real, for real. But
Yeah. Now he's my thing is too, like, even with Bill, like the thing with Bill with me is, and Bill defers. Bill defer. My thing was, if you're gonna build a fighter like that, like you can't keep building him to be like all these like he's one thing and one thing. He's a pure, beautiful, but like he's not gonna knock nobody out crazy. Like he could, but it's not like he's looking for the knockout. He's looking just to get the W. Like if he's looking just to get the W, then at that point, you know what I'm saying, you train for that. You know what I'm saying? You analyze and use the skill sets that God gave him to use that. That's my thing.
yeah, he gotta go in there and not care about nothing for real to win. That's what I
Yeah.
believe. But I don't know. I feel like if he go in there and try to be patient and try to outbox Shakur, he gonna lose immediately.
I don't know. And my thing is athletically, like you can be as good at athletic, but athletic fighters have lost to dudes that, you know what I'm saying, that are not as athletic. You know what I'm saying? There's always been that example. Like Floyd wasn't as athletic as Super Zab, but somehow, he came and beat him up. Like that's what he did. Like that's what he does. You know what I'm saying? Like dudes know how to win. It's Shakur pop, and I know his granddad's gonna come up with a plan that's like, you know what I'm saying? Like this is what we're gonna do. This is how we're gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? He could very
Hmm.
well win. It's just this is a 50-50 fight, and I'm not gonna pick nobody. That's my thing.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a 50-50 for sure.
Yeah, I'm still in the building. My audio a little choppy, moving around. You know I'm working. We working. Let me ask you this, Juan. Do you
Good.
foresee? Do you think that Devin should fight in the U.S.'s next fight, or do
He,
you feel like he should
he
fight overseas?
he could move wherever he want to do, bro. He did what he did is big one. He can do whatever he want to do, bro. He can do
You
whatever
feel
he
like
want
he's
to
in the
do.
driver's seat?
Yeah, definitely. I think when you put a performance on like that, bro, like it's hard kind of to deny, dude. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Hey, look, he did all right. He did all right. I thought he was gonna go in there and stop Brian Norman. I was kind of upset by that, but he cool
Yeah, you
though.
feel like he left a little bit of food on the table.
No, yeah,
Definitely.
yeah. After the 6th round, he kind of let the, he took that off the pedal a little bit. He was like, all right, I'm gonna chill. You know what I'm saying?
And I was
But he
mad
did.
because I definitely put a bet in too. I was sick. I'm like, what
I
the
know. I remember you was like, he got it from knockout. I was like, what?
Hmm.
I said,
Trying to
what?
cover that
Excuse
plus
me?
money.
Hey, bro, when I seen that knockdown, I don't know if y'all understand how excited I was. I was
I
like,
was,
oh shit. I'm
I
like,
was hyped for
get
that one.
his
That
ass.
one, I texted the group chat. I was like, oh.
But
I was like,
yeah, he
well, that's
definitely,
over.
Nobody was ready for that.
yeah. I mean, I kind of was because I
Yeah,
was
see, with
saying like he
Devin,
was
you
jumping
get
in the air.
I said it though. He's too sharp. That kid is too sharp, bro. Like Dev, bro. Dev is super sharp, bro. When he's on his game, bro, it's hard to beat, dude.
When I seen his sparring partners, I knew it was over. I'm like, oh yeah, Troy Isley. I'm like, yeah, it's over. Your Ennis, who? No, not your Ennis, but what's the dude? The other guy he had.
he
Uh,
had Charles Conwell.
Yeah,
Yeah, Conwell. I said, oh yeah, it's over with. All that brute strength stuff is out the window.
yeah,
That's when I knew it was over with.
yeah, yeah, bro. But I said it too. I was like, that kid experience, like the kid experience, like he's good. Like Brian Norman can fight, but he just he needs to learn how to like really use that like the athleticness that he has because he just doesn't know how to set anything up. I was like, bro, you don't know how to set anything up. You was trying to throw the
Man, he was
jabs.
setting stuff up against certain guys. Devin Haney, that was a different animal. And
Yeah, but
one
that's
thing is, Devin hurt him too.
Man,
but that's what I'm saying. That's even then, right? Like I said it before. I was like, bro, you can't take a fighter that's been at this level and then take him to an A+ level and then think that he's gonna win, bro. This is not. That's not how it works. Like that's never how it worked. That like ever in the history of boxing, I think that's never how it worked. You know what I'm
Now,
saying? Like
how would the T.O. versus Norman Jr. fight look?
that would be different though, because
Tio
he's
would
a
beat
little.
him.
Teal would beat him. I think yeah, Teal would, but it'd look a lot different though because Teal's so much more athletic than Dev. You know what I'm saying? Like Dev got the size and Dev got like some speed on him, but it's like Teal's a little faster. Teal probably uses his angles a little better. Like Teal's a little different animal. You know what I'm saying? He's like a
T.O.
little bit
also
of
And
a
made to be hit.
yeah.
and we
And
know.
go
Go
ahead, B.
ahead.
Go ahead, AB. Go ahead, B.
Now I was saying, and we already know what he gonna do. He gonna do exactly what Tio wanted him to do. Step right to him, and Tio gonna be watching him, poking him to death. I'm trying to tell you,
Yeah, that's
they gonna
something
make
that
that fight happen when he move up too. I'm trying
yeah
to watch.
that's something where like I think Tio, he fucking. I'm sorry for cursing. He's a super athletic counter puncher, and that's where I think it's kind of got to like he's got to kind of change his fight, like the way he fights for this fight, because it's like you can't have two counter punchers. It's impossible, and then you can't sit there and think with your So you're not gonna sit there and think like you got to kind of use the raw athleticism God gave you and do whatever game plan. You know what I'm saying? Your pop's gonna come up with because at this point, bro, like
As
you can
long
do
if he
whatever in
let
that
his
ring.
hands go, if he could let his hands go, do a little showboating like Tyson Fury,
Yeah, man. Like,
steal a couple rounds,
yeah,
you
man.
know.
Be aggressive. Be aggressive, but be smart aggressive. Be like
Hmm.
what Tyson was with like in that first fight with Deontay. Like, be
Play
a
up to the
smart
crowd.
aggressive. Yeah, be a smart aggressive. Don't be dumb aggressive, but be a smart aggressive. And he's a smart kid, bro. This dude is a smart dude. So I just like, yo, bro, like this fight is a 50-50 fight. I don't know how this thing goes.
Mm. Yeah, a lot of people don't want to miss out on that T.O. plus money again.
Nah, bro. Hell no. I put T.O. I put a T.O. ticket in when he fought Josh Taylor and I hit that night too.
Yeah, yeah. T.O. See, but T.O. is playing crazy. I don't know what they be doing that stuff to build up their odds. I feel like.
Yeah.
Shout out to Ryan and shout out to T.O.
So is their fight confirmed? Is Barrios and this dude fight confirmed or no?
It's not announced. It's not
Mm.
announced because they don't know because they still got to get the full card together. I think if Turkey's going to do it, I think he wants a agreement for the Devin Haney fight. So, like
Mm.
for instance, we put Devin versus Croc on the undercard, or Devin versus whoever on the undercard, and then get an agreement, a 2-fight agreement out of Ryan, with the second fight being Devin Haney.
Mm. That's interesting.
Ryan so
And then
unfocused.
that
I
way, and
don't
then
think he got a
Devin
chance.
get another fight. So Devin to get the 14 million, and then he'll get the Ryan fight off the back of that. So they'll have two events locked in. So they're
Right,
gonna try to
right.
run it out again. That makes the most sense
I mean, yeah, and then yeah, make you put it. You kind of
because he
makes
don't have
sense.
control over Rolly and Pacquiao. So how could he? He can't make that fight with Rolly. I mean, maybe he could, but
And it's like, I heard that's gonna be an exhibition too, though. I don't know.
what Rolly Pacquiao?
Yeah,
Man, that'd be horrible.
yeah, I don't know.
That would suck.
Yeah, I don't know.
Let me think before we get out of here, man. I appreciate everybody that pulled up today. Let me see. We 4:37 now. We definitely working. I'm driving. I got a little fun. The last little bit of the call, I finally got a little audio. This crazy. Shout out Trees for pulling up. You know what I'm saying? BVO, Smoke, everybody, Blaze, Coach Eddie, just a show. Marky, we was working, right? Let me think. So Virgil's not fighting Boots. We got that out the way.
Mhm.
Haney Crocker, we don't know where that's gonna be. It's probably they're trying to put it in Vegas on the Ryan card.
Right.
Oh, Joe, you giving JoJo Diaz any chance against Floyd Schofield Jr.?
They still fighting?
Yeah, they gonna fight each other on the Ryan undercard.
That is
I think
funny,
that fight
man.
gonna be better. It's gonna be better than what people think it's gonna be.
I think it's gonna be good. It's gonna be a good fight because JoJo can take a punch. I just don't think it's gonna be close.
Mm.
JoJo can punch too, whole
Now he
time.
could. He definitely could. He definitely could. But young, athletic kid, fucking ready to go. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of him. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm not a big fan of him nor his dad. And I get that BBO. You know, he got a relationship with them, so I'm not gonna say nothing crazy. But yeah, I'm just not a fan of them. So that's all. But I got him over. You know, Floyd.
And if
I
he
mean,
fell in love
JoJo.
with that punch, yeah, I can already see where that fight gonna go. But I'm looking at it right now as a close fight, 60-40 to Kid Schofield. But if you really fall in love with that power, it's gonna get dark in there.
How old is he?
Man, he like 22, 23. He ain't
Oh
that well,
yeah.
he like 23, 24. He ain't that young.
Nah, he young. He young.
That's still
He's
pretty
super
young.
young. Yeah, he's super young. Yeah, you just entering your prime, 25, 26.
The customer requested you.
I don't know, man. That's an interesting fight, bro. It's an interesting fight. I know what AB looking at and stuff like that because JoJo can't take a punch and JoJo can't deliver a punch. I just feel like this is probably like the wrong style matchup for him.
And
Not
after that shit,
Vegas.
he seen him do the what's my man's name, bro?
Tevin?
Yeah, after he seen that shit was like, oh, I ain't gonna play with him. You
Yeah.
feel me? If Tevin would have seen him do that to somebody, of that caliber, Tevin would have never went in there like that.
Yeah, hell
But
no.
hey, he got woken up.
Yeah, man. You got flatline.
Yeah, he in the cave right now though. He been on Twitch and all that.
Yeah, no, yeah, I don't know. Yo, what was the whole argument earlier with Rashidi? My fault, B, because I was in and
Nah,
out of
you
that.
good. I was falling in and out too, but essentially, Smoke always saying that Rashidi should have took the fight. You know what I'm saying, that 500,000 from Boots, and then how you doing, man? No problem. Uh, you as well.
Like Remo was saying
Remo
something
was
else,
saying
right?
Remo was saying that Speedy should take the Virgil Ortiz fight to kind of get back in, get back in the thick of things
Yeah, he would get
at
smoked. I'm sorry.
154.
I'm sorry. He gets smoked.
Yeah, I got. I
He
agree. I agree with that.
and he gets smoked like a smoke pack. Just not enough pop in his punches to fucking get that dude off of him.
I think it would
That's
have
what
been
that
a
dude's.
good 7 rounds.
Yeah, nah, it's gonna last a couple rounds, but then eventually he's gonna tire out. Then he gonna start moving around. He gonna do this excessive moving like always. It's gonna get ugly. It's gonna get ugly, kid. Nah,
Yeah.
he gonna do what he did with Villa. Like that's what Villa basically did. Just waited him out, then tired him out, and then got him out of there. Like, well, not got him out of there, but beat him up for the rest of the round, couple rounds. That's literally what won him the fight.
Stole the decision.
Yeah, man. Basically,
And I think he
basically.
won that fight, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the people did. It's just you
Yeah.
didn't do enough, and that's my thing. Like, if you didn't do enough, because we don't know what these judges was really looking at. Like, you know what I'm saying, like in the hot seat again, because something can catch their eye in the last minute of the round. You know what I'm saying? It really doesn't matter. But like the knockdown and then giving up, what was it, 4 rounds of the last rounds was
Yeah.
just like, yo, that didn't help your, that ain't help your case, sir.
Nah, not at all.
That did not help his case. But again, talented dude. I've been watching the dude since because he's a little older than me. Been watching dude for Grip. He from my side of town. So it's like, I've been watching dude for Grip. It's just, I knew, what I'm saying? I knew what it was. I know what it is and I know what it was.
Mm-hmm. You know what it is and what it ain't gonna be.
Yeah, man, he good, bro. He could fight. It's just, bro, like, you know what I'm saying. You still kind of have the Massachusetts style, where you kind of use trying to use your speed and then trying to kind of mix it in with body. Like, it's cool. You know what I'm saying? It's a cool
Did
style.
you get it? Did you get a chance to watch your boy versus Tim Zoo?
Who, Anthony? Yeah, bro,
Yeah.
he didn't do nothing, bro. I ended up calling him like 2 days. I was like, yo, what happened? He was like, bro, he was a lot faster than what I thought he was. I was like, bro, ain't no way. I was like,
Yeah,
ain't
Tim
no
Zoo
way.
was on his ass.
I was like, ain't
I
no
bet I
way.
figured he was gonna be. I thought Zoo was gonna stop him, but he took the whole.
he,
I didn't get to see a chance to watch it though.
yeah, and I don't know, bro. They stepped him up. They stepped him up way too much, though. That was way too much.
Was he moving a lot or did he get beat up?
He got beat up, bro. He wasn't moving a lot. He was like, he had his hands, on his face and stuff like that,
Yeah.
which is cool. He countered him. I think it was like in the fifth round. He countered him and caught him, and it was like, okay, now you up and at him. You know what I'm saying? And then just that was literally like all he did in the fight. I was like, oh, okay, well,
Yo, B3.
Yeah.
You remember the Rayo and Antoine fight?
Appreciate you, Angie,
it was
baby.
it was something like that, basically.
It
Yeah.
was just like that.
It was something
Mm.
like that. It was something like that. Like, you know what
Yeah,
I'm saying? Like,
Ryo didn't want to let his hands go because he didn't want to get knocked out. I'm with you.
yeah, he did that. That's what he
I'm
basically
with
did.
you.
You know what I'm saying? Like, Ant can fight, bro. I've been watching Ant too. Ant's a little younger than me, but yeah, Ant can fight, but it's just too much too soon, bro. Hector
Yeah,
Bermudez, he
and
was
Zoo is and that was at 160.
that was at 54.
Why is
Was
Zoo
it 60?
still at 54?
Was
Nah, I
it
thought
this?
it's
No,
probably
no, bullshit. It
60.
was at 60. I lied. It was at 60. I
Oh,
lied.
okay.
I lied. I
Yeah.
lied.
What's he? Is he? He look like he a naturally smaller guy.
He is a small dude. Ant's like 5, maybe 10, and Zoo probably maybe 5, 8,
Nah,
5.
when I was talking about size, like he was like probably fought at 147 or something.
Nah. Zoo's always fought at 54,
I'm
bro.
talking about your boy.
Oh, he fought at 47 and he outgrew the damn fucking division faster than, you know what I'm saying, anybody.
Yeah.
He had like he's young, that's why. He's super young and he still had like, he had like a weird growth spurt.
Well, that's good. He got the Zoo bag. That was
Yeah,
a
he
good
got
move.
150K. Fuck it, bro. I was like, fuck it, you 150K up, bro. You up.
Oh yeah,
You up right
yeah,
now, kid.
definitely.
You up right
Yeah.
now, B. Man,
Don't spend it all in one place.
nah, facts, bro. You know what I'm saying? Give your manager and give your thing their little percentage. You know what I'm saying? Keep the rest, you know what I'm saying? Because he's major over there, over here. He's major over here. Like, a lot of dudes come out and watch him fight. Like, he sold out, we got the Mass Mutual Center in Springfield. He sold that out. And he sold I think one fight out in Providence. So he's major over here, you know what I'm saying? He can be like a little local legend or whatever, whatnot. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm saying?
Do his
So,
thing.
yeah, do the thing, bro. You can make a little change, you know what I'm saying? Make a little change here and there.
You just got to try to get another name.
Yeah, bro. I mean, he's with the dude. He's with the dude that works a lot with Bermudez, this fighter. And he works with Bermudez too now. So it's not like he's not gonna get some
Yeah, he
names.
is what Hector Bermudez.
Yeah.
Hector
And
got these boys. He go ahead.
he got Bermudez got he got a good ass stable, bro. I didn't know what like type of stable he had, but bro, then I like looked at the names. I'm like, damn, he does have a lot of names.
A lot of good names. He's a hell of a coach.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has Yo. He got
Yo,
Rohan.
Rohan, yeah.
Uh, he also got my guy. What's my
Kurt
TJ
Scooby.
Doheny, Kurt
Yup. Kurt.
Scooby.
Yup.
He got TJ Doheny from 122.
Yeah, bro.
Like he had him. Like so, he got a real nice stable.
Yeah,
But I
bro.
think people are finding him because he got that facility, and that's good. A lot of these managers can send fighters to him, and
No, he don't. He got so what he got is literally right. It's like a garage, bro. Now he got like a garage in there, but he made the garage super nice in there.
nah, bro. I seen that he bought like a whole building. I thought that joint was kind
Yeah,
of
yeah,
big.
it's a building. It's a building, but it's like a garage.
He got
That
his
was a
fighters
garage.
living there. Oh, that's
No,
what it
no.
was originally.
Yeah, he got like a building, but then upstairs is where they live at and shit, and then downstairs is the garage.
Mm,
That's where the gym is at. It's
yeah,
super, super dope, bro.
yeah, that was a good move.
Yeah, bro, because he on the other side. He on the other side of town. We ain't gonna talk about that, but he on the other side of town. He on the other side of town over there.
I'm with you. Yeah, Rohan got some hands. I want to see who Rohan gonna fight next.
I said Tiger Johnson, bro. I want to see that.
Yeah, I
Him
do
and
want to see
Tiger.
that. Is Top Rank gonna make that?
I don't know. I don't know if they got
Might as well.
a lot of an investment on him or Tiger. I don't know what it is. They
Mm,
probably have it more on Tiger than him, but fuck it.
these dudes got to fight, man.
Yeah, man. That's a fact, man. You gotta throw these dudes in
Where would
there.
you put that?
Madison Square.
Nah, they ain't that big. They probably got to be on
Nah,
the
nah, in
Jared
the little room,
Anderson.
in the little room, in the little room, in the little room,
They
not in the
they're
big
gonna
room.
do it. They're gonna do it in Jared Anderson undercard. It's gonna be in March. That'll be a good co-main
Where's
because
he fighting at?
I'm just saying if they do an Ohio main event, it makes sense for Tiger Johnson to be the
Oh
co-main,
yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. That's a
or
fact. That's
maybe
a
even
fact.
Abdullah going back to Ohio.
Yeah,
So they do Abdullah main event with Jared on it and Tiger Johnson.
yeah.
Hmm.
That's a solid thing.
Yeah.
That's a super
So
solid. I think he. The only thing is that Tiger, because he got this big win. You know what I'm saying? He gonna want a name. He gonna want to get a name in there.
oh, for
You
real.
can't. Yeah, you're gonna have to get him a name in there.
So
Nah,
Rohan's not the
I'm
guy.
saying I don't know. I'm saying I'm just saying, Kerry. I'm not saying like I don't know what I didn't know that they was planning on having Jared Anderson in Ohio. I didn't even know they have a fucking thing in Ohio like that. Like I'm sorry, shit. I knew that they had the Brown Stadium, and that's really it. That's all I know. Jesus, calm down. Oh yeah, killing me for it.
Yeah. Ohio pretty they pretty deep right out there. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, nah,
I think they
yeah. I
get
mean, if you're gonna do something where it's gonna be all these Ohio fighters, why not?
man,
Why
I'm
not,
mad
bro?
I was falling off early. I really want to cook with Toledo Treats about Ohio boxing. Albert Bell, is he gonna get an opportunity, stuff like that?
Yo, nah, he gonna get avoided. That dude, that's hard to get. Bro, he's what, 6'1" or some shit like that, right?
Yeah.
How tall? He's like, yeah, he's tall. That dude is tall, skillful.
Hmm.
He could punch. He's fast, bro. He knows where to yeah, bro. And he from Ohio, bro. That's ain't no way, bro. Ain't nobody want to fight that dude.
Nah, not
Like,
at
bro,
all.
just move to 40.
Hmm.
Nobody wants to fight that dude, bro. That's a scary version. That's some scary
So he
things
just
right
at
there.
35. He already moved up another weight class. Now he got to move up another 5 pounds. It's crazy.
I mean, at 35, who gonna fight him?
16. That's a great point. You said at 35.
At 35, who gonna fight that? Since I promise you right here, ain't nobody fighting him.
You don't think so?
Mm-mm. 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 Not from the things that I seen from this kid. He can fight. He's scary for real. He for real scary. Like he can fight.
Yeah, Albert Bell, he be putting hands on people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he can fight. You ain't lying. Yeah, yeah. Uh, let me ask you this though before we get up out of here, right?
Damn, scary. Always ragging on me. Man, go tell your tires, man. Leave me alone.
Man, you know how Carrier, he peeped everything. I said he got me early. I told people that I spoke to people in Ireland. And they was letting me know I was letting them know that Devin Haney fight is way bigger than the Conor Ben fight.
Mm.
And Kerry was on my ass. He's like, y'all let B3 get away with that. He talking about he got sources in Ireland.
You can't make this shit up. Oh man, he's funny as hell. I'll go with that one. That's my guy though. Carry my guy. You know he my guy. That's the guy right there.
Very good guy, man. Good guy, man. Real good
Nah,
guy.
yeah, man. I don't know, bro. Albert Bell's tough, bro. But I don't know. I don't think nobody really want to fight him, bro. Speed, power, spots, boxing abilities on cue.
Kerry even
But
gave me a free 25, man. He bet me we got T.O. versus Shakur covered on the 25 friendly joint. Shout out to my brother
oh,
Kerry.
where you taking Shakur?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey,
But in
y'all, hold on one
hindsight,
second.
by the hindsight,
Shit, I
what
ain't
you
All
put
say?
that back. That
You
ain't a
all
bad
AB, all
bet.
right, bro. All right.
Yeah, that ain't a bad bet.
Yeah, that wasn't a bad. I was like, all right, I'll take Shakur.
That ain't a bad bet. Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah, I said I'll take Shakur one.
Yeah, ain't not, hey, but
Juan, you
ain't
can
a
hear
bad.
me? Dang.
Yeah, I hear you. You
Oh,
good?
let me refresh. Juan might have got a phone call.
You hear me? I
Let
hear
me
him. I don't
see
know what's going
here.
on. I hear you. You hear me?
Man, I'm still out here working, man, taking it one day at a time. Uh Man, hey,
You're
2 days without Blue Hustle, man. See, man, this is why I understand why people don't be betting, man, with the guys, because people don't show up, man. They'll run off, man.
where
They'll run off. Hey, Blue
you
Hustle.
you
That was
bet
a
Blue
sucker
Hustle?
bet.
You
Come
bet
man,
Blue Hustle?
come back into the fold, man.
You bet Blue
You know
Hustle?
what I'm saying? Come back into the fold. Uh you still my guy, you know. Hey, trust me. You know what I'm saying? If I didn't have the $60, I'm still show up and just let my brother know, man, I'm gonna have it for you, and I'm saying when I can, you know? Yeah, no.
You bet Blue Hustle?
Yeah, don't run off. Yeah, I bet Blue. Yeah. Yeah, man. Blue. I don't know, you wasn't here, man. Blue came up here talking about it's a conspiracy and whatever. Like it's definitely going to the distance. I was like, bro, I was like, AJ is getting a knockout for sure. So I was like, we was about to bet 50. Then he was like, nah, he don't like odd numbers. So I was like, all right, let's just do 60, man. You know what I'm saying? I was going, a little 60, 3 dubs. That ain't really, you know what I'm saying? I'm thinking he can handle that, you know. I could have handled that. I would have mustered it up, right? But
He said I would have
man,
mustered this shit up.
yeah, I'd have mustered it up.
That's funny
And
as hell.
yeah, and I was like, bro, so we even got it confirmed. Kerry was in here. We got it confirmed and everything. Listen, all I get, if AJ get a KO or TKO, I win. And if Jake wins or the fight go the distance, you win. Ran off.
Yeah.
Ran off.
He was
We
on
had the inside. Should Luther, my brother Chamber. He said we had the inside track on AJ KO was easy money all day. Yeah, it was. Yeah,
and
it
fuck,
was.
he was on scholarship the other day. I just seen him. Like, look at my boy
Blue
Blue.
gonna Blue gonna run off, man. That's sad. I mean, I'm like, no shame, man. Brothers ain't got no shame. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, I'll do my brother like that. Not for the 60s.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But I gotta still be at the end of the day, as a child of God, man of God, I gotta take that. I'm not supposed to be bad, man. It comes with life, you know?
Nah,
Cause
facts,
I
facts.
cause
Cause, if
it
because if this was Marky would have been hounding your ass for that fucking 50.
what?
Yeah, bro. Dude, I forgot who it was
Man,
that betted with him. And he was hounding dude. I was like, dude, chill. I was like, yo, ain't no way.
hey man. Shout out to Mark. Nah, champ, man. Blue, listen, I can't find Blue, man. Blue, he ran off, man. I even put the cash app up for him and everything. Like, Blue,
Nah.
come home,
He'll
man.
be he'll be back in a couple days. Let me. You gotta
Yeah,
be.
man.
Yeah. He'll be back in a couple of days. Let me. You know what I'm saying? He gonna
Man.
muster that up. He gonna muster that
Nah,
up because
nah, that's Cap one. Nah, that's Cap. I seen him in Cam. I was on Cam J the other day. He gonna say, "What up, B3?" Like he ain't know what happened. I'm like,
he ain't do
I'm,
that.
I'm like, he
I
must
know
be
he ain't
drunk.
do that.
And then when I was saying stuff in the chat, he act like he ain't see it. He ain't respond. He just, I guess he said he not gonna
Nah.
respond. Like, wow, Blue. Now you know what I'm gonna have to call that. I'm gonna have to call that. I have to
What?
put it on record. That's fat. That's like a fag. Like that's fag behavior, man. But.
Ah.
You know what I'm saying? Acting like you don't see me, because here's the thing. Because I will respond to you if I know I owe you, right?
Not
But not
facts.
only that, at least have a conversation. Cause I'm the type of guy, if he pull up and say, bro, man, that was OD, bro. You already knew. I was like, yeah, that was sucker bet. Like, you ain't got the 60s. He's like, nah, I ain't really got it. Don't worry about it. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got it. You ain't trying to give it. It was BS. Don't worry about it. But you stuck your neck out there. You was adamant. And then you gonna run off. Nasty work.
That's my guy,
Nasty work.
bro. That's my guy. That's my
That's
guy.
my, and I'm and
I'm
now
gonna
I
be. I'm
feel
gonna let
and
him
now
be
I
on
gotta
that.
feel like I gotta hunt you down. So now I gotta be the guy that said that either just says, ah, it is what it is, let it go. Or I just gotta remember it and always say, hey man, you got that 60 for me?
That's funny.
You know what I'm saying? Then every time I pull up in the chat, they be like, damn, B3, you still asking for this nigga for $60. It's like, hey, you know what I'm saying? What I supposed to do? You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. You ain't lying, Playboy. You ain't lying.
So it is what I gotta hey, listen, I think I better let it go.
Nah, fact. You gotta let that
No.
shit go at this point.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
he done
but
ran off. He act like he didn't see me. I was like, all right, man, I just gotta let it go.
nah, let it go. Let it go, Playboy.
Yeah, I was like, all right, man. That was wild. Nah, cause Blue told me he had all type of speakers and stuff in the crib and all type of stuff. I'm like, you got $20,000 speaker set? I'm like, okay, I bet. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm like, Blue, what's going on?
That boy
Shout out to
Blue,
my brother
bro.
Chamross. I be telling people get in the league. I'm giving out free money. Yeah, come on, champ. Exactly. Granted, the money is well earned in the league. Yeah, you gotta earn it for sure. Ain't nothing easy about picking them all these fights.
Nah,
I'm mad.
fuck,
I picked the
man.
wrong guy. I picked almost everybody right for the Grand Prix except the Dylan Biggs kid. I didn't do enough research on it. I just kind of took Pompolo. But I knew I should have known this guy's Canadian. I should have went against him for that reason. That Australian
He's,
boy beat him half
he's,
to death.
he said he's Australian. He said he's Canadian. I should have known better. That's
Yeah.
crazy. That's
Yeah.
crazy work. That's
Man, listen.
diabolical work.
The only person stepping right now from Canada is Lucas Body and Joshua Frazier, man. Come on. Come
That
on,
is
man.
that is
Those
that
are
is crazy work, B3. What are you?
those the those the only uh man, listen.
Yeah, no,
Uh,
I think the last bets I picked was the roach fight.
Carolina.
That kind of got me annoyed. That's why.
Hey, it's the only Canadians.
Do a little 4 leg parlay next time they fight a big fight.
Motherfuckers. Wow. I'm about to pick this damn food up. This nigga gonna off. I'm like, yo,
Yo,
is you all right, nigga?
did they reveal the fucking the Dalton Smith Sabrina Matias card yet or no?
Yeah, that's January 10th.
Yeah, I
It's
know.
gonna be like Hendry. It's all you got. Hendry Cedeno versus Alfredo Santiago.
Okay. Yeah, I
Let me
see
see.
that.
I think they gonna put one Mito on there too. I can check it.
Ooh, they playing
Um,
Juanita, Juanita.
yeah, one my.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I was gonna be like, fuck it, wait until Xander fight
He,
and leave him fight then.
I don't know. I gotta see how good he is when he move up in levels, but
He okay. I don't know.
so he's
We
not
gotta
gonna be
see.
the goods.
Now he probably be all right. We gotta see though. You know what I'm saying? You can't just judge him off of the first 10 fights or something like that. You gotta wait until he
Yeah.
starts stepping up a little bit.
Let me see
Once he
what
starts stepping, once he starts stepping up, I know he either one he gonna be good or he gonna be bad. That's it. Sometimes may be good, sometimes may be shit. Who know?
Yeah. Yeah, he said the only real Canadians that can fight the transplants. Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That dude Pempolo, yeah. That's why I seen it, champ, and I still went with him, but I was a little reluctant. But
Damn.
yeah, I know, bro. I know. That's just what it is. Even Sarah
Them
Bailey, like
fights are
Sarah
good
Bailey
though.
could,
I was watching them shits the other day too. I was like, oh, these shits is good. These dudes is banging. I was like, oh, these dudes banging out right.
man, that
They
was
for
that
real
was
fight.
hella good.
They was fighting. I was like, oh, these guys fighting for real.
I knew I had to watch it because that was the finals.
Oh yeah,
So
yeah, yeah.
yeah, so I knew I had to watch it. But
They
I
gonna
thought they
have
did
another one
five.
of those or no?
They probably spent a lot of bread on that. I don't know, bro. Because you know TKO League is coming up.
You think you buying into that shit though? Or no?
Shit, if it's good boxing like the Grand Prix, yeah,
Okay.
because that was
Fuck it.
competitive.
All right. Fuck it. I'm with it.
Yeah, as long as they doing good fights, man, win or move on type of thing. You can't do nothing. You can't knock it.
Yeah, man. I mean, yeah.
And they so hopefully they do. Hopefully they do it the right way. Let me ask you this, Emiliano, man, when is he coming back?
Um,
I wonder if they putting him on
I
any of
was.
these big cards.
I'm hoping. I'm hoping. Spitballing. I'm hoping they put him on the 31st. Card. I know that they'll probably throw him in there with somebody. Have a quick turnaround. I mean, you've been having a
I
quick.
was falling off the line earlier. If I wanted to say when BVO was in here, they was trying to call him a black Mexican or a Mexican channel, whatever. And I was
Mm,
like, and you know what I'm saying? I was like, it was a dead giveaway. You got Emiliano hitting the pads in the Aries show. He in the background hitting the back.
hey man, that's his guy, man. You can't hate on him. That's his guy. Hey, listen, man. That's the only thing with Emiliano is that you gotta kind of let the kid marinate. It's not marinate, but I want to say let the kid fight. You know what I'm saying? Because we got to see how good he is. 14, 15 fights in, and
At what point do you get stepped up, man?
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you gotta kind of get stepped up at this point. Now you gotta kind of have to like fight somebody. You fought somebody
Let me
great.
give a good matchup. Let me give you a good matchup for Emiliano. A good fight for Emiliano to see what he really did, where he's at right now at 140.
Yeah.
Uh, Regis Prograis.
Yeah, that's a solid fight.
Mm-hmm.
That's a solid fight. I wouldn't be disgusted at that.
Mm-hmm. That'll really show if he can do what he's supposed to do, even stop Regis, something like that. Box Regis up, something like that. That
If
would
he
prove a
stops
lot.
Regis, if he stops Regis, that's a different animal. Yeah. If he stops Regis Prograde, bro, that'd be a different animal.
Nah, he probably cost a little bit too much to get that fight because Regis
Yeah.
is a top dollar fighter. But
Um, I say
and
Sam
just
Dor.
what I
Get
said,
Sam Dor.
nah,
Give
hell
somebody
no.
like
Oh,
Sam
man, now
Dor
you
a
trying
chance.
to get him beat.
Hey, hey, man, your pops is running around kind of fun saying you good. All right, cool. Show us then.
Oh, okay, but yeah, if we putting him in. If we putting him in there, then nah, I'm got to go back to the Nair Albright.
That's a good fight for him. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
definitely a good fight for him. Albright, yeah, it's definitely a good fight for him. Albright, what was the dude that fought Polanco in his last fight? Randall? I like him too.
yeah, one for Randall, 147 though.
But he jumps around. He jumps around a
Nah,
lot.
he ain't going to one. Randall tall. Randall about 6 feet.
Is he? Yeah, he ain't seen
Yeah,
much, but he probably is.
yeah, he is. He's tall.
Shoot. Give me some names. Give me some names.
Because the fight, well, Elvis, but I'm able. Elvis might be a little bit too much right now. But if he
Nah.
can get past, he can beat Elvis.
Nah, yeah, I think he beats Elvis. I think Elvis has a lot of
Oh, whatever.
lapses. I
All
like
right,
Elvis.
but then that's the fight I want to see. Then
Yeah, I think Elvis has a lot of lapses, bro. That's my thing. That's why he get beat a lot too. He just has a lot of weird lapses. Even though I thought he
they
beat
don't believe us, bro.
Lindolfo.
The way this dude Abdullah Mason, they done moved him all the way to the title. Uh,
Yeah, but Abdullah's a different type of cloth,
that's
though,
what I'm
bro. That kid,
saying, bro.
he's a
That's what I'm
different type of
saying.
cloth, bro. That kid is a
It,
different type of cloth. Like, yo, shout out to Sam Noakes, even though, I know I'll be talking shit. And Kerry gonna be like, yo, that's my favorite fighter and whatnot. I'll shout out to the dude, bro. He can fight, bro. He can for real fight. Shout out to Sam Noakes, bro. I hope he get a title shot again soon.
all right, so Emiliano Sam Noakes at
At 140,
140. Yep.
he might be too small. Damn, Because Emiliano's kind of big. He's not like small. He's not tiny.
Man, we gotta put. Listen, everybody can't be a bad matchup for this dude.
No, not saying a bad matchup. I'm saying like Elvis is a good matchup. Elvis is a good where all right, like, where you at right
Elvis
now?
should
'Cause
be
if you,
tougher fight than Sam Noakes.
no, I'm saying that's what I'm saying. Like that would be the like where you at right now. Like where you at right now. Like I think he beat Sandals, but the Elvis fight is if Elvis is gonna be on his A game or you not. If you can get caught, you know what I'm saying? You might be taking a nap.
Mm.
So
Yeah.
that's you know what I'm saying? Like that's one thing that kid got is that pop, man. That kid can pop. He can punch. That kid can for real punch.
All I know is, man, we need some fight announcements real soon, man.
Yeah, man. I mean, again, I get it. Holiday season and shit. So I'm not really pressured about it. I know that probably the second week of January we're gonna hear some things. I'm hoping the PBC has a better year this year. I'm praying on it. I'm praying on it on this year. I know Top Rank. I know Top Rank got something special in the bag. You know what I'm saying? Shaking up for us. I know they good. They always putting on good cards and stuff like that. So I ain't mad at it. Shit,
Mm.
if they get on Netflix, that'd be it. Right there. I don't even want to hear it. The zone who? I'm gonna be like the zone who?
Yeah, but Turkey is gonna buy out the Fury AJ fight,
Yeah, man. I mean, yeah,
so we gotta see.
two
He
dudes that
getting
are
that
not
fight
two dudes that are not top ranked, man. I mean, again,
now. Hopefully he'll make the Devin Lewis on the Ryan Barrios undercard.
now I think you know what I think he'll do. I
That should
think
be good.
he'll put that fight as
I'm tripping. I keep forgetting that's a PBC card.
yeah he'll put that card together with this dude with this kid with Abdullah as one of his first title
Mm.
defenders. That'd be a good card. Him and then probably
Him, Devin,
what
and David, man. Bring
Dev
David
nah not
back.
David not David. Because David wants to yeah, remember David wants to fight Zulu in March or
Oh
May.
no, in May.
So I would say
Okay.
bring in old dude. What's his name? Shit. That they're big on. Shiraz. Bring Shiraz in there.
Okay, Shiraz versus Pacheco.
Shiraz versus Pacheco. And they're both, televised fighters for not PVC. I'm sorry, God, I'm sorry. The Zone. You know what I'm
Yeah, I can
saying?
see
So
that.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because I know Top Rank, you know what I'm saying, they heavily believe on in Abdullah. So I know for sure they're not gonna, you know what I'm saying? They're not gonna let him fight somebody that think they can beat him or some shit. Like he gonna beat whoever they put him in front of him.
Mm. I
It's just the
mean,
thing. Who was gonna be his first title defense? I mean, a Sam Noakes rematch.
then they
That
gonna
ain't
try to
bad.
put in there with that boy Yada Herrera. No baby. But he gonna
Mm,
stop no baby.
you think he gonna stop him?
Abdullah, yeah. He about to fight Ricardo Nunez who Tank fought. So maybe no baby can get the Tank fight. I don't know. I don't know what they what I'm saying. He fighting a like opponent. And he getting the interim, the WBC interim at 135. The title that Oshaki just dropped.
You think you think Tank coming back early in the 2026 or not?
Say that again.
You think Tank coming back early 2026 or not?
I don't see why not. Yeah. It's gonna this is probably March, I think. I think they say he's probably gonna come back in March, right? But yeah. Come on, bro. They missed out on a big payday.
Yeah, they did. They definitely did.
So yeah, Tank could be back. Yeah. And they say he be back. Hopefully, yeah, I got Tank. I think Tank probably gonna go ahead and fight Pitbull when he get back. I think that's a good move.
oil, but either or.
Same, bro. I think Tank fights this dude, Gary. I think he fights Gary.
Come on, stop it.
Nah, I think he'll fight Gary. I think because
Which one, Mr. Gary or
Mr. Gary,
Antoine?
the older one, obviously the older. He ain't fighting Antoine. Crazy. He'll fight Gary. He'll fight Gary because there's no name. Like, yeah, Pitbull, but like we already seen what you did. And you did it with one hand. It's not really like something that we want to see. I mean, I would see it again just to see Pitbull if he get knocked out or not. But like that, the Roach fight, I don't think Roach going back down to 40. I mean, to 35. The same thing with Pitbull. I don't think he going back down to 35. So it's like, who else? Who else is in there that gives him some type of you know push to fight? You know what I'm saying? It's probably Gary.
Yeah, yeah. You said Gary Antoine.
Not Gary Antoine, Gary, Mr. Gary,
Oh,
Mr.
Mr.
Gary
Gary.
Russell.
Uh, yeah, that's a tough fight though.
That is a tough fight. But I think, yeah, I mean, I don't know, either him or you could throw him in there
Oh, minutes first.
Fulton. With Fulton, I mean,
135. Yeah.
yeah, because
Okay, full coming off. Yeah. That's, uh, that's a good point. And that's shit. And that's low risk too.
yeah, that's low risk, low risk, high reward, or whatever the case you want to call it.
Yeah,
Low
because you
risk,
do
low reward.
DC because this is like a Baltimore versus Philly matchup.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
So it definitely makes sense. Hold on, let me, man, I appreciate everybody that pulled up today though. We had a long live. We touched up. We fight over 5, 10 minutes, 15. I was
Yeah,
falling off live half the time, but my brother Juan pulled up, showed love. Oh man, we be back tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Yeah, we be back tomorrow. That's Christmas Eve though.
yeah, I'm with it. I'm with
Maybe.
it. You gotta let me know because I'm gonna be at work, but I'll hop on it. So I got you.
All right, that's a bet. Yeah, I'm sure we'll be back tomorrow. Ain't nothing to it but to do it.
All right, G.
Yeah, we'll lock in. All right, Juan. So appreciate you. Hey,
Salute,
appreciate
P.
it. Yeah, make sure y'all follow my brother. Just as Juan. Juan Claudio doing a hell of a job. Uh, always giving good takes, man. Listen, shout out to the Sports Talk Network, the People's Network. Let's go green.
All right, is you motherfuckers finished? Y'all finished?